Hello? Peace and peace. Welcome to the Fashion Bunker. OBS collapsed, then internet collapsed, and then everything had to be rebuilt again. All the stuff that I had to pre-prepare, pre-produce had to be set up again, so I do apologize, but technical hiccups happen, especially when you're live streaming for like 10 hours. So you can imagine there's a lot of preparation that goes into this, but I do apologize. I hope it wasn't too much of a pain waiting. Welcome to everybody. Vitamin D, Debbie, Robert, Jack, Patrick, Candy Fluff, Lucas, and there's a lot more just at the bottom of the chat right now. Yes, Robert, this is Elvira. Elvira here, Mistress of the Dark. Yes, huge fan of Elvira. And we're all big fans of Elvira here. Actually, look who also is a huge fan. Hello. Chucky said like, oh no you don't. You're not going to be dressed up in Elvira attire without giving me without giving me a fabulous look as well. So of course Chucky, I mean, check him out. He's such a little samurai. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him. Check him out. Made this little outfit for him. You know, little collar to the side on purpose. That Chucky's a big fan of Elvira too. Actually, wait, let me take a screenshot because you never know. You never know. We might send this to the Mistress of the Deck. Hold on, let me just fix him up here. Good. While my makeup is fresh, because you never know. Poor little Chicky. My makeup might get... Yeah. But anyway, so... Isn't he adorable? Chucky's dressed in Elvira. I'm dressed in Elvira. Because, listen, this whole live stream is going to be super compact and full of... Not short, but compact. There's a lot going... I mean, listen. We're not going to blabber on between segments too much. I'm going to take you on a journey. We're going to go on a Fashion Week journey. I'm going to show you how it is when I actually work, during Fashion Week and I'm employed. There is no resting, there's no stopping, there is no breaks, there's no pauses. Oh, thank you, Nyem, for becoming a member. Big heart to you. Thank you so much. Thank you, sweetie. You gotta go from one show to the next, from one event to the next, from one buying to the next, from one selling to the next, and there's no time for anything. It's frantic and it's insane. So, you know, but, and again, we will be reviewing a lot of fashion. We're going to be reviewing perfumes. We're going to be talking also about Chanel, but, you know, it's all so fast. It's all so fast and quick that, the pacing is like this during Fashion Week. And so anyway, all the fashion brands that we're going to be reviewing aside, I've been thinking I'm going to wear Elvira because she's my, you know, the hostess with the mostest. She has the style, she has the pizzazz and the flair. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to wear any specific and particular fashion brand today. Well, I do have my little Chanel earring, but I'm going to give it to Elvira. She's my winner for Fashion Week. So I'm going to stay relatively, you know, independent from all the others. So I'm going to be reviewing them while wearing Elvira's own merch. Yeah, that's the coolest way to go, in my humble opinion. Now there's a new way that you can support the Fashion Bunker. Check this out, because, you know, YouTube takes like 40% of the proceeds. If you do wish, you could just keep on doing the super chats. But you could also do... Here, the bot posted a new way to support the Fashion Bunker. There's the link. Those tips, the entire proceed actually goes to me. So that's a way to circumvent I have a hair here, to circumvent YouTube's greed, so they don't get the 30%. So if you go through that thing, YouTube doesn't take a 30% cut. And however, for you, in the actual live stream, everything will look like a regular super chat. You're going to get the text popping up. You're going to get the notification popping up. You're going to get the animation popping up. Everything will be the same. The confetti that always scare me for some reason because I'm never ready for them are going to be popping up. Everything will remain the same. The only difference is everything will be the same. Now, I'm telling you this because a lot of you have been asking me, well, how do we support you directly? Because a lot of you know that YouTube does take a cut. So the only reason I'm doing this is because actually you've been asking, well, how can we support you directly without, YouTube taking a big cut? Well, this is a way. This is a good way to do so. So as I said, everything is the same in terms of what happens here in the video, popping up of super chat, text, whatever, but it's just a different way to circumvent YouTube. So, hello Rich Mitch, hello MK. Okinawa Yakuza style today, Dacob. Yes, the age traveler. Hey, how you doing, sweetie? Shoot, picture with Chucky while makeup is fresh. Will be hard call to top this sentence tonight, right? I know. While makeup, oh, right, that's the sentence. Oh, we're going to top that. But listen, by the way, age traveler, I have received, I'm very transparent and open these things. I have received, I don't know, this is your team that wrote me. I have received the message. Thank you very much. The only issue is I don't have an address at the moment where something like this can happen. So I'll talk to you later about that. But it's a problem at the moment. I don't have... Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Really much appreciated from the bottom of my heart. But it's like really complicated. I also have to know from where you're sending stuff also, because sometimes cross continents is not easy either. Plus the whole lockdown situation, post hasn't been arriving properly. I have been losing packages. Actually, even today, one got lost. I had a huge issue already this morning from the get-go with Amazon. And pity, because I actually wanted to show you something today and I can't. But anyway, whatever. And I don't have a P.O. box at the moment. So just letting everything be known. Oliver, how you doing, sweetie? Rich Mitch, hi, everybody. 30% is a huge cut, says Jack. I know. But now we have a new way of doing it. Plus, thank you so much, Jack. Jack actually last week sent a donation. He's like, oh, please get at least a sample of this perfume that I really, really love. So sweet of you, Jack. Thank you. Jack sent me the money to order a sample and the shipping cost. So the sample has been ordered, dear Jack. So that's something that's going to happen. And again, this is the thing. A lot of you have been asking me to review, and I really, don't get me wrong, I really appreciate the requests, and I'm loving the fact that you're so enthusiastic and that you wish to know my opinion on anything. Like, that to me is already mind-blowing. But I don't have, one, the finances, two, the time to go through all the perfumes you're requesting, and I don't have all of them. So it's like, I'm thinking what Jack's idea from last week was actually really cool, because of this situation with no P.O. box at the moment, whatever. If you really, really want me to review a perfume, but you can't send it to me, tip it in the jar and I'll buy it. And then, that's the only way I can see it happening. If I don't have it already. If I already have the perfume, you don't need to send anything, obviously. The perfume's time will come in time and I will be reviewing everything. Sooner or later, everything gets reviewed. You guys. Yeah, Jack, but the perfume didn't arrive yet. So hold your horses. It's not here yet. Onyem says, I'm in Paris now. I'm near to Chanel now. Yeah, walk by Chanel. Take a picture for all of us. I had a package accidentally sent to my old address and I can't even go to get it because of UK lockdown rules. Oh my God, that's terrible. Horses are being held. Good. Hey, Emily, Frau Emily. Hi. How you doing, sweetie? All right, you guys. So this is going to be a tour de force, and it's going to be an amazing one because, let's get the vibe of Fashion Week. Now, the pre-show, the warm-up show was dedicated to Ab Fab, and I was really frantic. I read the entire first episode of the show. I read every character. For those of you who are now in the chat who are Tier 2 members and Patreon members, you've been there while I was reading. It was hilarious. And I went through the whole text. I changed the voice. That's my voice. Actually, let me drink some water. My voice is a little bit rough because doing Patsy really killed my voice. Because I did a special rendition of Patsy. Anyway, that video will be up in exclusive to Tier 2 members and patrons in the coming week. The whole first episode read by yours truly, or yours cruelly, as Elvira would say. It's really funny. But thank you guys for bearing with me. My social experiments while reading and being a thespian for you in the warm-up party. Don't forget to like the live stream, you guys. We always have this, yesterday we topped 100. Let's try to go for 150 today, I want to say. So we only got 6 likes and there's 44 people watching at the moment. Like, what gives? Push that like button. Come on, peeps. Let's see it. Yes, now they're growing. Now we're showing. Now they're, oh my God, now they're growing. Now we're showing. Not a grower. No, not a shower, but a grower. Thank you, guys. Yes, thumb up this video, because actually, that's the only way that during the live stream, YouTube actually gets to promote the channel and like show it to other people. Because if they see that people are liking it, they might kind of let us filter through to their, recommended videos for others to watch as well. So please do thumb up this video. It would really, really mean a lot. And it costs ya zero, zilch, nada, nizba. So thank you so much. Oh, good. Oh, look at that. Yes, we've jumped up to 23 likes. We still got 45 people watching. Come on. Do I see some more? Let's try to reach at least 150 likes this time. I mean, we got to grow from week to week. This is a lot of work. It's a whole week of preparations, pre-preparations, preparing, setting up everything. Like, come on, show the love, you guys. Thank you. All right, I shall be repeating and tormenting you with the like situation the whole morning, evening, afternoon, so bear with me. Like it, and then let's be done with it. First topic is the Musicom fashion show. Musicom Fall Winter 2021. We're going straight to Fashion Week, and come on with me on the journey. This is going to be exciting. Mind you, this, the audio is not going to be the original audio. I couldn't take it because it was copywritten. So just to let you guys know, I've changed the audio. And the video has YouTube subtitles because there's a lady talking in the video. But while she was talking, music was playing underneath her voice, which means that I couldn't take her audio of her talking either. So you can read the subtitles. I might read them for you as well while I'm reviewing the show. But if I'm talking about a particular garment while a subtitle appears and I don't read the subtitle, whatever. It's about the clothes, not about what the lady says, actually. So just letting you know about that. Oh, thumb love is free love, says Debbie. Yes, queen. Okay, you guys. Letty, welcome, Letty. Hello, darling. Looking fab as always. Love the earring. I'm so happy to be celebrating my birthday. Happy birthday, Letty! Happy birthday! Oh, it's so lovely. Actually, Jack, you were talking about your birthday too, weren't you? Who else has birthday in this? I'm not so sure. Jack, was it you? Because if I missed it, happy birthday to you too. And if I missed it, happy birthday after the actual thing happened. I bought myself a Musicom cheap and chic top and it was too small for me. Oh no! Oh, Robert says thank. Letty says thank. You're welcome, Letty. Happy birthday. Oh wait, Jack, is it St. Patrick's Day today? No. I have no clue. When is St. Patrick's Day? I'm really bad at this. Well, happy birthday to everybody. Oh wait, your birthday is on St. Patrick's Day. Gotcha. That's so cool. Oh, thank you, Kira. Kira says my hair is gorgeous. Thank you, sweetie darling. Thank you. Thank you. March 17th is St. Patrick's Day. Thanks, Debs. Nyam says, I'm sorry, but with the lockdown, I have not met any friends in my family the last 1 year. I am Vietnamese, and Vietnamese are extremely careful. That is why in Vietnam we have no case of COVID. Good for you, Nyam. I'm sorry that you didn't meet your family, but good for you for being careful. I applaud that very much. Lucas says, I found the website. Oh, this is, okay, talking about shopping and stuff. France with New Orleans. Where's the Beware the Ides of March, says Rich Mitch. Yeah, this is one of the last live streams during winter. Soon it's going to be spring. and too hot for me to even live stream because I'm like, I sweat like a mofo, you guys. Okay, all right. We're gonna do this quickly. Here we go. Ready to go on a tour de force, Moschino, fall winter 2021. Hit it. This video was recorded in front of a live virtual audience. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to be reviewing Moschino's Fall Winter 2021 fashion show, which was not shown in front of buyer and PR audience, but because of lockdown it was kind of filmed, pre-recorded, and then just presented to the world in form of a video on YouTube. Not just YouTube, but I guess they live streamed it, but it's on YouTube. So the video I'm going to be reviewing, the fashion show and video that I'm going to be reviewing today, comes directly from Moschino's YouTube channel. So it's all fair use because we're going to be reviewing it, so I am allowed to use that. However, I cannot use the music, the audio utilized in that video, because that's copywritten on a different level. So just to let you guys know, I have selected a different type of music to go along with the video, but you're gonna like it. It's very close to what they used. However, there's a wonderful, beautiful, gorgeous lady explaining the collection from time to time. She's talking over the music, so I had to cut her audio out as well. But I did leave the YouTube subtitles in the video, which then you can read along with, and you could kind of hear what she's saying off screen or on screen. The subtitles are slightly off from time to time, but don't worry about it because you're going to have me blabbering and telling you what I think about the collection anyway all the whole time. So it's all good. It's going to be wonderful, delicious Moschino chaos. May I remind you though, before we get to it, if you like my channel, don't forget to subscribe to it. Push that subscription button. Next to it is also the join button. Join me, become a member today and get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob all spelled together there as well. Thank you to all the patrons and members who have already pledged. You will be credited at the end of this video, just like in every old school classic Hollywood movie. And I'm talking about Hollywood movies because the whole show has a beautiful Technicolor quality to it. Jeremy Scott did a great job with the Technicolor aspect of the... I'm not talking about the fashion, just about the quality of the film or of the video, and the grain and the colors. It does feel like we're back in Hollywood, like we're back in time, like we're in the Technicolor era, or maybe a black and white movie that has been colored posthumously afterwards. So that's the vibe we're going for here, or that they went for and that I'm living for. I am wearing Elvira's merch for the occasion, not just for the, because I think, you know, Elvira tops it all. There's nothing like an icon, and Elvira is an icon. So the Mistress of the Dark and I are going to jump into watching this video. Don't forget, this was filmed live. This is being filmed live now. So I have my co-chatters, co-reviewers of the show in the chat here on my sidebar. And I'm going to read your comments as well, guys. Please keep it, you know, topic related, so that when I get to your comments, I actually read everything topic related. Let's get to it. Okay. Jungle Red, the title of the collection, directed by Jeremy Scott. Oh, there is Dita Fontees, and you know what? I'm just going to mention her because the others, her. You see how bitchy she's acting? I've actually encountered her several times for work. She's exactly that bitchy in real life. I'm really not a fan. So you will not be named, girl, because you have an attitude, and I don't like that. Humble, be humble, stay humble. Dita, look at, she manages to be graceful and humble even in this situation, while the others are acting all like we are in Dynasty. Yeah, it gives me great pleasure to be your guide on our adventurous little voyage into fashion land. You will see the models go through the rhythmic movement of everyday life, and you will be able to study the flow of the new Moschino line as it responds to the ever-changing flow of the new of the female form divine. Imagine our little peep into the coming season and a glimpse of the future too. Lumière, musique, and here we go. Gorgeous. The music is amazing. I mean, this one is similar to the music he chose. And look at this kind of, we got a little bit of cabaret, a little bit of burlesque theme going on. Dita Fonteese is in the audience, sitting, looking at it. So it's kind of a reflection of her own profession, but it is also kind of like a Hollywood set. And we are, this could be even 40s. Now, this is the opening act, very Dick Tracy. We have a little bit of Madonna going on with Gautier. It's very Moschino with the tiny hat. It's a little bit of Gautier with the pinstripes in particular. Loving the Metropolis vibe as well. Very Fritz Lang. There's a little bit of Marlene Dietrich there. Old school Hollywood drama in the best of forms. Loving this. Jeremy really nailed it. The whole set, however, attracts me more than the clothes so far. Busy businesswomen are off to the countryside for a little fresh air and repose. Lovely. And here you go. This looks like Lucille Ball on crack. Lucille Ball is like, hey you guys, I'm high as a kite. We have the classic Moschino cow, Franco Moschino's signature, so Jeremy renders an homage to that. So this to me, nothing new. You know, it's not like Jeremy's delivering something brand new. It is very Franco Moschino, but it's beautifully done. It's very whimsical, very back to the 80s. Gorgeous shot. You really have the feeling that that wind thing was really there, but then like the magic of cinema, when we zoom out, it's actually a hat. Fashion on the head of this gorgeous lady. Walking, you know, the shoes with the clouds, classic Moschino. We have a whimsy twist, you know, an homage to Chanel with the two-tone suits. Here now we got potato sacks. The wow was just slipped in there. I guess the lady said wow. We got potato sacks. This is something Jeremy already used in the past, either, you know, referencing rats on the streets and kind of leftover pizza boxes. But this is, of course, potato sacks on the countryside. Printed potato sacks on deliciously gorgeous garments from the 50s and 60s, if you may. Yeah, you know, I would say amazing. And of course we have the biker bag as well returning. It's kind of, Jeremy's really pushing that biker bag to become the 255 of Moschino, or the timeless classic of Moschino, but the whimsy of the little cow. But it's not really working for me. Those metal bits of the zipper really can oxidize so easily, so those bags, to me, as much as you really pushing them, are not so desirable. I still do have the pink one from the Barbie collection 2015. There's a bit overflow of these either potato sacks, or in this case, patchwork of different materials, a little bit like Scarlett O'Hara in Gone with the Wind, you know. She just made out of curtains the clothes. This is kind of the idea. In the countryside, you can be fabulous and from, after a relaxing weekend in the countryside, our ladies of leisure are now hankering for some culture. So off to the museum we go for some culture. All right. This is really a beautiful idea. Again, it's a total twist. It's like, okay, this is one collection, you guys. We're in fall winter 2021, but we went from that metropolis to the countryside. Now we're in the museum. We have these blocks of color, meaning every lady has, okay, we have purple, we have a yellow. This more than Moschino. This is more, especially the yellow one that's going to turn around now. This is classic Jeremy Scott. This is more Jeremy than Moschino, actually. This is a Jeremy Scott piece, which would be typical for his brand as well. But look at the difference of style. He's taking us through the entire city, the entire day, dreaming of the 50s. It's very Breakfast at Tiffany's. And then even the paintings come to life. The models are dressed in these painted dashes of clothes. I don't know if these are actually going to be available for sale. I think they're going to go into production as well. You're going to have to paint yourself, though. Whimsy. Following that artistic stimulation, which it was, our cultured ladies are off to the jungles of Fifth Avenue on a safari, a shopping safari, that is. There is a mistake. So it was like an intermezzo of the art moment, which was beautiful to see and refreshing, but perhaps it really suits the purpose of this show. I don't think they're going to sell very well in store. Now, this again is a showstopper piece, very editorial. We got the giraffe dress. Editorial, but you know, something you could see on a red carpet minus the hat probably. The safari look, the jungle safari going on 5th Avenue to go shopping, and then everything your corset and bodice has are pockets everywhere to put your lipstick, to put your perfume, to put your phone, to put your credit card. Like literally, if you're in New York wearing everything in different pockets, you're gonna get pickpocketed within 5 seconds. You're gonna lose everything you own if you know, combine it the way he wants you to. So not very practical, no. Loving this bit. This bit is so classic Dolores del Rio. It's so classic. Oh, you know, the Copacabana. Look at that. The two flamingos gloves, and then we got the flamingo dress. Now here we got a little bit of Bjork at the Oscars, except she had a swan going on. Marian Peyoski was the designer. Alas, Jeremy here, nothing new really, but I mean, it was already something that was done in the 50s, so in the 60s, so it's not like Peyoski was the first to have that idea. Anyway, the polka dotted thing, those are cookies, smiley cookies, I guess. Adorable. We have a little bit of courage going on here, especially with that full-on headgear on the lady. The safari look, and in particular, you guys, what is really fantastically done here are the backdrops, the background, the painting, the colors, the nuances. This is exactly how Hollywood cinema was done 40s, post-war 50s, and then when Technicolor kicked in, he really rendered the essence of cinema. And this is, to me, better than the actual clothes. But anyway, so we had that little alligator look, which is so impractical with the tail touching the floor, but I like the gold. Again, look at the safari bit where you have like all these pockets all over yourself. Forget about it. That ain't gonna work. Ain't nobody got time to fill all that. Loving the transition from sun to night and the little flashing lights of eyes of animals. Adorable. That is also so typical 50s/60s cinema. Very American. And then we got the little lady of the night. You know, this could be an homage also to Eartha Kitt in a way. I mean, she was the first Catwoman. She was not necessarily a jaguar or whatever this is, a little minx. But it does kind of give me a little bit of that Batman vibe going on, and her movements are a little bit, you know, like, yeah, come and visit me sometime, you know. Whimsical attire, bravo, bravo, for a night out at the theater. This is something we've seen already Jeremy do, but I love how they just step off to take a little break, and they just go for a little drink, you know. It's the intermission between Act 1 and Act 2, adorable. And yeah, she can't help it. She has to, look at her. She has to do it like, why do you have to act like a bitch always? Well, she's not acting. That's the sad part. All right. So off you go. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Now we got this gorgeous little bag. So unpractical. The boot heel with the little clip thing. I mean, come on. We've seen Jeremy do this before, but look, the actual boot as well is a purse with a little clip closure. Amazing. Unpractical. You can't even, I mean, you can't sit in this dress either, but it's a dream. It's a fantasy. I love how they painted even the little table with the drinks. It's just, as she said, formed. Okay, she's gorgeous. I am all for it. Embrace those curves. Ah. This is a classic Marlene Dietrich style dress with all the little fringes and tassels falling off, but on this voluptuous, gorgeous lady. This to me, oh, I get goosebumps. And the hair and the Marilyn Monroe wig going on there. To die for, I would have just not used the black stole. I would have gone for something else, a different texture. It's a little bit too rough. This gold piece, also adorable. They really, really matched it so well with her skin tone. It's like honey. It's a gold dripping mixed with honey. Loving it. Is it classic? Yeah, of course it's classic, and it's nothing that we haven't seen before. But we're doing old school Hollywood glamour, a little bit of pinup, a little bit of burlesque. Look at Dita Fontees. She's the star of the show, and she smiles and she's humble. You see, there's nothing arrogant about her. She's not showing off. She's alluring us. She knows the art of burlesque, of tease. Dita Fontees. Oh, look at the bye-bye. Yeah, it's almost over, you guys. She has the heart dress. Look at how poised she is. Oh, the timing. Yes, mama. Give us everything. Ah, what can you say? about perfection. Nothing. It's just perfect the way it is. That's the end. And then we have the credits. Now, you guys, Dita, how graceful was she? How she just like walked out. She is the star of the show. She's the unifying force that connected, you know, the burlesque to the pinup, to the 50s allure of early Technicolor, to fashion within Hollywood cinema, the love of fashion and culture, and the whole idea, you know, thanks to her, she's the cardinal, all the pivotal points of Jeremy's idea of unifying all of what he loves so much of his childhood or prior to his childhood, from youth pop culture in America and Americana. It's all in this show. Throughout the language of Moschino, there are points and times of the collection where you see that it's more Jeremy than Franco. And then there are those times where he allows Franco to shine more and he puts himself in the back seat. So it's kind of balanced. I think this is Jeremy Scott in his most fruitious element. This is Jeremy Scott at his best, okay? I'm not a fan of a lot of the collections he did for Moschino, but this one, finally, at least the setting for these clothes is perfection. It's a beautiful mise en scène. We can debate whether or not the clothes are good or not, but the whole package, this whole video, like a little short movie, is delicious. It's delicious, and it's something I'm going to be rewatching often. And Winnie's going to be my villain in this movie, because the movie lacks a villain. She could be the villain. So in that case, even that is justified, the fact that she's like so arrogant. So what do you guys think? I'm saying yes to this presentation, collection/presentation. The fact that he really, like, you guys, so many different topics, but very clearly defined within a collection. They don't kind of just melt into each other, but they're very distinctly separated. It's like acts in a movie or in a theater play, very clearly defined and delineed, which I appreciate very much so. It's a beautiful structure. He delivered a very flowing structure. Let me read your chats. Dita's eyes are amazing, says Jack. Oh, they're mesmerizing. They're hypnotic. Patrick says, oh, I would have thought Winnie would have been a sweetie. I guess I'm wrong then. Yeah. To each their own, to each their own. Jack Dean says, oh, New York. Debbie says, this is 60s, early 60s. Very Dick Tracy, says Rich Mitch. Yes, it is. My funny Valentine vibe, says Jack. Candy Fluff says, this is so fun, almost cartoony. Gone with the Cows, not Gone with the Wind. Oh, good one, Jack. Gone with the Cow. Debbie says, decade hopping. Jack says, I'm tired of tiny bags. I love tiny bags, though. Tiny bags, here and forever. The stage is reminding me of the Truman Show for some reason, especially with the sky kind of like being limited. Rich says, touch of the yellow brick road. It does have a Wizard of Oz feel as well. You're so right. Patrick says, this show would be such a trip after a good hit. You said it, girl. Jack says, love a sack. Shut up, bot. Says, hi, guys. What did I miss? Mr. Philip Fabulous, welcome to the chat. We're watching Moschino. Mina says, the clothes with the cows remind me of Friesland, a beautiful province in the Netherlands. Jack says, milkmaid couture. Kira says, obviously not in Kansas anymore. Oh, no, we flew away from Kansas, girl. My bag of the day. I wish you would show us your pink Moschino bag. Oh, yeah, I have it in the archives. I can show it to you. Jack says, I adore the painting concept. I love it too. To bits. It's very, very, stage set for Hollywood movies, old school time. Patrick says, this set is absolutely breathtaking. I agree with you. And I'm heartbroken because I do think that they just built it up for that shot and then it's gone. They're not going to use it anymore, they're just going to dismantle it and throw it away. Oh my God, I'm heartbroken. But they do that with every movie set after it's done. Jack says, oh, that yellow biker jacket with the shaped shoulders. Damn. Mr. Philip Fabulous, oh, I'm living for the potato sack dress. Oh wait, the 40s called. They want them back. Apparently in the 21st century, we should use plastic bags to reflect our era. Vivian uses them a lot. Amina says, oh, the painting came to life. Patrick says, oh my God, the living paintings. Debbie says, I love the concept of it all, darling. Olivol says, safari. Yeah, gonna say no to the giraffe dress. Patrick says, kids book gone couture. And Mina, Mr. Phil Fabulous, you're so right. Plastic bags and those plastic round circles that hold a six-pack together. Oh, those things that kill animals in the sea. Terrible. Jack says, I was going to say the flamingo dress is similar to something. Bjork? Oh, yes. Sorry, guys. Olivo says, something is kind of troubling about this jungle vibe. Candy Fluff says, a weird day at Rainforest Cafe. Jack says, the faux crocodile with the tail. Yes. Olivo says, haha. To Candy Fluff, okay, leopard is pretty good. Amina says, models, actresses, sweetie darling. Patrick says, yes. Eartha Kit. My bag of the day, the gold croc bag have here versus the Chanel gold croc mini bag. Oh, we could take both. Honey, there's enough space in here for both. The models are stunning. Yes, Jack says, they should have had Violet Chachki in this. Patrick says, oh my God, yes, Jack. Jack says, oh my God, the head movements of Miss Winnie. No, I'm telling you. Patrick says, Violet's Met Gala look for the camp theme would fit so good in here. That diamond fringe dress. Woohoo, says Olivol. I need a drink. I know I need one too. Jack says, here comes Dita. Patrick says, I would have loved to see some ballroom or cabaret queens in this, like Joe Black or Mariah Balenciaga. You guys, let Dita have her moment. She's not like the youngest. She ain't going to be doing this for the rest of her life. You know what I mean? Like forever. So I think it was so beautiful. It's quintessentially her. Jeremy and Moschino, they use all the girls often too. Violet and you know, in other shows, they were stars of other shows. Give Dita this moment. This is Dita's show. Violet Chachki was the star of that circus show that Moschino did, remember? She did all her twirling on, you know, let Dita have her moment. I see no creativity here, says Mr. Philip Fabulous. This is a literal ripoff from the 40s. Inspiration is fine, but why do you recreate it now? Cannot see the reason other than let's copy World War II. Mr. Philip Fabulous is very strict. Jack says, turn around, Dita, icon. Dita knows her art. Oh, Dita is sublime, you guys, sublime. Candy Fluff, so naughty. Richmond says, nice horse. Oh my God, Rich. Lobo says, oh my gosh, a bit of Dior too, maybe, says Peter. Robert, Prince vibes. Ha ha ha. Lobo says, that was stunning, Dita. I'm telling you, all she did was move and turn around, and that was enough, and we're all hypnotized. I mean, she's amazing. Give Dita that moment. Oh, I love that, says Kira. Angelica says, bonjour, everyone. Hello, Angelica. Robert says, oh, the R spit? Dita, darling. Thank you, says Mr. Philip Fabulous. Jack says, my only goal in life is to hold myself with as much grace as Dita. And be that firm and proper at her age, too, I might add. No knickers, says Rich Mitch. My bag of the day, many of the models moved so beautifully. Dita, naturally mastered it. Robert says, Jeremy Scott is back, mama. Much better than most of the previous collections. Hey, Amelia, welcome to the chat. Ooh, thank you for subscribing. Hello, loves. Hello to you too. Dionysian Doll says, so Zoolander. Minus those ridiculous, you know, face gestures that they made. The model face gestures. Letty says, beautifully done. The clothes and the set provide the escapism that we need so much these days. I totally agree with you, Letty. Debbie says, hi, hey, Debs. Hey, everybody. Jack D says, Hollow Weird. Not Hollywood. Holly Weird. Edu Gomez. Hey, sweetie. How you doing, sweetie? Dita's sure a sweetheart. I had the change to be with her a few times. Actually, Edu Gomez, you guys, is in the chat. Edu Gomez is a wonderful wig maker and artist. Have you worked with Dita personally? Have you made any wigs for her? But I think she uses her own hair most of the times, right? She does add maybe some extras, but you're the professional, Edu. I'm not so sure. But I'm so happy that you got to meet Dita Fontees. She does seem like a very lovely, lovely person. And she's just so graceful. And I'm telling you, this is not just about her being photogenic on camera, you guys. This is also about the movement. Even if she were not photogenic, the way she moves her body, but she is photogenic, but the way she moves her body, it's delicate. This is the amazing thing about Dita Fontees, you guys. It's a tease. It is sexual, obviously. I mean, she's, you know, open in the back. And yet her movements are so comforting and soothing, like a mother's embrace. And that's, to me, the magic of Dita Fontees. She has that motherly tenderness, but at the same time it's sexualized. So it's a very bizarre mix, and she rides that line right in between always. And this is the magic of Dita Fontees. Ooh, got goosebumps just talking about it. Oh, I love the Moschino film. The pink purse outfit is everything. Yeah, I loved it too, Emilio. Patrick says, Dita is enough to make a grown person cry. She's amazing. Angelica says, this is the 40s on acid with a touch of Studio 54. I'm liking that comment. Jack says, Dita is channeling something from another dimension. Thank you guys so much. These were your comments. Oh, there's another one from Rich. Dita Fontees is open at the back, lads. Yes. Comment. Dita is a walking masterpiece. Her existence is a pure art form. All right. Thank you guys so much. These were the comments. This was our show, our review of the Moschino Show Fall Winter 2021. If you like this video, please do thumb it up. Don't forget to thumb it up because it lets YouTube and its crazy algorithm know that it's worthy to watch this video. So please do thumb it up. It costs you nothing. And also you can join me. Push the join button next to the subscription button. If you haven't subscribed already, first subscribe, then join. Become a member today and get access to extra perks. Also join me on Patreon. Become a patron today. Super Dacob all spelled together on Patreon. And get extra perks there as well. Amongst others, your wonderful, beautiful name scrolling here to the side on the sidebar. Credited as a co-producer of the Fashion Bunker. There's no better thing in this world than being a part of the Fashion Bunker family. So thank you guys so much. Look at all of y'all. Thank you so much, everybody, for your support. This is amazing. It's always so heartwarming for me to see all the love and the support. Another lady that is also incredibly mesmerizing to me, I'm wearing her today. I'm not wearing her. I'm wearing one of her merch pieces today, is Elvira. She is my Dita Fontees in a way. I love Dita, but I love Elvira. Elvira is a little bit less poised and graceful when she's, you know, the Valley Girl herself that she is. But boy, do I love her a lot. Also, you know, while we're at it, I'm gonna, well, can't right now when we're scrolling with the titles, but right after the titles are finished, I'm going to show you something really cute. Anyway, what I wanted to say is, I still believe after 2014, when when Jeremy Scott took over Moschino artistic direction, still to this day, Fall Winter 2021, you know, it's like already 8 years. So that's like, oh my gosh, 16 collections and more and counting. After all those collections, and even more because he does also men. When I see a show like this one, I say, you know what, Moschino did the right job, or AF, that own Moschino, did the right job appointing Jeremy as artistic director of Moschino. He could add a bit more political criticism because Franco was very politically active, and all of his pop cultural decisions and references stylistically in his fashion were directly related to everything happening in the political sphere. So he was fighting against racism, he was fighting against political injustice, he was fighting for minorities. Franco Moschino was not just a genius, but he had a great heart as well. Jeremy is much more subtle on the political front. Actually, he's not political at all. He's just about the pop culture. So sometimes he nails it, like when the aesthetics are just right. But we have Jeremy, if you want to be Moschino, you got to work on that political aspect as well a little bit. That's just my humble opinion. Anyway, the cute thing I wanted to show you guys is even my best friend till the end, my Chucky, is also dressed in Elvira today. He has his little kimono Elvira shirt. So Chucky also says hi and bye to you all. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you like this video, thumb it up again, and see you all next time. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Love you all. See you soon. Take care. Bye. Hello. Okay, guys, we're back. Sorry. So I'm gonna try. All right. So as I said at the beginning, for those of you who just tuned in, welcome to the live stream. It's Fashion Week. We are running off from one show to the next, but in between shows, you also have a little intermezzo. Sometimes, if you're in Paris in particular, and you're running from one show to the other, and they're both in the first or second arrondissement, and you have just enough time to jump into your favorite perfume shop or store to get a little something something and then rush off to the next show. That's what we're going to do too. So the next video, to answer also Rich Mitch, we're going to be talking a lot of perfumes today as well, Rich. So we got you covered. The next stop, so while we're rushing off to the next fashion show, first we're going to stop into the Dacob perfumery. And Dacob is going to show you during Fashion Week his top 5 perfumes for the month of March 2021, which also coincides with, kind of like Fashion Week. So like, next video, we're going to jump right into it. This is Fashion Week. It's hectic, 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 hectic. Top 5 perfumes for the month of March. Hit it. This video was recorded in front of a live virtual audience. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to be touching base and talking about my top 5 perfumes for the month of March 2021. I do these selections every month. I have my rotations going and I have the perfumes every month that I spend most time with, that obsess me the most, that give me the most, that make me dream the most. And yeah, what can I say? March ain't no less at all, because, March is the moment when winter ends, spring begins. March there's a lot of feelings in the air. There's that nostalgia of winter dying. There's that smell of spring just around the corner. It's not there yet, but it's just around the corner. It can be warm, it can be cold, it's fluctuating. Well, with climate change, it's all a mess always anyway, but I always, in March is the month where I have these eruptions within me. So before we get to it, let me tell you, if you like my channel and my content, please consider subscribing to it. Push the subscription button today. And next to the subscription button, push the join button and become a member of the Fashion Bunker and get access to extra exclusive perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob all spelled together on Patreon, and get access to extra perks there as well. Amongst other perks, exclusive videos, you also get your name listed in the end scrolling credits at the end of every video. At the end of this video too. But also, if you join me on Patreon or become a Tier 2 member, you're going to get to see a special exclusive video that comes after this video. It's called, I do this every month as well, behind the top 5 perfumes for the month of any month. In this case, I haven't filmed it yet. I have to film it after this video, so it's going to be filmed secretly off camera. Not live. So you're going to get access to that as well. It goes really in-depth psychological analysis of each and every single choice that I made. So this video is being shot live in front of a virtual audience. So thank you to my co-chatters who are in the chat bar here. They're going to be co-reviewing these perfumes with me or giving their opinions on them as I go along. And let's get straight to it. I begin the day, I'm obsessed right now with something, this is a 2-in-1. Maybe I am cheating a little bit, but it's a 2-in-1. So it's Dolce & Gabbana's made in France formulation of Pour Homme, Obsessed. I've just reviewed this one. You could check out the video. I'll leave it in the description box down below, but also in the card section up here. I've compared it to the original formulation from Italy. Yes, they are different. This one in its own right, particularly now, end of summer, end of winter, beginning of spring. There's a floral dry down in here. It's delicious in the morning. It's much more powdery, soft, delicate than the original. Is it a bit watered down? Not really. I have to tell you, this one lasts a long time on my skin. It stays very close to the skin. But the made in France formulation, divine. And I also just discovered that the batch code that I have, this one was produced on my birthday. So it makes it even more special to me. So it was produced in June. That's my birthday. It's on the same exact day of my... Anyway, whatever. But this is the weird mix. Sometimes I actually layer them. I do the female version as well. This is also the Made in France formulation, you guys. So we got the Made in France Pour Homme and Made in France Red Cap. Okay, which is quite rare to find, and it's quite different to its 90s counterpart. Aldehyde bomb, but very fresh. A lot of lily of the valley in here, but it does become warm on the skin later on. It's very I mean, the aldehydes in here are bomb. This is soap. This is like pure soap, but I love it. I know a lot of people are not a fan of the Made in France Dolce & Gabbana Red Cap. I love it. And before they reformulate it or take it off the market, I actually stocked up on this one. I do have, a couple of backup bottles. These two together in the morning, for me, are like 1 cent. This one came out in 1992. This one came out in 1994. But they, to me, they're like a little morning, like a cough, like a breath of fresh air in the morning. These are like one. I sizzle together with them. I love them to bits. Now, because so this is kind of, both of them have that memory of winter, but because they have a little bit of warmth in them, but they're also floral and refreshing and bergamot-y when it comes to Pour Homme, enough to kind of announce the coming of spring. And then it's all about flowers to me. March is about dreaming about opulent, thick, juicy, creamy, not necessarily narcotic flowers, but the creamy, supple, dewy type of flowers, fleshy flowers. And so I begin the day after my morning coffees, I go with Quelques Fleurs by Houbigant, the eau de parfum of Quelques Fleurs. Now this one, damn. You guys, even this is the current formulation. It's so complex. And now we're going back in time, actually, because this one was released in 1912. This one it goes so deep into the floral aspect. And all of these flowers are together and they're all dancing and it's so rich. It's almost like they're imbued in honey. And this current I'm loving the current formulation, by the way. Eau de parfum. It's... Oh my gosh, how can I describe it? I mean, I've done how can I describe it? I reviewed it, Dacob. Check out the review. I'll post the card up here and also post the description. I'll post the link to the video in the description box down below. There's one particular word which I always forget. Wait, did I review Quelques Fleurs? Yes, I have it here. I actually have the ambrosial. That's the adjective. That's the exact adjective to describe. The ambrosia in here, it does feel ambrosial. It's like the nectar of the gods. Not only was it Lady Diana's alleged perfume worn, the day of her wedding to Charles, but Courtney Love loved it too, while she was dating Kurt Cobain. I mean, there's a lot of history here. There's a lot of history here. This one is incredible. And now that March is here, I am obsessing with this. It just gives me that boost into the day. Have you ever played Super Mario Kart and you got to time your kind of, metal to the pedal just right at the beginning of the race? And if you time it just right, you're going to get that boost at the beginning of the race forever. Hi, Nintendo geeks out there. I'm one of y'all's. That's how I feel when I use Quelques Fleurs right after Dolce & Gabbana's. The two. This one gives me that Mario Kart boost. Listen, you guys, the third one, you could say fourth, but it is the third one for me. Dolce & Gabbana's are one. That was a gesture. Anyway, so the third one, 3 p.m., 4 p.m., 5, the days are getting longer. The days are getting longer, right? Because spring is coming. And you feel like, you feel the warmth in the air. And there's nothing better than that fresh waft of you have the feeling, grass is going to start growing again. Chlorophyll in the trees, April is more about that, but in May. But in March already you have that memory, you crave it because you've had it a year ago. You've been waiting a year for it to happen again. And you get that sensation of desire of grass, of green pastures in a way, but you still need to cuddle up and be warm because March can be a very cold month as well. And you guys, there's nothing better for that type of feeling and vibe than this. Elizabeth Arden's Bluegrass. This is my third perfume for the month of March 2021. 1934 is the year it was released. Yes, it was more intense in the past, but even in its current formulation, I kid you not. Sure, for those of y'all who have been using it for 40, 50 years already are going to be like, it's not the same. It doesn't matter. The DNA is in it. Oh my God. I can just tell you, this is like a balmy cream, a thick white cream mixed with Savon de Marseille, the Marseillese soap type of vibe. And it's a fougère, so we have lavender going on here. There's tuberose in here as well. There's spices, there's clove, there's carnation. But listen, I'm going to, check out the review of this perfume in the card section up here and also in the description box down below if you want to know more about this one. But it's just perfection. In the middle of the day, it's still day and we're going towards nightfall, but the sun isn't setting yet. This warms up the spirit in just the right way. You could sit down and read an Agatha Christie novel while you're watching the sun outside. You could sit on your patio with a little blanket on your knees because it's still not too warm to just sit without a blanket on. That whole combo together, and this smells of life to come, of the nature that's just about to bloom. That's what Bluegrass is about. After that incredible emotion, how can you top it? Oh, you can. Because now the sun is setting and you want to feel your green vibes. Again, we're dreaming about nature coming to life again. And here we go. Another obsession of mine this month. Cabotine de Grès, the eau de parfum. By the way, Bluegrass was also an eau de parfum. But Cabotine, you guys, won me over. Won me over. Again, current formulation by Lalique. Loving it. This one was released in 1990. There's that, the butter lily from the Himalayas, the Himalayan butter lily. It's a cheapie. I mean, you can get it for $15. This one too, by the way, you can get it for $10. It's still maintained. It was released in the 90s as a cheapie. Check out the review of this one in the card section up above in the description box down below. I've reviewed it as well. This one was released as, they were on a budget. Grès was on a budget. They needed to do something quick and it had to be simple and it had to be very on point. And it was, in fact, one of the best sellers of the 90s. It marked a decade. Tender Poison came after this one. You got a lot of people say, oh, it smells like Tender Poison. No. Tender Poison smells like this. Just putting it in perspective, because Tender Poison came out a couple of years after Cabotine did. There's like a nectar-y type of green vibe that subdues into this gorgeous, delicious, powdery, sandalwoody kind of dry down. But it stays dusty and effervescent throughout. It's divine and it's the most beautiful. It's almost like having a champagne as night starts falling. And then when night falls, the best dreams are of the perfume that is the most giving of this brand. And as I say this, a lot of you who follow me probably already know what I'm talking about. Number 5, the 5th perfume is number 22. And in particular, the eau de parfum, because the eau de parfum does have more warmth in it. It doesn't have the incense, but it's just the tuberose in here. It's the most giving of all Chanel perfumes. This one, I'm telling you. This one and Pour Monsieur. But this one, because it's a little bit sweeter. It has even more of that. 1922. Now we're traveling to 1922. As night falls, this baby here, it gives you everything. Everything you need. It cuddles you, cradles you, keeps you warm. It cools you down at the same time. It makes you dream amazing dreams about all the love that's coming in spring. This one closes the day. And it's just perfect tune for the night. Number 22, the Eau de Parfum. These are my top 5 perfumes for the month of March. Join me today on Patreon and become a Tier 2 member on YouTube as well to get access to an extra video behind the top 5 perfumes for the month of March, which is also going to come soon. Let me read your comments, guys. I wonder what the perfumes are going to be, says Jack. Oh, Emily says, oh yes, come on, fumes. Rara says, yay. Rich says, just bought Cristobal by Balenciaga and it is beautiful. Big fan of Balenciaga fragrances. Rich, I adore Ho Hang by Balenciaga. Hey, Olfactive Stories, welcome, sweetie. Angelica says, the smell of spring and allergies, unfortunately. A lot of us do have allergies in spring. Yeah, that is tough. That is tough. That is tough. Jack says, I'm expecting some nature-inspired pics. Oh, Debbie says Shiseido did good. Yeah, Shiseido did good by Dolce & Gabbana. They did a good one. I mean, a lot of people don't like them, but I love Shiseido's rendition made in France of Pour Homme, and I love Shiseido's rendition of Pour Femme. I love Red Cap, says Kira. I love it too. Hello, Fernando. Hello from Paris. Glad to listen to you again. Hello, Fernando. Welcome to the live. Oh, wait. So Peter says, Dacob, I never hear you talking about Eau de Cologne, the classy one. Do you like them? The Cologne Imperial Guerlain, Acqua di Parma, Forsenzo Farina. Listen, Peter, go to my channel, well, you are now, after the live stream, and check out my top 10 Cologne fragrances. By the way, I'm going to put the link underneath in the description box underneath this video as well. I love colognes, actually, very much. And I do talk about them a lot. I even dedicated an entire video to them. Oh, Olfactive Story says, oh, I've tried Quelque Fleur lately. Such a beauty. Rara says, beautiful. The A Traveler says, wearing Guerlain's Mouchoir de Monsieur today. Oh, delicious. Angelica says, oh my gosh. Speaking of layering, Dacob, could you talk about the massive push for layering perfumes, body washes, etc. that was popular marketing in the late 80s, 90s? That could be an interesting topic for a video. Olfactive Story says, if you're looking for samples, Guy Leparavant in Lyon sells them. Oh, of Quelque Fleur. Mara says, I'm still kicking myself for not purchasing the Quelque Fleur Solid Perfume Compact when it was available. Yes, Super Mario. Robert says, Super Mario. Yeah, we love Super Mario Kart. Audrey says, I wish there wasn't massive tax in the UK on imports. So annoying. The UK voted for Brexit. What are you going to do about it? I think that sooner or later get it. This is kind of fragrance that you like to smell just like that, and it makes you smile and gives you energy. Quelque Fleur. Totally agree with you. MK says to Audrey Jane, likewise for the mainland Europeans, Audrey, I can't buy anything pre-loved from the UK now. Yeah, it's a terrible situation. Robert says, it is spring already? Just had an extreme snow blizzard yesterday. It's not spring yet officially. As we're filming this, it's not spring yet. But it is March as we're filming. Almost spring here in France, says Olfactive Stories. Debbie says, bluegrass is one I never tried. Mr. Philip Fabus says, March is that time of the month, of the year, where the smell of spring meets the smell of fresh snow. I mean, it's delicious. I love March. Love it. Brandon says, oh my God, Dacob, love your shirt. Thank you so much, Brandon. Wearing Elvira today. All right, so a couple of comments more. Is that a giant golden scarab on your left ear? Yes, Dionysian doll, this is a giant golden scarab. I've been obsessed with the smell of menthol this month. You know, yeah, menthol. You know, this one, I mean, it doesn't really have it, but bluegrass has an idea of, there's a minty feel to it. Kind of, oh my God, it's delicious. You are making me want to purchase number 22, which I remember preferring to number 5. It's delicious, Rara. Number 22 is delicious. I love number 22, says Olfactive Stories. Both Eau de Toilette and Eau de Parfum. The H Traveler says, love Chanel 22, but seldom wear it. The bottle of Cuir de Russie I have beside it ends up winning. Spring in Minnesota is the time of melting and refreezing ice, LOL, says Patrick. Velasquez says, Cuir de Russie is best. Emina says, I can't try number 22. Oh, I can try it. I can't wait to try it when this lockdown is over. Factor Story says, I've worn 1932 a lot lately. That's my work fragrance. It just put me in the right mood to get things done. Bluegrass reminds me of my ex now. Oh, I'm sorry, Brenda. Velasquez says, insane because my number 22 200 ml is next to Cuir de Russie, and Cuir de Russie wins too. Brandon says, the earring looks like a gold wrapper chocolate. I missed the intro of the live stream, but I wonder why the Elvira shirt and the Chanel earring. I can't wait to find out. It's a mood. It's a mood. We're dedicating this to Elvira because she's amazing. I snowed a little in... Oh, what did you do? Oh, it snowed a little. Oh, no, in New York last night. Yeah, it snows. Well, I mean, you guys, it's still winter officially as we're filming. I got Cristobal Pour Creed's Original Vetiver, Cartier Roadster, Fahrenheit Cologne, Aqua Brava, some Iso Super Molecule 01, says Rich Mitch. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. You guys, I want to know also what your top 5 perfumes for the month of March are. Let me know in the comment section down below. But thank you so much for co-reviewing, commenting, being here in the live chat with me. If you haven't already, consider subscribing to my channel here on YouTube. You can also push the join button next to the subscription button and become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob all spelled together on Patreon as well. Join me there for extra perks. And one of those perks, amongst having, you know, special things like videos that hit there before they come here, or that never come to YouTube but stay exclusive to Patreon Tier 2 members, you also get to be a part of the credits at the end of the video, so your name gets to scroll at the end as a co-producer of the Fashion Bunker. That is amazing. Thank you guys so much. It is always very heartwarming for me to see all your names scrolling by as we're talking on together. Perfumes are incredible. What can I tell you? And if you love them really, really a lot, then you can join me on Patreon and become a Tier 2 member to get access to the behind the top 5 perfumes for the month of March, which I will be filming shortly as well. And you're going to get to know even more details about these 5/6 perfumes that I've selected for the month of March. Now, perfumes are really special, and I repeat, I want to know your top 5, or if you have more than top 5, you can also do more than top 5, in the comment section down below. Because it's so fascinating to me, depending on which part of the world you're in. Of course, you know, if you're in Australia, well, now it's like summer is about to end and you're going to get into fall. So it's kind of different for everybody. The whole world commenting is going to have different vibes, feelings. March is different all across the globe for everybody. So you're going to have different perfumes that kind of follow you throughout your day. And I understand that completely, but it's so fascinating to me to see the choices people make. Because it's not just about the weather. It's not just about, oh, is it rainy? Is it sunny outside? It's also about like a personal psychological state of mind. And perfumes always underline very precisely a psychological state of mind, of well-being or not well-being. Some perfumes are also incredible when you're in a bad mood, when you're really feeling low as well. And that's a fascinating thing too, and you shouldn't be afraid to talk about it. You shouldn't be afraid to say it. You shouldn't be afraid to say, like, I feel miserable right now. And actually, there's this one perfume that I love to wear while I am miserable. That is also okay. Share the love. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. See you soon. Take care. Bye. Mwah. And welcome back, you guys. So as I said at the beginning of the live stream, we are Fashion Week. We're running off. We saw the first fashion show. We had We had just enough time to jump into a perfume shop and talk about perfumes, but we're late. We got to go to the next fashion show. It's already waiting. It's about to begin. And we got first row seats. So, you know, it's good to be fashionably late, but usually the fashion shows are fashionably late. We're not allowed to be that late because we're not the VIPs. I mean, we are special, but we ain't, you know, we're not Madonna. Now, a lot of you in the chat are going to be like, who's Madonna? Girl. Let me just retouch. So we're in the cab. We're retouching the makeup as we're going to the next, you know, to the next show. Okay? It's happening. May I remind you guys, for those of you who just tuned in now, like this video, like the live stream, you guys. It means a lot to me, and it also means a lot to the YouTube algorithm. I see there's more people watching than likes. Show me that love, you guys. Love and support as we're rushing off to the next fashion venue. Woo. Okay. So this was like a little taxi moment. Getting, you know, ready and freshed up in the taxi. Everybody's freshed up. Everybody's ready. Dacob, most of the fashion shows always start 45 minutes late at least. Only Chanel starts on time. Yes, MK, but in fact, I started 45 minutes late as well. So I am the fashion show. 47 likes. Come on, people. Like this video. It costs you nothing to like the video. And we went over 100 last week. Let's try to do 150 this week. Let's see if we can do that. I'm sure we can. And also, if you wish to support the Fashion Bunker, but, you know, I'm just, for those of you who have been asking me in the past, oh, wait, how does it work? Does YouTube take a huge cut if you send a super chat? Yeah, they take about 30%, but you've been asking me, how can we directly support you? And I'm telling you now, there's a new system I've implemented, which is like a donation thing. You can give a tip directly to through the link that pops up from time to time here, and none of the percentage. Like YouTube doesn't take the money. The entire proceed goes to the Fashion Bunker, actually. So that's a great thing. It's a new option that you have as well if you don't want to go through the YouTube Super Chats. However, even if you go through this external link that I give you, it will result as a Super Chat in the video. Your text is still going to pop up. Your quote is going to pop up, whatever you want to say is going to pop up still. So it's going to, the result is just the same. If you want to know the link to do it, all you got to do in the chat, you got to type in donate or tip, and the bot will post a link. So you just got to type in donate or tip, and the bot will immediately respond with a link to that. Okay. Made Donna, says Jack. Yeah. Madonna who? Oh my God, you guys, take a second to breathe. No, there's no time to breathe, Jack. This is not how it's Fashion Week. It's Fashion Week, darling. Fashion Week. You know how Fashion Week works. There's no time to breathe. They're not waiting for you. They don't care for you. If you're gone, you're gone.
Yeah, that's pretty true. That's true. And yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean, that's true.
Yeah. And, Baby Yoda is also dressed for the nines. Baby Yoda today was like, I want something cosmic. I was like, okay, what would that be? And then he chose this little brooch.
Baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda.
Yeah, he went for Chanel today because he's like, he misses traveling in space. So he chose the cosmic brooch that has, you know, I posted this on my Instagram, when you actually zoom into it, and I have zoomed in pictures of it. I don't think it's going to work in the live though, but it does look like the universe in there. It's an amazing little brooch. And Baby Yoda is like, yeah, I want to wear like the universe because this is where I come from. This here. This, them there. Them there is where I get from. This is where I get from. Okay? Okay. Okay. Anyway, that's that. So, are you guys ready for the next one? We are traveling in the cab. We're just about to arrive to the venue of the Dolce & Gabbana Fall Winter 2021 fashion show. I know they're always in some sort of shitstorm, and there's always like people criticizing it because Stefano he's terrible. His statements that he makes online are just dreadful. Domenico is not like that though. And just remember this, Domenico is the one who actually designs the clothes. Stefano is the one who does mostly the marketing and the PR. Dreadfully, might I add. But Domenico is the guy who comes from the Sicilian family background of making clothes and sartoria from, you know, generations back. So he's the one who has actually the clothing ideas, and he's not all this loudmouth going on rants on Instagram fighting against his fans. That's Stefano. So, you know, I know that they're working together and you're going to be like, you got to hold them all accountable. But Domenico is really a sweetheart. He's not like Stefano. Just saying. However, we're going to the fashion show. So, are you ready? The taxi just arrived at the venue, sweetie darling. Let's get out and catch our front seats at the Dolce & Gabbana Fall Winter 2021 show. Hit it. This video was recorded in front of a live virtual audience. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. It's Fashion Week time. We're going to be reviewing Dolce & Gabbana's Fall/Winter 2021 fashion show. There's a lot to be said about it. I'm really curious. So I'm curious to your reactions because this video is being filmed live in front of a virtual audience. So I have my co-chatters in the sidebar as well. I'm excited to hear your opinions about it. But what did I want to say? Well, I wanted to say that we're gonna watch the video of the fashion show, which I'm gonna review, and just be warned, I have changed the audio because the video has been taken directly from Dolce & Gabbana's own YouTube website, so it's fair use. I can't use it to review it. However, the music is not fair use. It's copywritten, and they used for the entire duration of the video music from The Weeknd. That's gone now. There's going to be a different soundtrack for my version of the review. So bear that in mind. And also, I've already seen the show because I also had to work with the music and stuff. Very taking us back in many ways to the roots of Dolce & Gabbana, to their 90s roots, a bit of 80s roots. So stay tuned. Because after the review of the show, I will show some archive pieces as well in the Fashion Bunker. So that's going to be interesting to kind of compare the vibe and the mood of what is shown on the runway for 2021 and what actually was quintessential Dolce & Gabbana from the 90s. Of course, I have with me here my vintage Dolce & Gabbana Pour Homme from 1994 perfume, just to smell it a little bit, get into the mood. And before we get to it, if you like my channel, please consider subscribing to it. Subscribe today and push the join button next to the subscription button and become a member and get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob all spelled together on Patreon as well. Join me there for also extra perks. Amongst the many perks you get, exclusive videos is also being listed at the end of every video in the credit roll as the co-producer of the Fashion Bunker. Thank you to all the patrons and members who have already pledged, and thank you to all my co-chatters in the chat section. Let's chat away. Let's watch the show. Okay, lights, sweetie darling, flashy lights. Just mind you, this is a very quickly edited show. It's edited to match the music of, The Weeknd, so it's going to have a rhythm. It's almost like an MTV music clip. So you don't really get to see the clothes a long time. It's going to be very flashy. It's edited like a music clip, not like a fashion show. Anyway, first thing I don't like, they're doing the shield thing. I don't like when fashion tries to earn a lot of money off those visor things against, the lockdowns, the virus and stuff like that. I'm not a fan of that, but I do love the glasses underneath. So, okay, they're showing us this little robot. Who cares? I get it. It's supposed to be a cutesy little robot and be like, hey, I love you. Here are the first models popping up. And, okay, this transparent plastic kind of raincoat, trench coat, classic 90s D&G, not Dolce & Gabbana. Dolce & Gabbana's D&G line was, the kind of, for the younger audience, a little bit cheaper. So there's that vibe going on there. They also did do their own transparent raincoats or trench coats, very sexy with black épiés underneath, very 90s. We do have this thing that already, Alessandro Michele initiated with Gucci, this Fokuhila thing going on, the mullet. Okay, here we go. So rainbow wigs, they're looking straight into the camera. Of course, there's no audience. There's no audience sitting in the audience. There's no people there because we are in lockdown. So this is just being filmed for the sake of this video. There's a bit of like graininess. Some of these prints showcase, the snow on television when the system goes out, or pixelated. This is all over the place. We got that mullet situation going on. The crowns, which are reminiscent of the bad Dolce & Gabbana times. When they started doing all their Russian princesses and empire style, hated that. So there's a little bit of reminiscence of that here. That got to go, like yesterday. But I am liking the hip hop vibes. I am liking all of this color blocking, loving the pastels, loving the stripes. This came straight out of the 90s, the black and white striped faux fur. Club Kids all over again, very much Vivienne Westwood as well. Oh, this is early 90s, late 80s, early 90s. All of those crystals and stuff hanging off of guêpières and corsets, right back to the Dolce & Gabbana roots. Loving this. The only thing that changed is the hairstyles, but the outfits are quintessentially Dolce & Gabbana from the 90s. Loving this. Come on, Madonna, wear this again, you know. Also loving this. I mean, this to me is the Dolce & Gabbana that I love. They're guêpières, they're kind of Sicilian type of widow, but she's still sexy. I don't like when they start writing 90s supermodel and prints on their stuff. That got to go. All of these over-studded, beaded shoes, very much Valentino. We do not like. Patchwork, believe you me, that type of patchwork that is typical for Dolce & Gabbana for the 80s and 90s. They did a lot of incredible patchwork pieces. This type of logo with the D interlocking the G, I do not like at all. They should re-separate them again. The bear, whatever. Yeah, the whole crown situation is dreadful when they do the crowns. I hate when they do the crowns. But I'm loving a little... Oh, okay, this Pepita or Houndstooth jacket, yes. Get me one of those, please. Metallic purples usually look very, very cheap, unless they're not like fluffy like that sweater. Loving the sweater, loving the yellow leopard, the puffer bomber jackets over the top. Everything is like exponentially grown. It's like the 90s, which were already on steroids, but now they're really on steroids for 2021, because this is a clash of a lot of things. This is acid tripping. This is hip-hop meets memory of the 90s, meets the new wave club kids, meets a little bit of that, you know, really hardcore techno scene, but reinvented for the 20s, for the young teenage generation of today. Oof, that fanny bag is dreadful. This looks very Japanese though. Oh, well, there you go. An Asian, I don't think he was Japanese though, but we had an Asian model. Just a second, something looks Asian, and they knew what they were doing there. Because they also know what markets they're catering to. They're very, very shrewd at selecting the garments and the clothes exactly for the specific market where they know it's going to sell the best. Again, metallic lilacs, not a good choice. All of these pearls hanging like that's very Chanel 90s, okay? That's very Carl. We have a little bit of Paco Rabanne going on here with the coins, medals. They're all over the place. This collection is all over the place. It's like being high. I love the little dots of color, the white and black coat. I'm a fan of their coats, I have to say. Most of the coats that we're seeing now I'm loving. Not all of them. Not most of them, some of them. But all these hanging chains, that's very 1992 to 1995 Chanel. And why not? Why not? If you can't reinvent something new, you know, but they're, you know, they're famous for kind of taking here and there from others. Oh, loving this corseted fit with that skirt. Delicious. I mean, there's literally a bit of everything, and it's very chaotic. Is that good for the collection? The fact that it's so chaotic? I don't know. Maybe it's not. But ultimately, when it hits their boutiques, you're gonna have the choice. You could choose really amazing pieces. Like, you know, you could just individually... Okay, what is this? We got a little bit of... this is a kind of a Balenciaga meets Balmain moment. A little bit of... Because it's simplified, it's also a little bit of Yves Saint Laurent. To me, the guêpières are quintessentially Dolce & Gabbana. Everything else, they did have a moment when they were going very much retro 50s, 60s in the 90s, and when they do those faux fur coats, striped black and white, I do adore. But these acidy colors don't always work very well with those micro bags, in particular, patent leather over the top. Their patent leather was incredible in the 90s, but it's a different story now. Oh my God, you get your Christmas tree look. Okay, this is very Chanel with the pearls. Oh, another Christmas tree look. But also this kind of full-on headgear like we've seen at the Moschino show, very Courrèges reminiscent. There's a lot of Courrèges going on here. A little bit of Pierre Cardin as well. There's this footballer mood going on as well. Huge shoulder pads. There's another Chanel reference. And here's another Chanel reference. Chanel meets Paco Rabanne in this case. And a bit of Gaultier. Oh, there we have the Gaultier reference with the bust, you know, and the little peplum going out there. These metallics are all over the place. Oh, I'm loving this huge over the size puffed up jacket. Okay, somebody has to tell him to not be that serious. It's so irritating. When they like try to make those faces, it's so cringe. 90s, yeah. Okay, that bust and that full-on thing, that's classic Dolce & Gabbana from the 90s with all those crystals hanging from them. I live for those pieces. There's these poor robots, though, with those dreadful fanny bags. Too much glitter, too much glitz. Although it does reflect really nice on camera, and they do give an iridescence out there. Oh, look at this fur on feathers. It's a feather coat, isn't it? That isn't that bad, that feather. It's very opulent, very over the top. And then they're all standing here giving us a little bit of Yeezy 2015, you know, Vanessa Beecroft mode. It's like since Vanessa Beecroft styled the posing standing models for Yeezy back in 2015, it's like since then, it's stuck. It's stuck. It's stuck and it doesn't want to go away, and I'm so annoyed, and I'm done with this, like, all of them just standing stiff and just like, you know, no. That got to go. That's really not fresh no more. And look at him. He's still seriously looking at the camera like, girl, bye. Very messy collection. With a couple of, yeah, bye. With a couple, oh, bye you too. Yeah, right. Oh, you got blue hair too? Okay, girl. A very messy collection, but there are some incredibly editorial highlights. And it's giving me a lot of positive vibes, which is fundamentally what I was missing in a lot of other shows I've seen. This is just like, yeah, okay, we're learning from Alessandro Michele, Gucci, you know, all of these brands in Italy after Gucci became this influencer sensation, the most photographed Italian brand, you know, back in the day, you know, a couple of seasons ago when Michele started doing Gucci. They've all kind of taken out of that notebook, and so they're doing this in their own way. They're not doing this escapism to the 70s like Alessandro Michele likes to do. They're doing their escapism to the 90s with the flavor of club kids and with the flavor of ravers. And then that aesthetic kind of brought into 2021 with the technology we have available today. What does this mean? This means that the stuff that they did in the 90s weren't as fluffed up and opulent as they are today. And I'm going to show you a couple of examples now. Here is a quintessential D&G sheer trench coat, which you're supposed to wear with nothing underneath or just a guêpier. So this little nifty piece, look how huge their logos used to be. This is the inside logo, and on the back you had one too. This is the early 90s when D&G still existed as a sub-brand of Dolce & Gabbana. I love them when they had the thick logo, when the and was almost as big as the D and the G. This logo was the first logo that they used for D&G, and it existed for couple of seasons only. Already by the mid 90s they reduced the and it became quite ugly, but this I find so appealing. So you can see how sheer this is, you guys. You know what I mean. So this is a piece from the 90s from the Fashion Bunker archives. Yes, I do have a fashion archive as well, so I'm sharing a couple of pieces with you. And you have this gorgeous, the buttons even have this sheer kind of satin. Every button is covered with it. So this is a piece. Now you can imagine this looks gorgeous worn. It's relatively short and a cinched body, but if it were made today, they would have emphasized more on the details. Something would have been even more oversized. Perhaps the collar would have been a little bit more, you know, but this is a classic 90s thing that also, shape of collar, that also Tom Ford did for Gucci quite a bit. I can also show you some colors. So when we're talking about puffer jackets that they're doing now in the Dolce & Gabbana collection for D&G in the 90s, this was a classic. This was as fluffy as it got back then, you know? I mean, they did have some more like furry, long, elongated furry bits, also faux fur, but you have this huge logo, which is not printed. It is actually stitched on there. On the sleeves. And then you have, of course, their huge logo on the inside. This is also something typical. Oh, they have a logo on the zipper as well. Oh, wait, I can show you, yeah, the close-up. There you go. And then the entire interior is like D&G, 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 D&G. You can see it in the fabric. It's all of these are little tiny D&Gs. So they were one of the first to start really obsessing with the logo and the branding on the exterior. Now, of course, Chanel already did it with the double C in the 80s, but in the 90s, they really took it to the next level at D&G. And then those big pearls and crystals adorned on jackets and stuff, they did it already in the 90s. Here's a beautiful example. Hold on, I got a little hair here. Oh, it's not a hair. Oh, it's one of the... oh, I see now, because I have these spotlights here. So these are... Oh, no. Yeah. Okay, so these are the little strings from the pearl. So this is what they did. This is a D&G vest in wool with little tiny pearls attached to it. This is a classic 90s D&G piece. Okay, and this is something that, you know, they would make today, but the pearls would be probably bigger, and everything, you know, the borders on the sides would be bigger. This would be more, there would be more emphasis on this. This would be wider, broader. The material would be thicker. This is a very, very thin wool, really good quality, but it is a thin wool. And just a bit more fragile, a bit more gracious, perhaps, less chunky, less in your face, but a beautiful piece. Then I'm going to show you, you know, for spring, for example, really, really beautiful. This is what they used to do in the 90s. I got a yellow ensemble and a green one, like a pea green. This is their kind of, you know, when the 90s did the 50s, or the 60s in this case, they got their little D&G buttons over here. You can see the, where is it? There. And, of course, the huge logo, because that's what they did back then, for really a short period of time. And you have these gorgeously cut, really short little jackets. And then underneath, you got the little mini skirts. The green ensemble also has it. So you got this little mini skirt going together with this kind of, in this case, almost, yes, a sun, you call it acid yellow or sunflower yellow color. And then on the inside, of course, the entire lining inside has the D&G logo. Same color matching the exterior. Same applies for the green jacket. So this is just a little excursion into the Fashion Bunker archives. I hope you've enjoyed it. It has been my pleasure to show you some of the pieces. They have their little tiny shoulder pads as well. This is a gorgeous piece. I mean, they're all amazing. But you can imagine how difficult it is archiving all of this. This is just a little tiny fraction of... Do I have anything else to show you today? No, let's just leave it at that. There you have it. This one also has a little skirt inside. So, what do you guys say? Oh, thank you, Jack. Thank you, Jack, so much for donating $5 to the Fashion Bunker. Thank you so much, Jack. Very sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me read your comments, you guys. Okay, quickly, let's get through them. D&G, are you talking about Dungeons and Dragons? Kind of. Okay, now let's read on. Yes, to the archive pieces, says Debbie. Yes. 80s and 90s D&G. This might be interesting after all, says Mr. Philip Fabulous. 80s and 90s, yeah. D&G red for women is strong, says 59 Sananda Suyam. Yes, it is, and I love it. Jack says, after everything I've seen from D&G, frankly, I do not care how interesting their shows might be. They're repulsive. Rachel says, oh my God, it's so fast. Damn. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, it's the first show where they use accessories people are forced to wear nowadays. I give them kudos for that. It is the reality we live in. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, mama, that's the sexy Italian fashion I love. Strong, sexy women. My back of the day says, I love the houndstooth jacket. Me too. We're going to order two. One for you, one for me. Debbie says, oversized is it. Rachel says, cropped puffer. Me likey. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, yellow leopard. Yum. MK says, there are some cool things, but I don't get the stylistic directions all over the place. Kira says a little bit for everyone, or so it seems. Audrey says some of these pieces look like they are from Boohoo. It's a show that doesn't seem to know what it wants. Mr. Philip Fabulous says the show is all over the place, but I love it. Some of those Chanel 90s show were all over the place too. Love the creative mess. You see, Mr. Philip Fabulous, you started off really negative and now you're changing your mind. That's good. That's good. We're having a flow here. Debbie says, yes, something for everyone. You have the crazy over-the-top pieces to satisfy your high fashion craving and those toned-down pieces too. It's a great mix. I agree. Rachel says, patent leather ain't for me. Kira says, I agree. Debbie says, I personally love this show. I enjoyed it thoroughly. Rachel says, the holographic puffer jacket, I like. My back of the day says, they are making it clear they refer to the 90s. 90, 90, 90, 90, 90. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, love this show. MK says to Audrey, I've never ever got Dolce & Gabbana style. Each season, there's a different style. Their body of work is actually not very respected within the fashion community. Listen, to me, the Guépierres, that late 80s, early 90s, that's their DNA. That's what they should stick to. It's very, very recognizable in my opinion. Rachel says, there's just a lot going on. Candy Fluff says, frantic collection, frantically displayed. I loved some of the more structured pieces though. Philip Fabulous says, you got blue hair too? Okay, bye girl. Dacob, you crack me up. Rachel says, I like some of the coats, but everything else, that was a little sloppy to me. I love the sheer anything. That trench is beautiful. Thank you, Rachel. Yes, agreed. There's no escapism to the 40s, 70s, but a continuation of contemporary fashion by going back to the 90s for references. Very today, if you ask me. That's a good point. Kira says, I need that coat. Debbie says, ooh, the puffer. Rachel says, is that shirling? No, it's not shirling. You guys, it's not shirling. It's, no, it's a teddy bear. This is, well, this part in here is wool, but the outer part, this is acrylic, you know. It's a fluffy, warm acrylic jacket from the 90s. I think they stopped their D&G line in the early 2000s, says MK. Remember in the 90s, each collection tended to look cheaper and cheaper as years go by. I used to collect their tank tops as a teenager. Oh, I forgot to show you this. This is also a classic D&G piece. This is a quintessentially D&G piece. The t-shirt with the logo in the, you know, right on the chest area here. This is like, it's like, this is a museum piece. I know it's super simple, but they're the ones who started this. This is, you know, the ribbed little, you know, shirt with the D&G. So they stopped D&G in the 2000s because of tax evasion, allegedly, because they didn't want to pay certain taxes, and so they just cut off the D&G brand completely to avoid paying something. So it was all a big mess. So they didn't stop it because it wasn't selling. They stopped it out of financial reasons. Allegedly, we got to say, yup, love the vest too, sigh. Oh, Debbie. My back of the day says, that is a beautiful slipover. I would love to wear it. MK says, whoa, my eyes, those colors, the umbrellas of Cherbourg. Oh, I love that movie, by the way. Debbie says, canary yellow. Thank you for showing these finally. Oh, thanks, Debbie. There's more, though. But yeah, for now, this is enough. Candy Fluff says, love the cute 60s jackets and the vest. MK says, oh, I had these t-shirts too. So mid-90s. Yes, I know. And I wanted to bring you a little bit of the fashion bunker out to use this opportunity while Dolce & Gabbana are kind of like going back to their roots a little bit more. So I was like, yeah, why not? Let's show the people, because you've been always asking like to show some more pieces from the fashion bunker archives. Well, here's a little bit for you to see today. Thank you guys so much for watching this video, for co-reviewing the collection with me. I hope you've enjoyed it. If you have enjoyed it, but you haven't already subscribed to my channel, please subscribe to my channel. You can also push the join button next to the subscription button and become a member today and gain access to extra perks, including having your name scrolling at the end titles as a co-producer of the channel. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob all spelled together on Patreon. Also, there you get extra perks. You also get listed here on the sidebar, and you get to see videos before they come to YouTube, or exclusive videos that never hit YouTube. What else? Oh, join me on my other social media platforms, Super Dacob, all spelled together on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. You can also join me on my Chanel adventures. I have 2 Chanel dedicated profiles. One is dedicated to my Chanel collection called Coco Chanel is in my house, all spelled together, and to all the shenanigans Chanel is up to these days. And the other one is called Coco Chanel Privé, all spelled together, dedicated to the life and creativity of Mademoiselle Coco Chanel herself. What can I tell you? Dolce & Gabbana have made some sketchy decisions in the past. I know, and it's like not cool what Stefano says from time to time, not cool at all, not justifiable at all. But again, I repeat, Domenico is a different human being. Domenico is not Stefano, and Domenico is the one who actually puts all the work into these clothes. So, I don't know. We live in a day and age, you know, cancel culture. Such a thing. Such a thing. But do we have to keep on making it a thing? I don't know. I guess you gotta keep people accountable for everything, which is a good thing. And you gotta call people out when they do something wrong, which is a good thing. And you gotta make them understand why you feel like they did something wrong, which is also a good thing, to let them know. But ultimately, after everything is said and done, we gotta also grow from it. We gotta learn from it, and we gotta grow from it. Not move on from it, but grow from it. Take the seeds of whatever is there, that whatever has been planted, to understand better how to better ourselves. Do I believe that Stefano is redeemable? I don't know, to be honest with you. The only time will tell. But Domenico is a different person. Just letting you guys know. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Love you all. See you soon. Take care. Bye. Mwah. And we're back. Okay, you guys, so that was a great fashion show. We got to rush to the next fashion show, but before we get to the next fashion show, we still have a little bit of time, so we're going to jump into Chanel to buy a little bag, and then we're going to move on to the next fashion show because we need to have a little stylish little something something to go to the next show. So I'm going to be reviewing the camera bag that I unboxed last week. That's going to be the next video. Yes, Queen. So we're going to be reviewing the little tiny cutesy tootsie bootsy camera bag next. Before we do, thank you so much, Amelia and Debbie, for telling that. Thumb up this video, you guys, if you've just joined the chat now. By the way, Caleb, welcome to the live stream too. Drive carefully though, or I don't know if somebody else is driving you, then you just chill and enjoy the sounds. Rich Mitch says, fashion show ahoy. Yeah, Rich Mitch, but we're going to do more perfumes too, don't worry. So, thank you, Jack. Welcome back. Thank you, Jack. And thank you so much for the donation, for the tip and the super chat. Thank you so much. Something went wrong with, I don't know if you wanted to send, the thing worked out with, with the confetti, but in case you wanted to send a text, something went amok because I think there was a switch between the live, between the chats here and the next segment video. Anyway. Let's get this. Yeah, guys, thumb up this video if you haven't already. We're trying to, last week we went over 100 likes. Let's try to do 150 today. Is it asking too much? It might be, but let's try because there's still some time ahead of us. Let's see if we can make it to that count. Hey,
Yes, Queen.
Yes, Queen. Hey, Fragrant Elixir. Okay, you guys. I'm just the passenger sitting back and relaxing. I knew you were, Caleb. I had a sneaky suspicion. I'm right here for the bag review. He says, Neem. Yeah, bag review coming up next. Rich Mitch, is there a PayPal link to donate? Rich Mitch, actually, there is the bot the bot link is PayPal. So when you say, yeah, there you go. You see, Rich Mitch, that thing, Streamlabs, Super Dacob to donate to the Fashion Bunker, that is a PayPal link. So yes, there is a link to PayPal. Fragrant Elixir. Hello, sweetie darling. See me. Simi, finally you're here. You get to hear your voice. So you guys, Simi was so gracious and very, very giving. And thank you so much, Simi, for donating her voice so that we can use her voice in the Fashion Bunker. Simi, are you ready to hear yourself? Simi, are you still with us? Simi, are you with us? Simi, are you with us? Fragrant Elixir. Yes. By the way, you guys, so Simi just changed her name on YouTube to Fragrant Elixir. It's still her. So just to let you guys know, go follow her there.
Yeah, add me.
Oh, okay, there she is. Okay, Simi, are you ready? Okay, Simi's ready. Let's play Simi.
This is sophistication. This is class. This is where it starts.
And then I think we got one more.
Up yours, bitch.
Thank you, Simi. Delish. And that was Fragrant Elixir, ladies and gentlemen, in the Fashion Bunker. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And also, yes, happy birthday again to Simi. Simi just celebrated her birthday a couple of days ago. Candy Fluff says, love it. Ooh, Mr. Philip Fabulous says, ooh. Yeah, you guys. Rara is smiling. Oh, love you too, Simi. Kira says, love Simi's voice. Very relaxing voice indeed. You guys, well, I'm going to have a little chip. Right, we're going to do Chanel now. But as Chanel is screaming for her parrot, Chanel, I'm going to eat a chip. Bit of Pepsi.
And
Not
give
sponsored.
me 4 chicken McNuggets.
A little bit of, something. Gonna clean my hands because we're gonna be touching some Chanel leather next. Before we hit some other perfume reviews, so as I said, it's Fashion Week, we're rushing. We did 2 shows already. We had already a perfume encounter. Now we need a bag for the next show. Before the next show, we need a bag.
Chanel! Chanel!
Where did that bird go? God darn it. Anyway, before we get to it, let me just say again, show some love to Chucky, will ya? He's dressed up in Elvira, just like me. We're like best pals here, okay? We're working it. We're trying to make a happy moment for everybody. We got a little Chucky moment here. A little bit of Vivian Westwood-esque. I kind of tailored this for him to be a little bit more Westwood-esque. Rich Mitch Rich Mitch, thank you. Rich Mitch just tipped $8.30. Thank you, Rich Mitch. Woo! Chucky's happy too. Look at him. He's like floating through the screen. Thank you, Rich Mitch. So sweet of you. Thank you so much. Did you see Chucky? Are you going to say something? Are you going to thank Rich Mitch? You know he's creepy that way. Are you going to say something, Chucky? I mean, you guys. Okay, that's his way of saying thank you. All right, Chucky, let's put you down. I mean, not down in that way. You guys, okay, before the next fashion show, it is Fashion Week after all. Let's hit it with the next video. Chanel camera bag review. Hit it. This video was recorded in front of a live virtual audience. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to be reviewing this little beautiful tiny itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini, not a polka dot bikini, bag. The 255 camera bag. Look how cute it is. So unboxing happened a week ago. As of now, as I'm filming now. So we're going to get into this bag. Very special bag because it's, well, it's not, what you might call it? It's not something you can easily find on the Chanel website. You have to really know where to look, and you got to actually ask your sales associates in the boutiques if you want it, because it's kind of one of those hidden gems. And we're going to get to the reasons why it's a hidden gem in this video. What did I want to say? Just hold on a second. I want to check out something. Just looking in my own bag here. Oh, no. Okay. So before we get to the review, I'm going to tell you to, if you like my channel, subscribe to it. Push the subscription button down below. And next to the subscription button, you can also push the join button and become a member today and gain access to extra perks in the Fashion Bunker. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together on Patreon. Also there you get extra perks. Amongst the many perks, exclusive videos, but also your name gets to be listed scrolling in the bar at the end of every video of mine as a co-producer of the Fashion Bunker. Thank you guys so much for my patrons and my members who have already pledged, and thank you to the live co-chatters that are in the chat bar on the side right now with me, because this video is being filmed live in front of a virtual audience. So guys, this little bag, right? So we know it, or you might know it in particular, around 2017, was its big return to Chanel during the Paris Ritz Métier d'Art collection. That's when this one came in 2 different sizes. There was also a chevron version of it. The bigger size had actually 2 The chain was kind of coming out on the two sides here. This is the classic size. I mean, you could call it a small, but it's just a classic camera bag size. And there was also a version for the Métier d'Art collection that had little tiny charms all over the bag. Some of them really awkward charms, like a windmill and a bus, which, like, what does a windmill have to do with Chanel, really? But anyway, and different colorways. There was a gorgeous, beautiful, classic, typical 90s red Chanel color, which is very rare. Chanel rarely uses that red. They usually go for their more kind of blue-hued reds, sometimes orange-hued reds, but a specific type of 90s red is what I love. So this one also came out in red. But black, I love my black and gold. So this is something that I'm super happy that I finally found after so many years, because, again, this is how it works with Chanel. Seasonal pieces that do not get sold within 2 years get sent back to be sold within staff sales. They go into this thing called obsolete. And some stuff maybe ends up even in sample sales to some VIP or special people or people from the fashion industry or magazines, what have you. But whatever is left over after 2.5 years gets destroyed. Same applies to seasonal bags, you guys, except for bags that are considered classics. The camera bag, the Chanel camera bag, is a classic Chanel bag. So these, even though this one, was produced around 2017-18, stays in the boutique until it's sold. This one does not get sent back. So the Ritz Métier d'Art was relatively strong on pushing the camera bag. It had a huge comeback back then. But truth be told, the camera bag has been in and out of production within Chanel for many, many years. It was there in the 70s, in the 80s, in the 90s. It keeps coming and going. Every couple of years, Chanel produces a batch and puts it into their boutiques. It's kind of like a hidden gem. Yes, for the Ritz, it was promoted, but usually it's not promoted. But it's there, secretly, silently, waiting for you to ask for it. And when you do, usually your sales associate is going to say, oh yeah, camera bag. All right, we got you covered. And they're going to look and try to see where they can find one. And this is the most amazing part of this little bag, the price. The price is because it never went up in price since 2017. Chanel has had many price increases since then. And the last price increase that they made around last May, almost a year ago, I was like, okay, I'm done. This is like, no way. Their prices, they've outpriced themselves out of the ballpark. Sometimes they might release some seasonal bag that has a relatively normal, for their standards, not for world standards, but for their standards, normal price. But this one never went up in price. Since it was brought onto the market 2017, it maintained the price of 2017. So when my sales associate actually told me, hey, Dacob, we do have a camera bag, I was like, oh, well, that's going to be a doozy. How much is it? She's like, yeah, you're going to be surprised. It's, and, told me the price. I was like, that's the price it had 2017. And she's like, yeah, it never went up in price. It slipped through the cracks of Chanel price increasing dumb. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, sign me up for one. Just I want to inspect it, make sure there's no mistakes, no flaws, what have you. This batch was produced in Italy. That entire 2017 batch was, the black one at least. So this is why, and I'm telling you, I prefer my Chanel bags to be made in France. There are exceptions I make for seasonal bags and for bags whose batches are only produced in Italy, which is fine. Not saying made in Italy is worse or not worse than made in France. It's just an aesthetical choice. Just like some people prefer gold hardware to silver hardware or ruthenium hardware, I prefer made in France to made in Italy. It's just an aesthetical choice. But anyway, stay tuned for a video. And actually, by the time you're watching this, I might have already made the video. If I have made it, check out the link to it in the card section up above or in the description box down below. The link to the video being Chanel bags made in Italy versus made in France. What is better and what not? Dissecting into detail what is better and what is not. So stay tuned for that. Back to the camera bag. This shape is incredible. The leather is incredible. It is the same leather we get for the 255 reissue. So we do have this treated, aged calf skin, hide dyed in black, and then we got the zipper pull on top. And then we got the inside. Now the insides, all these little giblets in here is the tissue paper, which I'm going to take out just to maintain its shape. And we have leather on the inside as well. The leather on the inside of this bag is the same leather that we have on the inside of the double flaps or of the minis. It's that kind of slightly thinner textured leather. Not the same aged calfskin as we have on the outside. It's a different leather, but it is the same leather we get inside our minis and inside our double flaps. So we got black on black, and we have the Made in Italy logo in gold printed on the internal pocket. This is very dark, but don't you worry, stay tuned throughout this video because I will be fading in pictures of the close-ups that I took of these pictures that I took, my own pictures of this bag, and I'm going to show them to you as well. Now, this bag is like being in Disneyland. Now, for those of you who know Disneyland and who love your Disneyland, and you go to Disneyland or Disney World and you hunt for hidden Mickeys, it's a thing. There are like hidden Mickey symbols all over the place, and people are having fun taking pictures, trying to find, you know, the symbol of the Mickey Mouse, the ears and the head, all everywhere, in the bushes, on the floor, in the tapestries, in the curtains, windows, what have you. Same applies with the Chanel logo in this bag, because you might think when you see it, and this is one of the big reasons why I love the 255, because there's no double C logo, like it's not there. You would think, well, what do you mean Mickey Mouse logos? In this case, Chanel logos. Where are they? Like, yeah, we do have this little tiny lock, the turn lock, which does have the Chanel. Let me zoom in if possible. Sorry, I can't zoom in right now, you guys. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Underneath here, you're going to see it in the close-up pictures. It does say Chanel there, but I mean, you don't see it. It's, you know, there's no double C here. After the unboxing video, somebody mentioned, oh, I don't like the bag because this is not a functional lock. Let me just remind you one thing, you guys. The double C is only in some cases on some bags turned into a lock. But the double C is attached to, you know, the wallet on chain has a double C on it. It's not functional. It's a decorative logo. That's all it is. I'm actually really happy in this case that the Mademoiselle lock is turned into a logo as well, without it being so obvious. For those of us who love Chanel, we know immediately that this represents the 255, but it's not so in your face. So for people who say, yeah, but it doesn't work, I'm like, well, the double C doesn't work as a lock either. And most of the times it's just used as a decoration. Same applies in this case. And I love the fact that Chanel is turning, is crystallizing the concept and saying our heritage is this lock. And we can turn this lock into a logo if we want to, because it is so special, because Coco invented it. So to have the Mademoiselle 255 lock as a charm, in this case, I'm all for it. I mentioned at the beginning of the video that a lot of these bags, even the mini 255s and the double flap 255s, some of them have charms all over them. And I mentioned like the other bag that they had, the camera bag with the charms, you know, there was a windmill on it and a bus. I'm like, well, a windmill, that's not very Chanel for me. This is Chanel. You want to put a charm on a bag? Put the 255 lock, turn that into a charm. I mean, that's quintessentially Chanel. So just to explain to you, you're wired wrong. You're thinking wrong when you think, oh, the double lock, the 255 lock, if it's not functional, well then I don't want to buy the bag. I'm like, it's a charm. The double C logo is also a charm that sometimes turns into a lock. This is a lock that sometimes turns into a charm. It's as easy as that. So look how squishy and soft it is, you guys. I mean, it's just amazing. In the unboxing, I showed the details of the corners and of the edge, but you see how beautifully squishable it is, and it's nicely padded and soft. I mean, it's just amazing. So going back to the hidden Disneys and the hidden Chanel logos, if you actually look to the side, here is within this metal gear, this incredible mechanism that they invented for these bags, by the way, is kind of etched in there is a double C. Etched in there is another double C. And all the other hidden Chanel logos are all inside the bag. You don't even see them unless you don't look for them. And we're going to get to all of them in the close-up pictures. let's talk quickly about the chain. This is the 255 chain, you guys. It's the same exact chain that you get on your 255, except this one is slightly reduced. It's a little bit smaller altogether because the bag is smaller. They really played very well with proportions. They have slightly made this chain smaller to fit the proportions and the harmony and the style of the camera bag. So if this chain were thicker, it would be a little bit clumsy looking on such a thin bag. So the proportions really work very well. The gold hardware, you know, it's quite rare to have a Chanel zipper on a bag. Usually they're all with flaps. And if they do have a zipper, it's internal to the bag and it's a plastic zip. This is a full-on metal zip. Full-on gold hardware, same type of metal as we have on the chain zip. So let's do a little bit of ASMR. We're going to unzip and zip up the bag. It's so hypnotizing. And the smell, I'm telling you, this is the leather. It's that leather that we're used to. It's the good quality leather that we're used to from Chanel. You know, a lot of the minis recently and all of their caviar leather recently is just so plasticky, beady and tiny. It's just really, also to the touch, doesn't feel right. Doesn't smell right either. But this one, I'm telling you. Oh, somebody just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. I can't even see you guys. Isagul Balkan, thank you for subscribing, sweetie. Thank you so much. So, where are we now? Also, I wanted to talk to you about these pulls here. This one. This one. And also the top zipper pull. And we're going to get to all of these details as I show you the photo details. So let me fade them in now. All right. Okay. So first of all, now you see in this close-up the Chanel logo. So I'm going to hold up the bag as well. So this is this bag that I photographed. Thank you very much. Photos by Super D, yours truly. This little bit here, this portion of the bag is photographed there. And you see the close-up of the chain. So yeah, that turn lock is not a lock, it's a charm, but it's so functional, I think, in this case. It really explains very well what this bag is about. And I've illuminated that detail so that you can see very well the writing Chanel underneath the lock, but it is so tiny, it's literally less, I mean, it's like half an inch, not even, 1/3 of an inch underneath here. So, but in a zoomed macro image, you get to see the full-on thing. Of course, you can check out this photo and more photos that are coming up in my Super Dacob Instagram profile, which I, curate and where I put stuff fashion related and perfume related. You could see this photo, but this photo in particular is posted in my Coco Chanel is in my house, all spelled together, Instagram profile dedicated to my Chanel collection and everything, Chanel is up to these days. So you could check that, this photo out in the Coco Chanel is in my house Instagram profile if you want to see it even bigger and zoom it in. It's already posted there. And you can also follow me on Coco Chanel Privé, all spelled together, dedicated to Chanel's life. Okay, so now I'm going to show you the next picture. Here's an even closer look with the different shadowing. So I put the light on one side to kind of show you the three-dimensionality of this charm. Even though it's a tiny little itty-bitty charm, it has a lot of detail in there. And then, of course, they've also aged the gold. It has a patina to it that kind of, you see how that grainy feel to the surface of the hardware. They do that on purpose. They style that way, and it's really beautiful to the touch. It doesn't feel grainy to the touch. It's actually very, very glossy to the touch, but it is to the look of it, how you photograph it, you see, and on purpose did more light on one side, less light on the other, so that you get to see the transition of how it can shimmer or not shimmer. It's a very particular way of treating metal. Really gorgeous. Now let me give you the third image. Okay, now this is the side, you guys. Now that one still has its sticker on. It has actually transparent sticker peeled on to protect it. So you have this little pull bit underneath here. And then look at that mechanism. Look what a wonderful mechanism they've developed for this chain to maintain this. I mean, this is such a small bag, and to create something so complex for something so little, I mean, that's a testament to commitment to your craft. So this chain basically, it bends through. It has this kind of gear motion over there. And how do they attach this gear motion? Because this is the front, this is the outer side of the bag, right? So how does it look on the inside? I think the next picture shows, let me just check. No, okay, this is even a closer image of it. So you see there's a little sticker peel on the side. You just kind of peel that off. When this photo was taken, the sticker was still on there. Because I also wanted to show you how the sticker looks like when you receive, when the bag is new, the Chanel, if nobody got it and then returned it to the boutique, they should have their original stickers on there when you're buying them new. And this is how the sticker on the side looks like with that little tiny pull tab to peel it off to protect your hardware. Which, again, attention to detail. Look at the gorgeous, just at the top here, as the chain begins, you see the ornament in the middle link of the chain. Gorgeous. And then we got a little pull tab, which you never really use because you don't hold this to pull the actual zipper. But in reality, this little bit of metal is used, this little bit of leather is used because it goes on the inside underneath the double C mechanism to give more thickness to what I'm going to show you in the next picture. Gives more thickness to the screws that are inside of the bag so that they're not just, so that this gear is not just attached to the padded bit of the bag, but it has a little bit more substance underneath. I mean, gorgeous. So let me show you the next picture. You guys, this is the inside of the bag. Now we're getting to the hidden Mickeys, right? Look at that Chanel logo. This is something you don't even see. I had to really, I'm not going to tell you what sort of juggling and acrobatics I had to do to get inside this tiny bag with a camera to take a photo that crisp from the interior. But I did it for you guys. Check it out. So those two screws and that little metal plaque is literally the size of this one where I'm pointing now with my finger. But it's on the inside of the bag. So it's inside of the bag and it screws. It's screwed to the front panel with the double C. And the inside has a Chanel inscription on top of the two screws, as you can see. Now, in the next image, I'm going to show you, there's the close-up. Yeah, guys, this one was even harder to take, but you see the Chanel logo and you see the two screws. And look at the beautiful attention to detail, because, you know, this is what you're paying for. For them to take extra care screwing in a piece of metal hardware like that on the inside of such a tiny bag without scratching the leather surrounding the metal bit, without damaging anything. It looks incredible. The attention to detail is masterful and nothing is damaged. I mean, oh God, I love this bag so much. But you know what I mean? Like to add that, you would think of whatever. It's not whatever. There's a lot of work that goes into creating that and maintaining it so pristine. Because if this bag were made, you know, in a facility where things were mass produced quickly, you best believe there would be scratches, things would be asymmetric, they wouldn't be so aligned, they wouldn't be so perfectly geometrical. Let me show you the next picture. You're going to get shocked now. What the heck is that? I was shook, you guys, because yes, there's no way I could show you. I had to take this picture for you. So this zipper pull, okay, the inside, underneath this tiny zipper, on the inside of it, right? Inside of it, underneath, is a double C logo. It's so hidden that you will never see it. Again, talking about hidden Mickeys at Disneyland. I love stuff like this. That they went through that extra effort to make a double C on the bottom of, because the top of the zipper has no logo. You guys, there's no logo. On the outer part of the zipper, here, this zipper pull has absolutely no logos on it. Nothing. It's hidden underneath it. And of course, this showcases you also the other side of the bag. So we do have, because, as I said before, we got our chains going from this end and this end. So we got our little metal plaque here. We got our little metal plaque here, and we got another metal plaque on this side. So same applies to the inside of the bag. Each side of the interior of the bag has a little metal plaque with the Chanel inscription on them, lasered, etched in, whatever, and then it's screwed together to the front part. And the zipper has a double C. I mean, talk about hidden Mickeys in such a tiny small bag. On the inside, we already found 3 Chanel logos on the inside. On the outside, we also have 3. So that's 6 for now. Let's see the next picture. I'm going to show you, this one shows even more the zipper. A little bit more of an angle here, so you get to see more of the shading. Excuse me. And you get to see how three-dimensional it actually is, the double C. It's not just a printed thing. It's a three-dimensional. I mean, the double C is coming out of that zipper. Anyway, let me show you the next image. Okay, so before we get to the other logos, this is a very fascinating thing I wanted to show you. So this is the chain of the bag, and we have the zipper pull, and then we got the little pull underneath the metal plaque, right? We got this pull underneath here, and we got the zipper pull up here. I photographed this from the side to show you first the mechanism of the chain, how it works, so you can bend it up and down, but most importantly to show you, and this is something Chanel very rarely does these days, unfortunately, but I love when they do this, and this ultimately sold me on the bag, both the zipper pull, as well as the little metal giblet underneath there. The 2 leather bits are not just glued together, cut, and then glazed. There's no glazing. They actually had to twirl the leather inside, sew it together, so there's no glazing needed. But there's extra work that goes into this if you're going to bend the leather and then sew it together. Most of the zipper pulls with Chanel today are kind of just cut and glazed around, right? But even though these little bits are so tiny, look how tiny they are. I mean, like on the macro zoomed photo, they look huge. But just for like, let's have a reality check here. In real life, it's like, I just squished the bag now, you guys. Don't worry about it. This is not, you see. I know people are going to be like, oh my God, it's squished. Yeah, it's a soft bag. Where is it? Hold on. Ah, here. So, look how tiny this little pull is. Really? Are we going to do this again, camera? Oh, God. Okay, it just died on me. Ah. Okay, this tiny little pull, they could have, you know, cheapened out and just glazed it, but no, they did not. They did the 2 leathers, twirled them inwards, and then sewed them together. Anyway, I'm in awe. Next image I'm going to show you. The inside. Okay, this is the 7th logo, the actual Chanel logo. So this little tiny bag has 7 Chanel logos on it, but you barely see them. And this is the inside print. Of course, if your hardware is gold, you always have to go and check that the inside logo is also printed in the same color as your hardware. That's always a Chanel rule of thumb. So we got the Chanel made in Italy in this case, as opposed to made in France. And it's gold instead of being silver. Okay, so I think that's all of the images. I hope I've been very clear about this bag. I mean, how I've went really into very, very specific details reviewing this bag, and I hope this helps you understand also that this might not be that double flap that Chanel is so famous for, but there's a reason why this is an iconic classic, and there's a reason why this bag deserves all the praise that I give it personally, because it really, and the fact that it didn't go up in price in the past 3-4 years, what more do you want? What more do you want? And plus it's really practical. And it smells divine. Well, that's that. Let me read your chats a little bit. That was my review. MK says, Dacob, this camera bag is not prior to the Ritz collection. It used to be quite popular around 2012, if I am not mistaken. Yes, exactly. As I said in this video, but I think you commented before I got a chance to say it, this bag was in production before. And mind you guys, of course it was in production before the Ritz already. Right now it's not in production, but it's going to be in production again. They bring it back every 5 or 6 years. It keeps coming back. It's one of their classics. It just disappears and then it returns again. And every time it returns, they up the price. But within this frame of its existence within the boutiques, they maintained the price. MK says, can I wear it crossbody? Yes, I actually wore it crossbody in the unboxing of the bag. I don't have much room because the camera is really high. Do you see it, guys? Sorry, the mic is now far away, but... This is crossbody. I like to wear it as a necklace. Yeah. This camera, right. So, it was there waiting for you to snatch her up. I know, Debs. It was amazing. Mr. Philip says, what? They get destroyed? Yes. Oh, yes. Luxury, but also not just luxury brands, also regular fashion brands. They do every now and then destroy their stuff to maintain collectability. I mean, it's terrible. The fashion industry is not sustainable. Nothing about fashion is sustainable, you guys. That's why we say it. Style is sustainable, not fashion. It is the most polluting of industry, almost the most polluting of industries, the fashion industry. MK, yes, you are correct. But I'm not going to say it. Yeah, you're correct about that. I need that bag, says Dondism. Mr. Philip says, I'd love this to be my first Chanel bag. It's a cutie patootie. Mr. Philip says, that buttery smooth zipper, the ASMR, it's pure. Beep. Debbie says, oh, it's the perfect modern size. Fragrant Elixir, love a camera bag. Could listen to Dacob all day. Oh, sweetie. Thank you so much. Mr. Philip says, the Mademoiselle lock, from the design standpoint, balance the bag so beautifully. From the design standpoint, balances the bag so beautifully. I agree with you, just from a design point. My bag of the day says, I would love the camera bag in a large size, although the mini is delicious too. MK says, the Mademoiselle lock is better as a logo than as an actual lock. The 255 lock is such a hassle. Yeah, you got to master it. You got to master it. I know, it takes a little bit of practice. I love the 255 lock versus the double C. Dondism says, me too, any day. MK says, the sides mechanism is so cute. I have a 255 document holder with a hand strap that is as cool as this one. Debbie says, it's a sexy zipper. Mr. Philip says, wonderfully designed bag. A modern version of for the 21st century person. Attention to details, yet it is so simple. It is so simple, you guys. Oh, I love holding it. So cute. Olfactive Story says, ASMR. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, yeah. I'm reading. Adrian says, yes, chains make me happy. Oh, why don't you come and visit us sometime? The lock is such a lovely focal point for the eye. It's that dot of highlight that makes a painting complete. Without it, something would be amiss. I agree with you, Mr. Philip Fabulous. Amina says, Dacob, your preparation and the zoom in pictures. Good job. Thank you, Amina. Stunning, says Fragrant Elixir. Debbie says, I want to squeeze those little kilted pillows. Oh, they are so squeezy. Okay, you guys, this is something, I guess, look. Look how cute. They're so squishy. I know this is crazy. I think this is only like us Chanel lovers really get the pleasure of squishing the little kilted puffs. Oh my God. They're so soft. They really are. I love doing this. There's just something so... And listen to the sound the leather makes with my fingers, because I got, ASMR. Anyway, I could do this all day long. Look at the attention to detail, says Simi. Fluffy pillows. Mr. Phil Fabus says, those details, that design work. This bag is a masterpiece. I'm telling you, nobody really... There's not one single video on YouTube. You're not going to find another video like this on YouTube where somebody really goes into... Because these are hidden details that nobody really sees. But because I'm so obsessed with this stuff, this is what sells it to me. This is what ultimately makes me love it so much. It's that extra love. It's the love at the end of the day that went into this that makes me want it so badly. Oh, most definitely, says Simi. Yes, it's glorious in its simplicity, says Debbie. The more I look at this bag, the more I fall in love. At the moment, might actually prefer it to the 255 reissue, says Mr. Philip Fabulous. Ah, that's the sexiest interior. This bag is deep, so rich. Oh my God. Whoa, Debbie says, hidden logo. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, the inside of the zipper has a double C. Shook. This is the first time in my life I wish I was the size of a Thumbelina. Oh, that's so cute. Audrey says, love the hidden logo in the zip. Such a beautiful touch. MK says, I am inspecting my 255 features leather goods right now. They have some of those CC hidden details as well, Dacob. You're such a geek. I would have never thought about checking the inside myself. I'm telling you, it's this type of stuff. They didn't, you guys... They did not need to do this. This was extra work that cost them more to do. They didn't need to do it. Nobody is that crazy like me to look into this stuff. But they did it. Anyway, they went there. Anyway, I mean, I live for this kind of stuff. I know it's so geeky, but it makes me so happy. I can't even tell you. There was love put into this by whoever made it, says Debbie. I love your review so much. You have a huge knowledge. Thank you so much, Nim. Mr. Philip Fabulous, how did they even manage to do it with such a small pull tab? They had baby minions folding and sewing that leather. Yeah, little tiny baglet makers. That Elvira shirt and that bag, they go so well together. Yeah, I love my mistress of the night with my little other mistress of the night. Oh my gosh. Annie says, hi Dacob, I only wear bags once in a while. I love this bag. I have not been commenting because I'm watching you on the big TV and laying on couch having fresh mint mojitos. Oh darling, delicious. You keep enjoying your time, sweetie. I'm here to entertain you. Brunch, Prosecco, and Dacob bag talk. Truly delicious. Thank you, Grace. Thank you so much. OMK says it looks awesome crossbody. It falls perfectly on you just like your denim bag. It suits you much better than your other Chanel bags whose straps are too short for you. Just my personal opinion. Actually, it's the same length as the minis. So, yeah, it's the same length, MK. But actually, I'm fine with them being shorter. I like it if a bag also comes here. That's just me. I keep it safer that way. Annie says, I temporarily changed my name to Marianne Mojito today since last week. So I've been yelling, I'm Confucian. Debbie says, oh, the squeeze them. He squeezed them. Yes. Of course I like to squish them. Just like we like to squish squishy stickers. Oh, yeah. Anyway, cute. They asked for it. They begged for it. They're dying for it. Yeah, you guys. Well, thank you so much for co-reviewing this beautiful little bag with me. I hope you kind of get to understand a little bit more my obsession with Chanel and why I love this brand so much because of these particular details and why I love to discover little treasures and gems like this one that perhaps go forgotten, you know, because there's always something new coming. I mean, Chanel does like 9-10 collections a year, and before you even get to the stores to buy some product that they're showcasing now, before this even hits the stores, there's already 3 other collections in line waiting to be produced. And so like it's a never-ending story, and it's quite obnoxious in many ways because it's becoming too much. I like the silence and the stillness. Like something like this was just sitting there waiting, like the ring in the Lord of the Rings, you know. It was waiting for the right moment for the golem to come and snatch it up, my precious, because that's ultimately what it was. Nobody bought this bag until Dacob came and said, oh, wow, this is worthy of the fashion bunker. So, and it was waiting there silently, and I love the fact that that I had the time over 3 years to hunt it down, because this one was on my radar. It's just that because they kept releasing new stuff, and in particular with the Egyptian métier d'art, I had other lists on other things, priorities, like they had to be kind of collected first, because I know that this is a classic piece that's going to come back over and over and over again. So it kind of always went, you know, kept being pushed down lower at the priority list of Chanel things to purchase. So, and then finally it waited, and when its time came and its time was now, it was there, and everything fell into place. This is one of those moments when you say, okay, it was meant to be. And I do not have another camera bag from Chanel, so it's not like I'm repurchasing the same model over and over again in different colorways. No, this is a brand new model for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. You can subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Thumb up this video if you liked it, and push the join button next to the subscription button to become a member today and gain access to extra perks. As the scrolling titles that are just finishing to scroll here, your name can be there as well in the next video if you become a member today. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob all spelled together, and get access to the same perks as well as videos that are exclusive and do not come to regular YouTube. Thank you guys so much for watching. You can follow me on Super Dacob, all spelled together, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and the Chanel profile as I mentioned in this video. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Love you all. See you soon. Take care. Bye. Hey guys, I'm back. Let me get a chip. So, it's fashion week. We're rushing. So we had 2 fashion shows. We tried out some perfumes and we bought a bag because we're going to rush off. We need a bag to show it off at the next fashion show.
Yeah.
Right? Obsession. Oh, what could be next? 2 hours and a 3rd video done. I feel like I'm on acid. Actually, no, 4th video done. We did 4 videos, you guys. Oh, what could be next? Yeah. So wait, I feel like I'm gonna ask it. Not what I would know. What that's like. Not that you would know what that's like, Mr. Philip Fabulous. But I imagine it is this way. Man, that bag has me so high. Because when I think about it, this camera bag is different from the 2012 version. Yeah, they've updated it. It is slightly, which makes sense for anything 255 revamped version. The innovation comes from the sides mechanism. Snack time, snack time, you guys. Have you all tried the new Hermes H24 fragrance? Oh, Mr. E, I wanted to actually make a video about that last week as a news thing, but then, like, why announce it as a bit of news, like flash, news flash, Hermes fragrance coming, it's already out, and I don't have it. So I was like, why talk about it if I didn't smell it yet? I'm 4 videos in, plus the 5th one, Jack, which was the Ab Fab. You guys, can you please like this video? This live stream. Thumb it up, you guys. It costs you nothing to thumb it up. And
Yes.
we really want to get, we could be better. We could do better because I know a lot of people are tuning in and out. Push that like button. We want YouTube to help us push us. We're at 62 likes. Come on, we can do better. We can do better than 62 likes. Come on. If you just tuned in and you're just watching, clicks the like button. Like this video. Like this video. Did I mention like this video? Yeah, I did. Okay, like that. Ah, there you go. I knew there was a couple of y'all. Here they come, the like. I knew you had it in you. I knew you had it in you. Listen, we've been like running. It's Fashion Week. And now we got to go. So the perfumes that we were, talking about at the beginning, between shows. Now you're like, okay, now you're rushing to the next show, but I need to refresh my perfume. I need to zest up a little bit before the next fashion show. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that with a perfume review, you guys. We're going to be reviewing next Bluegrass by Elizabeth Arden, sweetie darling. We are going to be reviewing... No, Robert, it's Pepsi. Pepsi Max, actually. Yeah, Rich Mitch, we're going to be reviewing Perfumadas.
Wow.
Oh, thank you, Dacob. Oh, thank you, Lord Charfield. I click Dacob, always automatic for you. Yay, like it. Rich Mitch, Robert with the deep questions. Coke or Pepsi? Coca-Cola, I mean, or Pepsi-Cola. It's Pepsi in a Coke glass. Checks that out. Perfume video time. Yes, you guys. How many videos are you recording, Jack? That's a mystery, darling. That remains to be seen, but we are on a roll.
778,330,000.
Roundabout. We need to powder our nose and splash some eau de toilette all over our perspiration from all that running around, sweetie darling. Yes, Mr. Philip Fabulous. It is Fashion Week, so we do need to refresh. Nothing better than Bluegrass by Elizabeth Arden. Are you ready to go? Coke in a liquid form. Are you guys ready to go on a journey with me back to the 30s? Are you ready to go all the way back to 1934? Oh, before I do that, actually, Rich Mitch, when you donated to the Fashion Bunker, did you write a message? Because if you did write a message, it didn't pop up. Rich Mitch, did you add a message to it? Because the message didn't pop up. If you didn't add a message, then it's all fine. But if you did add a message and it didn't pop up, then I gotta fix something. Can you let me know, Rich Mitch? The year my dad was born, 1934. Grace says, you're about to do the new Moschino. No, we did the Moschino already, darling. Oh, you did add a message. So, something is wrong then. Something is off. So what was your message? Let me test it. Let me test the bot, you guys. Hold on a second. Let me just test the bot because I want your messages to come through. Hold on, I'm checking. This is a test, you guys. I wish. Okay, that seemed to go through. I wonder. But Rich, like you wrote it in the message section, right? And when you sent off the donation, because it should pop up, because now the test went through. Oh, Rich, I'd like to test Dita Fontiz's bot. Cha. Grace is like, oh, I missed it. Oops. The Mosquito Show. We need to get some sugar daddies to donate. Well, yeah, I guess so. I guess I gotta show more skin for that or something. I gotta be like, you know, I gotta do the whole thing, the whole, you know, shebang. Topless, like squishing pies on my chest or something stupid like that. Like they do on Twitch. Like it's done on the Twitches. Oh, look, the bot said hi to Rich again. Oh, the bot. Oh, Bubbles. Oh, Bubbles. Robert says $86, huh? Can't get many things from me for that kind of money, Rich. Oh my God, Robert. Ciao. Okay, so Rich said, I did write it in the message. Squishing Chanel bags on yourself. Haha. Oh, okay, so that's the... Oh, no, wait. No, Jack says... You gotta spray those perfumes behind your knees, darling. Yes, I always do. In particular, Eden. Eden is amazing behind the knee. Debbie says, just squish Chanel bags on your chest. Okay, well, something is wrong. But anyway, I gotta go on because this is Fashion Week. I can't like stop now for this. Okay, so you guys, are you ready to go on a journey? We're going to the 30s. We're going to the 30s. Hit it. This video was recorded in front of a live virtual audience. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to be reviewing Elizabeth Arden's mythological creature from 1934, Bluegrass. Actually, let me show you. Also the box. It comes in today. This is the current formulation. This is what you get when you purchase it today, if you can find it, because it's being phased out in many countries, unfortunately. Want to go down a trip with me back to old 1934? Let's do it. Before we get our suitcases packed and into the time travel train, the Orient Time Express, if you like my content and my channel but haven't yet, please consider subscribing today to my channel and push the join button next to the subscription button and become a member and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob all spelled together, become a patron and gain access to extra perks there too. Amongst the many perks, special videos, special previews, videos that are exclusive to Patreon members, but also your name gets listed at the end of every video, scrolling in the credits tab as my co-producer of the Fashion Bunker. You're going to see that happening at the end of this video too. Thank you so much to my patrons and members who have already pledged. And thank you to my co-chatters who are chatting live with me right now here, because this video is being filmed live in front of a virtual audience. So we're going to be reviewing this perfume together. Oof, I'm so excited. I'm going to spray it right away. 1934, you guys. Oh, let's just bathe in this. Look at that atomizer. Yes. Yes, just overdo it. Why not? It's pungent as a mofo. And let me tell you why. Aldehydes, 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 aldehydes. Bluegrass is off a rush of Chanel number 5. 1921 was the release date of Chanel number 5. Aldehydes were all the rage, and they still are here. But this is a particular interpretation of aldehydes because it kind of is also riding the wave of the fame and fortune of Chypras. But it is also, for the first time ever, a fragrance that mingles into the fougère area without fougère having been back then already a huge male-dominated perfume release type of format for fragrances. Oh my God, it's suffocating me. So the aldehydes here, when you first spray it out, it's like it shoots you, it cuts through you, it squirts ink at you, acid, everything. I mean, it's like, it's all over the place. But don't judge a book by its cover too quickly, because those aldehydes will dissipate. And as I said, again, very fascinating. What's the guy's name? George Fuchs, or Georges Fuchs, I guess. Well, George, I'll just call you George. George Fuchs is the nose behind this fragrance. He did something very clever here. He did a fougère within a chypre with an aldehydes base all about lavender, but the lavender is not the crazy type of lavender that you would immediately sense. You have to understand what lavender is to smell it in here. And it's also very soapy. The aldehydes make it very soapy, but it also has that reminiscence of the Savon de Marseille, the Marseillise, or the Sapone di Marsiglia. It's a specific type of soap, which I might have, I don't know if I have it somewhere in the fashion bunker, but it's a white soap. But anyway, you know what, Google it, you know, as Madonna would say, look it up. But so let me tell you, if you find vintage bottles of this, the liquid is going to be an orange, rusty, orange, dark ambery color. So yes, it went through reformulations. And yes, a lot of people who've been wearing this for 50, 40 years are going to tell you this is tragic, what they're doing with it now. I'm going to tell you, as a novice of bluegrass, I'm obsessed with the current formulation. It does not smell like anything out there from the mass release product today. Yes, it's watered down, it's toned down, but even in its toned down version, it still has a story to tell. It still has a punch to deliver. And let me tell you what the notes used to be. So aldehydes, lavender, I got a lily of the lily, a geranium, bergamot, neroli, orange blossom, top notes. Middle notes, again, lavender, spices, clove, carnation, bay leaf, narcissus, jasmine, rose, and tuberose. Base notes, sandalwood, benzoin, vetiver, cedar, musk, and tonka bean. However, if you go now to the Elizabeth Arden website, the current listing of ingredients that Elizabeth Arden gives us, top notes, rose, jasmine, lily, lavender, geranium, orange blossom. That's it. Middle notes, vetiver, clove, and laurel, which wasn't listed before. And base notes, sandalwood, Virginia, cedar, and musk. So we got benzoin is gone, vetiver is gone, tonka bean seems to be gone, the spices are gone, carnation seems to be gone. They're not listing tuberose. They're not listing aldehydes. So the second that they didn't list aldehydes on the Elizabeth Arden website, I thought, oh, wait a minute. They didn't list them because it's too complicated of an ingredient for the normal consumer to understand. So we're just not going to write that it has aldehydes because people are going to be more worried about it in today's day and age rather than being intrigued by it. They're going to think, what's this chemical component in here? So I have the feeling that the Elizabeth Arden website toned down the list of ingredients on their website just to make it more simple, even though this one has more ingredients than they list on their own website. Because, I mean, they're not listing aldehydes, but this thing is an aldehyde bomb and I smell it right away. So it means that they're just not telling us those main ingredients in there, which is fine. We have a nose. We can sniff them out on our own. Clove, carnation, lavender, aldehydes. genius combination. What is so fascinating to me is that, oh, there's so much to say about this perfume. This concept of the chypre, but fougere, instead of being chypre, but kind of playing in between genres. And you know what? I mean, you know, I don't like to genderize perfumes, and this one was targeted to women back in the day. This is as unisex as it gets, because as I said, this was before fougere became this huge male-dominated market. And it's subtle. It's not it's not so floral to make you think like, oh yeah, of course it's a 30s female fragrance. It's abstract enough to be conceptual. It has a body of its own that goes into almost surrealistic territories for me, because it does begin on an aldehyde note. It does dry down to something very powdery. In between, it has these spikes of floral spiciness. It can get very spicy at times. It has that lavender mixed with tuberose. The clove comes out, and then it gets the sandalwood that kind of tames it, reins it back in. The lavender again elevates it a little bit. Lavender mixed with aldehydes is a very strange combination. Lavender and aldehydes. In the opening, in the first blast of opening, it has something of Christian Dior's Poison. I guess it's in the way the tuberose blends in with the aldehydes. Because this one doesn't have plum in it, you know, and it doesn't have a Poponyx, which is something that Poison has a lot of. But it has, think about the beautiful midway to dry down of Poison Eau de Toilette from the 80s. That's what you have here in the opening notes. But this one goes through so many transformations, even in its current formulation, that it's just so divine to experience on your skin. For $10, that's how cheap this is. 100 ml Eau de Parfum for around about $10, $10 to $15. What more can you ask for? Honestly, I mean, right now, it's so bizarre. Like here, it turned to, there's still aldehydes here, but usually on my kind of fist area, perfumes develop slower. They're quicker here in the pulse area. So here it's already a little bit further in its lifespan than it is here. So that's also something very fascinating, how kind of to smell them out. It has that orange blossom as well, which gives it a body. It gives it like a nectar type of feel. But then we got, you know, that clove, which is a dry smell, and we got the sandalwood, which also kind of dries stuff up. It gives, you know, so we have, it's a nectar feeling, but a dry feeling at the same time. And it fluctuates between the two. It's really gorgeous. It takes you on a journey. Now, it does become floral at a certain moment, and then it tips over into powders. And the powder is a very specific type of powder in here. It is 30s to a T. You might not even know, because, I mean, for those of us who are alive today, I don't know if somebody's that old that they were already alive in the 30s. I don't think so. But hey, more power to you if you were. We might have been, because we might be vampires, but that's a totally different story. Another can of worms to open on another day. Maybe. But if we do open that can of worms, then we're going to have to eat all of y'all's, because you can't know the truth, right? Anyway, we digress. This smells like the 30s. If you have a concept of the 30s through books that you've read, through black and white pictures that you've read, through colorized pictures that you've seen, 30s were also, it was also a time when I think color pictures were also slowly coming in. There are some exceptional examples of colored photos. Well, that was more the 40s perhaps. But if you have a concept of literature from that time, from the news from that time, this is before World War II. So we got, it's right before, 1934. I mean, this is like in between the two wars. We're in this kind of, you know, the golden 20s, the roaring 20s are over. We're in this time, something is cooking. There's a problem brewing in the world, but it's not right there yet. And this has that tension. It has that relaxed feel, but there's also tension in there as well. And, you know, Elizabeth Arden was famous for her, you know, she's kind of like the noblesse of America, and she's famous for her Kentucky horses. So a horse is also a symbol of bluegrass. This is a very kind of 30s actually concept, that horse. Look how beautiful that they brought this design back. This bottle went through many, many stages and designs throughout its existence. It went through much more complex designs. It did look much more complicated in the past. Now it's simplified to a point where it looks like Aromatics Elixir in a way. I don't have the bottle here right now to compare them, but this one is a little bit more flattened and opened at the top than Aromatics Elixir, and it is really cheap. I mean, you see when you lift it, you got this really cheap sprayer nozzle there, but what are you gonna do for 10 bucks? I don't really care. I care about the liquid. Speaking of the liquid, bluegrass really, listen, I look at it through the lights here, I'm like backlit. Damn, there's some stuff in here. It's not just like a transparent liquid. There's like little pebbles floating around. There's even a hair. You guys, literally looks like they took like Smell of the Meadow and put it in here. There's literally a human hair floating around in this. I cannot believe this. Yeah, it's a hair. Is this weird that I'm not disgusted by this? I don't really care. I mean, it is called bluegrass and there's a horse on it, so why shouldn't there be a hair in there? I mean, I'm not touching it. But the manufacturing plantation of this perfume, yeah, guys, let me know if you get this perfume, if you also see little things floating in there. Maybe it makes it smell so special because it has a little bit of particles of whatever is in there. Oh, another thing, you know, now it's getting a syrupy vibe. Now I'm getting almost like a minty, syrupy tone. I'm telling you, this thing is all over the place, but it's blended in so masterfully. Nothing screeches against each other. Everything kind of just like, from time to time, this beautiful meadow of bluegrass just opens up, and from hiding in the meadow just pops up a certain ingredient, says hello, and then goes down again into the grass, and then the grass closes again. And that's how this perfume works. There's this beautiful breeze of wind just moving all the grass in that meadow, and these kind of ingredients from time to time pop out to say hello to you, but they never yell at you, they never screech at you. They're just wonderful surprises. This one was made in America, by the way, so I don't know if there's differences, you know, if some ingredients are different, if this one is produced in Europe as well, because a lot of Elizabeth Arden perfume production has been moved to Spain. This one, however, is still produced in the States. I recommend you get it before they move this one to Spain as well, because who knows what they're going to do to it. You can see here. Let me zoom it in, you guys. What is fascinating to note, however, it does say here that it's made in the USA, but it's a sticker. They added this sticker at the bottom, which I wonder what's written underneath the sticker. If like the box says like made in Spain, but the sticker still states made in, I mean, they can't lie about this. Obviously, probably the box was pre-produced for whatever's going to come next, but they still had batches made in the US. So I have an American batch here. There is no oak moss listed or what have you. You can, you know, when you rewatch the video, you can pause it and then you can check all the ingredients listed to compare to whatever batch you might purchase. Let me just tell you, my batch is OJ A1. I checked this out. It was produced somewhere in 2020, so it's a relatively new batch. Somewhere late 2020, I believe. Oh my God. Okay, so the top is now still minty. And here, it's so complex. My gosh. It smells really expensive. I can imagine only how this thing smelled 30, 40 years ago. If now I love it the way it is, I mean, I'm fine with it being the way it is, but... And let me tell you something I tried out as well. This is amazing. If you have Au Noir by Christian Dior, which is lavender and licorice based, this one is also all about the lavender. I layered these two. If this one is a little bit less deep now because it's been reformulated and it's not anymore, as a lot of people who know this since 30, 40 years say, I was like, okay, well, how do I give this one a little bit more depth? Well, let's give it this burnt licorice woods, spicy lavender feel. Let's layer them. Holy cow. It got the depth. These two together, they listen, they dance together. They love each other. Layered on top of each other, they are so well educated. It's like when they unite, they have such a story to tell, so much depth, and they just keep telling you stories. It's amazing. But even on its own, it's amazing. But I'm just telling you, if you might think that the current formulation is not what you remember from your vintages, add a little bit of Au Noir to it, a little bit of the spiciness of Au Noir to it. You're going to get depth. And this one already has it. But with Au Noir on top of it, well, underneath it. First do Au Noir, let it dry down a little bit, and then add this on top 30 minutes later. Like, you're in nirvana. You're gonna just lay down on your bed, your sofa, whatever, with these two, and you're just gonna you're high, literally from the pleasure fumes. Now let me read a couple of things that I've collected in terms of notes. So they did define it as a fresh, feminine floral bouquet with spicy, woody undertones, an instant trip to the countryside, associated to strong memory of the past. This is how this 30 smelled to me. These are notes I wrote. So it has that accord of that Savon de Marseille. I also said rich creaminess, powdery dry down, sharp opening, those aldehydes with lavender. Let me tell you how you can, in general, say that a perfume is of a good quality. For me personally, in the dry down, when the dry down is still amazing, that's when you know it's good. The cheaply produced perfumes with really cheap ingredients, the dry down is a mess, or it's non-existent, or it's just a metallic mess. This one is not only really delicate, subtle, and beautiful in the dry down, but, and I love doing this, when the dry down hits in, it's a bit too early to do it, but I'm going to do it anyway now because it needs more time to hit the dry down. I warm up with my nostrils. I've told you this in other videos of mine, but I'm going to repeat it here. I exhale hot air. Well, you can't exhale cold air. You're alive, obviously. Duh, Dacob. But you exhale air through your nostrils onto the spot where the perfume is sprayed, like this. And then you inhale immediately. You will be shocked. You can do this with every perfume. When the dry down hits and you do that, you're gonna heat up those molecules that are left there. You're gonna burst them open, and they've already blended with your own hormones and your own essential oils. They're gonna burst open and blend together, merge, and when you inhale that smell, heaven. That is like the last cry from the perfume. It's its last breath of air is the most intoxicating one. When you warm them up, it's a little bit like tricking the system because they're supposed to spend more time to get there, and little by little, but by warming them up in that moment with your own hot air, you manage to create, you condense a longer span of time in a shorter concentration of time, and you get that full-blown bouquet of the perfume, and it's just amazing. This one, oh my gosh. And now it's a bit too early to do it. So when I do it now, I pop the middle notes rather than the base notes. So the middle notes do give that syrupy, minty feeling. But when it hits the dry down, it's just pure sandalwood goodness. Super sophisticated, so layered and textured. This feels like you're going on, it's like you're living in an Agatha Christie novel. It's like you are living inside of an Agatha Christie novel. You're in the countryside, somewhere in England. This gives me more British vibes than American vibes. And actually, you're in Scotland with this one. And you're in the Highlands. And there's that wind blowing and all those, low-growing grasses. They're just like moving in the wind. In the Highlands, you have those little precipices and all those cliff formations. And you have that water right there next to you, and you have all that wind constantly blowing, and because the water is there, there's this blue tint and blue hue that's cast onto everything. So that's why the grass appears blue, actually. And the moss appears bluish with a blue tint. And the sky isn't really blue because there's always that cloud formation happening there, which gives it a filter, like an ND filter in photography. And it filters through more of the gray rays, which fall onto the green grass. And that gives it another blue hue as well. And there's this constant fresh breeze of wind. But you're wearing the most comfortable cashmere sweater. And it's a simple type of cashmere sweater. We're talking beige hues and brown hues, knitted pattern colors with really thick buttons that are covered in leather. To close the sweater, it's a thick sweater with a collar around it. And you're just enjoying nature. It's a very simple landscape. And this is the beauty of bluegrass. That landscape that we're painting, we're walking down towards this cliff, and we hear already the waves of the water in the distance, but we're walking through the low grass that's kind of waving in the wind, and we have the gray sky, the gloomy type of sky. But it's a very simple structured landscape. We got the grass and we got that horizon in front of us, and that's all there. There's no hills or nothing, or it's just plain, straight to the precipice walk. And it's such a simple landscape, but just like this perfume, it does hint at simplicity, but there's something hiding underneath, because what is so complex is what we carry within. Your story, your luggage, and all of us, God knows we all carry a lot of luggage with us. You're carrying that luggage with you, you're walking towards that precipice, and you're thinking about your life. You're warm in that wonderful cardigan that you're wearing, that thick cardigan that's keeping you warm. And you're going through memories of your loved ones, of a love that has left you. And you are feeling alone. But you're looking at that horizon right in front of you. And it is so mesmerizing and beautiful. And even though it's gloomy, you do see hints of those cloud formations separating, dissipating slowly, and a shy sun shimmering through, very shyly. It's about to cast a couple of rays. It's going to hit through those clouds. It's going to find its way through those clouds to cast a ray or two onto the water in front of you. It's just about to happen. And you feel that it's going to happen. And all the sadness you're carrying with you is actually overcome by the hope and the anticipation of those couple of rays of light that are going to be so beautifully cast through those filtered clouds onto the water. And that glistening type of reflection, once that ray manages to cut through this cloud and hit the water and hit the waves of the water and reflects and refracts off the water, and you get that kind of, just for a nanosecond, for a fragment of a second, you get to see that glistening reflection and refraction as if a diamond was in the water. Then you feel bluegrass. And you know it's an illusion, and you know it's there just for a second and then it's gone. But that's how the best parts of this perfume show themselves to you. They're like these little tiny reflections of light that pop out and then disappear immediately. And you're hopeful because you know they're going to come. And you enjoy this perfume for you. This is a type of fragrance you're not going to wear a lot out and about. This is the type of perfume you're going to wear at home when you're with yourself, when you really want to enjoy something that has been crafted, at this point we can say, generations ago. Not just decades ago, generations ago, so masterfully, with so much attention to detail. You're going to want to enjoy this for yourself because this one tells so much. It speaks volumes to you. And the best opportunity you have to enjoy this is while you're at home with yourself and you just let it unfold itself. Peel layers off of layers and just give you those little hints because it whispers. When you least expect it, it's going to shimmer through. And so you need to be alone to really enjoy it, because if you're out and about working, job, this and that, sure, you're also going to get those hints of it, but you're not going to hear all it has to tell you if you're too busy with other things. You should really dedicate a spa moment for yourself when you're enjoying bluegrass. You're supposed to literally just abandon yourself to it because it bites at the opening. Don't get too shocked and scared of the aldehydes that come in at the beginning because they're going to go away. And then it's just going to become this, you're going to keep questioning yourself. It's going to become this cold but warm, sweet but savory, a little bit savory as well. It's going to become powdery, dry, but also wet. It's a little bit confusing, but in a delicate way. It's a delicate confusion. This perfume is a delicate confusion, and it is much needed for me right now. And last vision is literally me standing at that cliff at the edge, looking into that distance water and seeing those 2 rays or 3 rays of sunlight beaming onto the water and just like sparkling those diamonds back at me. And the sun is about to set perhaps even. And I know like, okay, this spectacle, we're going to experience it the next time the constellation fits, when the clouds are just right, when the time of day is just right. So this is a moment in time that is just now. And yes, I have my sadness and desperation in my luggage, carrying it with me. But damn it, life was worth it for that one moment to see that one little miracle happen. And to have it all framed with this perfume, you just say, yeah, that's why we live. That's why it's all worthwhile. Thank you guys for watching my review of Elizabeth Arden's Bluegrass. I hope you've enjoyed it. Let me get to the chats. Love the colors, says Robert. Amir says, even though you don't need a perfume after using Visible Difference because it's hella perfume. Debbie says, damn oversprayed goodness. I'm telling ya, oh, it's amazing. It's also creamy. It smells of a cream, of a very, very 30s type of cream. Almost like a Nivea type of vibe going on there as well. Whoever sits next to you on the next fashion show would need to double up on those face masks to prevent aldehyde overdose. Oh, don't worry, darling. I've timed that. The taxi driver is going to have to double up on the masks because the aldehydes will dissipate by the time we arrive with the taxi driver to the next location. Yes, overspraying is the way to go, says Robert. Lord says, does he? Fuchs, pardon my spelling, says Mr. Philip Fabulous, right? George Fuchs. Why do I feel this one smells like Charlie Blue by Revlon, says Emilio. I don't know. Lord Chavez says, Clara by Revlon is a fantastic cheapie. Ciara, exactly. Debbie says, yes, Revlon had some decent cheapies in the day for sure. Audrey says, Charlie Blue and Charlie Red, Emilio. Charlie Blue Balls, says Emilio. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, haven't smelt this one, but in theory, that tonka bean might be unnecessary. Lord says, yes, Debbie, Ciara reminds me of Karma by Lush. Is the name bluegrass referring to the dying folk genre of music? You're the musician, Emilio, you might know. It's the American genre. Bluegrass referring to the dying folk genre of music. Could be, but in my researches, I haven't found it related to this particular fragrance, but you might have a point there. I think it predates the term bluegrass for music, not sure. Debbie's also a music expert, so maybe bluegrass really comes from other reasons. Lavender and aldehydes. Sounds exciting, says Mr. Philip Fabulous. Debbie says, I know they still make the body powder for this one. They don't, actually. I can't find it anywhere. Emilia says, I love the all focus on the classic cheapies. Debbie says, me too, Amelia. Well, thank you, guys. I'm happy you're enjoying my excursion into the past. Oh, body powder to go along with your perfume. Love it. Can't get more vintage than that, says Mr. Philip Fabulous. Debbie says, I know that's true vintage. Yeah, I know. You guys, body powder with perfumes, that's where it's at. I don't like it when bottles get reformulated, but I understand it, says Rich Mitch. Debbie says, stuff like your sunflowers, Emilio. Child, not the mold floating around in the juice. I'm telling ya, there's stuff in here. Oh, no, you know what? Darn. I was so professional. I prepared I wanted to post on the Insta as I was going to review this. You see, I was too excited that I totally forgot. I pre-prepared a post. I'm going to post it now anyway. This is so sad because I'm going to post it now. to let everybody know. I was going to let everybody know that I was about to review the perfume as it was going to happen, but I'm going to do it now posthumously. And check out the photo I made for it. Posting it right now, and it's posted. So go to my Instagram profile now and check the post. Check the photo I made. This photo resembles to me how bluegrass smells. I took this photo a couple of hours ago, and let me know what you think about it. It's like a lot of shadows and lights, but that's kind of the 30s vibe I get. I didn't take a black and white picture. I took a colored picture. But yeah, I just posted it now. So let me guys know. I love this live stuff. That we're doing all of this live and interaction. I love the interactivity of it. By the way, guys, if you're just tuning into this video now, in the future, every Saturday I do a live stream. So, join the party, join the fun. And, for the next live stream, be sure to join the next live stream. And you can also co-chat and co-review the perfume with me. It's very interactive and I'm enjoying it a lot. For the sake of just because if you see this video, maybe in 5 years, who knows if the post is still going to be there. So for the sake of just, being transparent about it, for those of you who went to Instagram already went to Instagram, but if you haven't gone to Instagram yet, this is the photo that I posted of my bottle of bluegrass, a photo that I took a couple of hours ago. There you have it. That's kind of the mood it gives me, that shadow. It casts a shadow. It casts something that you're dragging along with you, but it gives you hope. There's light in here, I wanted to make that clear that there's like this ray of light going through this. It's just sparkling through. Anyway, that bitch's hair got to add some special zest to your bottle, right? That little hair flowing in there, I'm telling you. And there's like little tiny pebbles in there as well. I mean, not like little like dust particles or something. I mean, listen, the more particles are in it, the better it is for me. And I don't have to touch it. It's in the sprayer. So, but it feels like there's almost something natural in there, which, probably not. But anyway, Christy says, well, at least the hair is floating in the alcohol. It's been sanitized. No worries. Well said, Christy. It's not a human hair. It's a bluegrass. Witch's brew. Yes, Kira. Debbie says, bet you can get these in the USA on eBay for $6 or so. Go for it, Debbie. I'm telling you, you're not going to be disappointed. Mr. Philip Faber says, it's probably that designer's dyed blue hair from that previous show you went to. We got in the bottle is a mystery. Girl, we need to get ourselves a bottle. They're cheapies, you guys. You can really get it. Rishmi says, I'd love for you to review Smalto pour Homme. Sure, Rich, send over the perfume and I'll review it. Yup, and the powder. Debbie is gonna cheapy for some for sure. Oh, hold on, guys. My chat just scrolled away from me. I bought a Dior Homme Tester bottle 2013, and it has particles floating in it. Oh my God, Robert, that's a great year. Good for you. Don't worry about the particles. Jack says, I love your description of Scotland. Oh, thank you, Jack. Scotland is in my heart forever. I love Scotland so much. Debbie says, this one has really caught your imagination, Dacob. Love it. Richmond says to Audrey Jane, he would love Smalto pour Homme. I might, but I haven't tried yet. Mr. Philip Faber says, those Dacob descriptions, poetry, painting that romantic paysage sublime. Thank you so much, Mr. Philip Fabulous. Robert says, Dacob is more poet than Bobby Womack himself. Oh my God, listen to him. Pop culture references, Robert, yes. Bluegrass, confuse yourself. I am confusion. Blue grass, blue glass, Elizabeth Arden. Child. Schönheit something. What would be your suggestions for a scent with grape-focused notes? Thanks. That's for another video. We're talking about bluegrass now. What do you think of white tea? Oh, that's for another video. Kira says, every time Dacob reviews a perfume, I close my eyes and enjoy their journey so much. Thank you so much, Kira. Letty says, I keep thinking of the movie Public Enemies and imagine that Billy John Dillinger's love was wearing this perfume. It was 1934, after all. Oh, that's amazing. Some people say that the current version of Poison by Dior smells like grape juice. Not to me, though. No, it's plum. Robert says, current formulation. Those horse kind of looks like a The horse kind of looks like a tapir. Oh, no, it doesn't. It just has a bent head. It does by its snout. Oh, cha, you guys. You guys. We're done. We're done with the comments. No, Debbie. No. It's not 1936. 1936 is listed on the website that is not good with information. It's 1934. You got to check out the actual date of release of the perfume. It's 1934. Exactly, Debbie. 1934 on some sites. On the ones that are correct. Anyway, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed this review. I hope you've enjoyed this landscape that we went on. I hope you've enjoyed the bluegrass journey. Damn, is this one worth every penny. And it literally costs pennies. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. You can, if you like my content, consider subscribing to my channel today and push the join button next to the subscription button and become a member and get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob all spelled together on Patreon, to get access to extra perks and special videos, exclusive videos, as well as this gorgeous rolling red carpet moment at the end of every video, and become one of the names listed here as the official supporter and co-producer of the Fashion Bunker. Once you join or become a patron, your name is here as well. Thank you guys to all of you who have already pledged and become patrons and members. I love you so much. You really make the Fashion Bunker a reality. And actually, from the funds of this particular, just an example, this bottle was purchased. I know it's not an expensive bottle, but you made this happen, you guys. This whole review happened thanks to your support of the Fashion Bunker. So it really means a lot to me. And I get also to give back all the love back to you, because I get access to these special, wonderful keys to travel through time, and just experience these wonderful things with you together. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for that. What can I tell you? Perfumes are the love of my life. I can never tire enough to repeat this to you. You know, I don't even think perfumes should be luxury items. I do not think that they should be taxed as luxury. I think they should be prescribed by doctors and given to you for free, because they enhance your life. They make you feel much more happy, or they can even enhance your sadness. Why not? If you're in the mood for that, you could go for that as well. They frame mindsets and emotions in such a way that you soar when you're wearing a perfume. But don't forget, wear it for yourself, not for others. A perfume is something intimate. It's something for you to enjoy and to feel yourself. And when you feel yourself the right way, then everybody else will just follow, because that's always how it is in life. I can tell you from my personal experience, when I'm feeling my oats and I'm so happy with myself and I am in my zone, I attract other people like flies. They all want a piece of that cake. But when I am not in the zone and I don't feel comfortable and I feel insecure, I repel people. Nobody wants a piece of that cake. So it's all about the right balance. And perfumes really, really help me out to balance. Thank you guys so much. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. See you soon. Bye. chips, chip time. Oh. And because when you have a little snack, because it's Fashion Week, you guys, we just had our refreshing, as they call it in France, the horse bath. Literally bluegrass. Now we zested up, we freshed up in the cab. On our way, the perfume review happened in the taxi while we were driving off to the next venue. It's Fashion Week, we're on a roll. And sweetie darling, we gotta stay skinny. Yes, there's chips, but we also do carrots. Speaking of horses, we're gonna eat a carrot. And we're gonna hop off to the next venue. Before we do, you guys, like the video, like this live stream, thumbs up, come on. Let's try to get to, last week we did 100. Let's try to do more this time. Let's try to top ourselves and show YouTube how it's done. But thank you so much for those of you who have already thumbed up the video. Because I know, like, you turn on, you watch, and it's the last thing you think about. It's not a thing that comes automatically to your mind to like a video. But it does help a lot. Because it shows the algorithm that the content is good. So it really means a lot. It costs you nothing to thumb up the video. So please do thumb it up. If you've just joined the live stream and you haven't thumbed it up yet. While I'm chewing on the carrot and preparing to jump out of the taxi and flow into the next venue, because we have front row seats for the next show, darling. A little sip. Carrot and Pepsi. Ciao. What does make you drop your boxers? Robert, it's not a perfume. It's a deep voice. Ah! Okay. So, yeah, Debbie says no perfume can do that. But other things can. Mr. Phil Pepper says, now that I think about it, that is one of my pet peeves. Like, why do guys always have to lick behind your ears? That's my no-go zone. Excuse me, mister. That Chanel No. 5 perfume costs a pretty penny. Well, but this area here is this is not behind the ear. Like this area, hold on. This area here. Or down there, this is a good area, you guys. This here. The hickeys, there's a reason why they're here, because this is an area. It doesn't have to be there, but this is an area. I'm just saying. To each their own. But just saying, I like soft feminine voices, says Amelia. That's your panty dropper thing, right? The soft voices. Diego, hi Diego. I love perfume in the back of my neck. Oh, pardon me. That is a good area. I attest to that. So yeah, Mr. Stick to that area. Yeah, it's not behind the ear. It's like lower. It's down there. Just saying. All right, you guys. Are you ready to jump out of the cab? Oh my God, Kira. Kira is drooling. He's like, hot spot, you guys.
Wow.
Gee, I need to teach a class, LMA, yo. Ah, yeah, Debs. Yeah, Edu says, Robert, chains? Edu is into chains today. Edu Gomez is into chains today. Uh-huh. Letty says, what do you think of the brand Tom Brown? Tomorrow is their fashion show. Not something I would buy. A little bit, But, I mean, what can I say? I mean, no, I don't think much. Tom Brown. Wait, didn't Tom Brown get like artistic director am I confusing Tom Brown with, didn't the guy from,
I am confusion.
No, I actually know exactly what I want to say, but I just want to know. What's his name? He owns the big online Online fashion store. Oh my God. My Teresa. Didn't the guy from My Teresa jump in to be artistic director of Thomas Brown? Or something like that.
Oh, fascinating.
I know, right? Groundbreaking. I like chains. Yes. Who? Yes. Me too. Who? Tom Brown's cardigans are as nice as Chanel's. Dacob says MK. Oh, MK. Yes, I know. By the way, I know about Barry. The actual guy who is the artistic director of Barry cardigans. He actually also worked for Chanel, which is a super weird thing. Like they're also in Rue Cambon, but like not so cool when you see that their cardigans cost half the price of Chanel's and it's the same manufacturer. I mean, that's how things work. I know, but it's like, anyway. All right, we're jumping out of the car, you guys. You guys, follow, run after me. Meet me at the front row of the Versace show, Fall Winter 2021. See ya, hit it, bye. This video was recorded in front of a live virtual audience. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to be reviewing the Versace Fall Winter 2021 fashion show presented to you by Donatella herself. Power to the Versace! Power to the Medusa! Power to Gianni's heritage, I say. Anyway, let me take this ring off because it's so bad. You know, it's these Versace rings. The chroming just falls off with time. They oxidize and then they start stinking. It is beautiful, but I don't want to get a green finger off this. So sorry, Versace, you got to step up your game in terms of costume jewelry. All right, we had a little moment. Let's get to the show. Oh, actually, wait, before we get to the show, sorry, I'm like too excited here. If you haven't already but like my content, consider subscribing to my channel here on YouTube's. You can also push the join button next to the subscription button and become a member today and get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob all spelled together on Patreon. You get access to extra perks there as well, plus extra videos that you don't get on YouTube. And one of the perks is, at the end of every video, you get to see your name scrolling in the credits bar as one of the co-producers of the Fashion Bunker. I would like to take this opportunity to thank my members and patrons who have already pledged. Thank you guys so much. Without you, the Fashion Bunker would not be here. And also thank you to my co-chatters, because this video is being filmed live in front of a virtual studio audience. Well, it's just a virtual audience. In the studio, it's just me in the Fashion Bunker. But all of y'alls are in the chats right next to me. Scrolling to the side, you're going to co-review the Versace fashion show together. Yes, I know how to pronounce Versace. Actually, check out my video, How to Pronounce Gianni Versace. Brought to you by the Fashion Bunker Archives. Anyway, yes. You guys, are you ready for this? Let's go straight to it. Fall Winter 2021. It's the female collection, but a couple of men who hit the runway as well. It's kind of like a mix of things. I'm curioso. Oh, let me just tell you one thing. The video is taken directly from the Versace YouTube channel, so it falls under fair use. I will be reviewing the collection from their video. I, however, have taken out the audio, the original audio of that video, because that stuff is copywritten. I can't use that audio, so I will be putting over my audio for the fashion collection, for the fashion show, just to let you guys know. Don't, in case you watch the other one, you're going to be like, wait, why is the music different? It's different because I can't use the original music. I had to change the music. So let's see Versace's YouTube presentation of their fashion show in something that they call the Greca Labyrinth. Let's look. Okay, so that's the labyrinth. Doesn't look like a labyrinth, but okay. Okay, it's like a concept of a labyrinth, and it's borderline swastika moments, like from some of these things. It's, oh, what are you doing there? Oh God, there she goes with the Hadids again. Ugh, okay, fine. This is so funny. Okay, what? So this is, wait a minute. Was it like a Goyard bag? Was that Goyard with Versace? What was that? Why do they always have to make these so uncomfortable shoes? Like the shoes are just so uncomfortable. Yeah, I bet your legs hurt, sweetie. So it's Goyard meets Versace meets Fendi? What is going on here? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's definitely Fendi. Yeah, oh, we got the beady nose person again. Okay. So a little bit of Dolce & Gabbana as well. So where's Versace? Oh, I see. Versace's in the shaved hair. Okay. More Goyard bags. What the? Okay, Donatella, like, what did you smoke before you started doing this collection, girl? Yeah, striking a pose, not necessary. That bag with that stuff, what the? Oh, no. No, 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 no. Yeah, no. You got, why such, I don't understand the fashion of Versace always have, why do their clothes always look so uncomfortable and uptight to wear and restricting, and the shoes look so heavy like you're gonna get tired after wearing them 10 minutes? Yeah, I like the combo, like shorts and then like the little scarf on top, like really like cute little like fashion moment there for influencers to take a selfie. Okay, a little bit of 70s vibe going on there. Fendi meets Goyard 70s vibe. Yeah, I mean, I like the bob haircuts. Okay, but I mean, like, girl, you can't sustain a fashion show just because the haircuts are cute. It's like having a Vidal Sassoon moment here. Okay, well then make it a show about haircuts. I'm preferring the shaved heads and stuff to the actual clothes. This ain't good, you guys. Yeah. Okay, showcasing the details of the collection. That is very intelligent what they did there, to showcase, to highlight the details. But so far I'm not interested in them because you're not selling me the actual product well enough. Oh my gosh, you guys. What did you do to Gianni? He looks like he's wearing diapers. Something is wrong with his walk. He's like, uh-oh, I just pooped myself. Yeah. Girl, I don't even know what to say. I mean, I'm trying not to be like hyper negative, but like, and oh, I hate, okay, this I can't stand when they're like showing off, you know, like this has been done too many times. Like this whole like, yeah, I'm like too cool for you. You're taking a photo of me. Like, you're welcome for me gracing your camera. No. I hate that attitude. More humble, please. He actually looks quite humble. I mean, he looks, yeah, he's like neutral, doing his job. He's like, okay, they paid me to wear this ugly thing. I'm just gonna do it. But he's not giving you that like, hey, I'm the shit, you know? Okay, so everything looks the same, you guys. I'm already bored. Oh yeah, the guy that with the horse nose. You see, again, Versace always does this. They always have to oh, those bags are dreadful. Oh my God. Poor guy. They're like, yeah, we're gonna do this like edgy haircut with the glasses. They're gonna be aligned, just aligned the right way. You best wear your head down like this all the time. Don't move. That hair has to stay right there above the glasses. Gosh. Okay. Wow, that's skinny. Yeah, that does not look healthy. That body does not look healthy. No. And that overemphasis on the puffer jacket emphasizes even more the skinny legs. Oh, dreadful bags. No. Versace can do better than this. Yeah, Hadid. Oh, it's so funny. I was reading a little bit of the comments underneath this video. It's so funny. Like, almost everybody under this video was commenting, Oh, the Gigi, I love you, Gigi. Oh my God, Gigi just had a kid and now Gigi is back. Yes, Queen Yaskin. I'm like, this isn't the Gigi show. This is the Versace show. If all of y'all are there just for her, then maybe the clothes aren't doing their job of actually telling the story. Nobody cares about. Like most of the comments are not even talking about the clothes. They're just talking about freaking Gigi. Whatever. Don't come for me just because I ain't a Gigi fan. Oh, there's the other sister. I mean. Okay, at least a little bit of colors. This is a little bit more Versace-esque because Johnny used to do these pops of colors walking together. So this is okay. Nothing special, but it's okay. But fascinatingly enough, this brings me back a little bit to the 90s as well. This has a 90s vibes going on for it in these little mini, kind of like going back to the 60s, but in a 90s way. Oh, he does look like he pooped himself, doesn't he? He doesn't want to walk like, I don't know, it's too stiff. Yeah, there she goes. There she's like, yeah, it's me, had a baby, here I am now walking. You know, I gotta pay the baby's college tuition, so I'm hitting the Versace runway. Oh, he's adorable, the blondie. But just because, like, look, he's like innocent. Okay, this is what I hate. What the hell is going on with this? Like, I'm not showing you my eyes thing. Like, it's too cool for school. Oh my gosh, this is so cringe. No, ooh, good. I can't. Too cringe. Too cringe. Too cringe for strange. I want to say something else that I can't. Yeah, girl, that ain't cutting it. No. Okay, sure, yeah, classic look, why not? You know, it's the glasses to do the thing. Who's supposed to, what? It's the prep, who's gonna, you know, who's the end consumer of this? It's the preppy, stick up your butt type of guy who's really uptight and really obnoxious to hang out with. I envision that type of person wearing this. Sorry if I'm offending somebody out there, but it just, no. It's that type of preppy, like, look, I can afford having a flashy color a little bit, just the dares a little bit because I have the money to pay for it. But in reality, I'm super anally retentive. It's not a cool look, you guys. Yeah, metal mesh, that's also very Versace. Okay, that's kind of cute. What, they're fixing each other's metal before they run away? From what? Fixing each other's metal before they run away. That's a quote. Shoelettes hitting the runway. She's like, oh my God, you guys, I just purchased this bag and I'm so gonna walk around the neighborhood with it. And then this one is like, yes, me too. I purchased this one, and I'm gonna walk around. And he's like, look, and I got a little, what is that, a taser? Oh no, it's my shaver in my hand. I have a shaver in my hand. I shaved my Greca motif. There's another Hadid. She's like, yeah, Hadid walk. Hadid? Yes, Hadid. In this show, Hadid, a little bit of muscle never hurt nobody. But this is a beefcake moment that every Versace show has. So this is a classic Versace moment. Oh, those rings, girl, no. You can show it off as much as you want. You know that thing is going to oxidize after one day of wearing it, and your finger going to turn green as that dress is. So no thank you to that. Yeah, Gigi, run for your life. Find your way out of the labyrinth. Come on. Okay, yeah, show off your heel first, but then run. Now you can run. She does look like a matryoshka, doesn't she? A little bit like one of those babushkas. Oh, isn't that the same model that we saw at Moschino? The fuller one? She is gorgeous. She's giving me life. Why do they only take... Also, Moschino did that on... But Dita Fonteese is a wonderfully rounded body for Moschino. But that other model, why do they take only one per collection? Like, oh, look, we're like body friendly. I'm like, don't just book one. Book more body conscious and amazingly voluptuous women and men, not just one. Look how gorgeous she is. Okay, that dress is not really flattering though for her. They could have given her something better. This is not working for her. Okay. Oh, it's the guy with the nose again, isn't it? Yeah, it's the nose. It's the nose. Yeah, I bet Donatella doesn't want him in her toilet because he's gonna use up everything that, you know, because that nose takes all the white powder. And then she's like, hey girl, I gave you just one line, not the whole dose. It's the nose. Look at her waistline though. Well, I mean, the Hadids, you know. They, They do what they do for those bodies, you know. She can, you know, one season, she just adds a bit of silicone there, a bit tighter there, cinched there, pull something out there, add something there. You know, she's just like a fashion mode. You know, she changes the body according to the fashions. So that's the legacy of the Hadids. Oh yes, Hadid go there. Okay, here we go. It's the end, I guess. They're all kind of showing off once again the travesty that is this collection. There's something cool, although, I have to say, about Versace when they all join together and they're all like this typical classic Versace photos when everybody's together. And Donatella's like, yes, it's me. I'm done. I'm just going to jump now. I'm just going to jump. I'm done. You guys, I'm done. And we're done too. Yeah, it's fashion. We're not supposed to, but I'm going to eat a chip because, girl, I don't know. What are your opinions? I got a chip on my shoulder. I'm going to eat it. It's off my shoulder now. Haha. Milan Fashion Week realness is Debbie. Versace. Is this Mr. Philip Fabulous? Versace. By the way, am I the only one who is not excited about Versace Eros? Get the perfume. I'm not excited about it either. Stomp, stomp with those heavy shoes, says Mr. Philip Fabulous. Debbie says, okay, I hate the shoes. Emilia says, I love the shoes. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, horseshoes much? Fendi, what the hell, says Debbie. Factor Story says, those shoes, so 90s. Robert says, not liking it. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, hoof, shoes mean. Oh my God. Mr. Philip says, stomp, stomp, stomp. The shoes remind me of RuPaul, says MK. Is it me or those bags are very Gucci? Well, yeah, Gucci, Fendi, Goya, anything. Yeah, MK, you're right. Like everything. Gucci, Fendi, Goya. What the hell is going on with the print? It looks like a fake Fendi. Yeah, it does. Where's the Versace, you guys? Asks Mr. Philip Fabulous. Debbie says, this is bad. Robert says, meh. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, we need some lady to name her parrot Versace. Oh, the parakeet that runs away and she's gonna, Chanel! She's gonna be like, Versace! Versace! And lose it in the forest. I need her to scream to describe my feeling for this show. Olfactive Story says, the diaper. I'm dead. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Emilio reiterates, I only like the shoes. Olfactive Story says, this haircut, LOL. Debbie says, even the sunglasses suck. Oh my God. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, were those two ladies fighting over that ugly bag? Yeah, they were. Which just shows you that they got no taste either. It's kind of have that Bratz dolls look. I don't mind it though, says Kira. It's kind of giving Balenciaga for some reason. Teenagers from rich families are gonna love this. LOL. Good point, Emilio. MK says, uninspiring or inspired by everything, aka Goya, Louis Vuitton, Dior, Dolce & Gabbana, Fendi, all those shows look the same. Child. I love Bella's face. Plastic perfection, says Emilio. Robert says, kind of hypebeast stuff. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, those pops of color dresses are the only thing I like about this show. Rich Mitch says, hair is Wonka-esque. And not the good Wonka. It's the depths Wonka. Ooh, the shade, Rich. I love when you throw shade. Debbie says, they put a bowl over their heads and cut it. Yeah, it's the bowl cut. Willy Wonka. Hello. Richmond says, shudders. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, since when Versace does Louis Vuitton men's fashion? Oh, since forever. Those pops of color remind me of Karen Mulder or Carla Bruni in the mid-90s. Robert says, that show. Candy Fluff says, 1990s, suburban prom shoes. Emilia says, too much of the same stuff. Willy Wonka. Ciao, Rich Mitch. Factor Story says, is that me? Or the guys walk really strangely? Those hairstyles. Cha, says Robert. It's those shoes, Olfactive. It's the shoes. Candy Fluff says, Spice Girls shoes. No. MK says, I like the beefcake sleeveless top. I have the same in red from the Versus line circa 1999. Factor Story says, and those weird haircuts. Rich Mitch says, babushka, babushka, babushka. Yeah. Oh, we love her, don't we? Candy Fluff, cheap Chinatown haircuts, where you point at the number of the one you want on the poster. So bad. Oh my God. Debbie says, babushka means grandmother, lol. Yes, but the matryoshka is the doll in the doll, but they're also called babushkas, truth be told. They have two names. You could call them both ways. Oh my God, not the white powder, says Emilio. Well, the nose. Emilio, his nose says it all. His nose knows a lot about Donatella and co. Fact of stories, I love that kind of face, lol. Rich says, that nose is like Depardieu. No. Depardieu has a potato. That guy has a pointy little, what's that thing called? A vacuum cleaner. That thing vacuums all the dust. Just saying. OMG Dacob. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, LOL. The nose is so sexy. A younger version of Tony Danza, says MK. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, those ladies are definitely fighting for that ugly bag. All of y'all's obsessed about this nose. Y'all's are just saying that the nose is so sexy because all of y'all's have that. Get your minds out of the gutter, because that's a long pointy nose and it looks really hard and stiff. And that's the only reason why you think it makes him look more masculine, because you think, I know what y'all's are thinking. Get your minds out of the gutter. Maybe I should too. But anyway, well, that was a choice, says Emilio. Edu says, male wigs, girl. Edu, I think a lot of them were not just wiglets. I think a lot of them were really cuts. Jump, Donatella, says Debbie. Jump. Robert says, nah, boring. Fact of story says, or Vincent Cassell, like, oh, I like Vincent Cassell, though. The younger Vincent Cassell. Love this kind of faces. Robert says, she better jump, Debbie. Candy Fluff says, opinion. I wish I had some of those chips, lol. They're delicious, by the way. Letty says, Versace ended when Johnny passed away. Christy says, yep, Letty, you're right about that. Mr. Phil Fabulous says, I agree. Versace ended when Johnny passed away. Anteater knows, says Candy Fluff. It's giving Anteater realness. LMAO Candy. Great minds, Candy Fluff. Great minds think alike. The Anteater stole the show. Most of you have been talking about the Anteater. It's not the Gigi. The parrot should be called Gigi and fly away. And then you go like, Gigi. No, Gigi did not steal the show. The Anteater stole the show. Booger Sugar played a definite part. Booger Sugar, that's Debbie. That's the best way to describe somebody who likes to do the lines. Seeing Dacob eat a chip was more entertaining than this show. Oh, thank you, Robert. So, guys, thank you so much for tuning in and reviewing this Fashion show together. I hope you've enjoyed it. If you have, please consider subscribing to our channel. Push the subscription button, and then next to the subscription button, you can push the join button and become a member today. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob spelled together, and get extra perks on over there on Patreon, and over here also in the YouTube membership sections by getting to see videos before they hit YouTube, or having exclusive videos that never come to YouTube but stay only visible to you guys. And become a member and a patron today and have your name scrolling through the end bar here, the credits rolling as the co-producer of the Fashion Bunker. You guys, Versace has seen better days. Versace has also seen worse days. So, let's not forget, Michael Kors bought Versace just a short while ago. So I think we're starting to see the results, perhaps, of that sort of influence. And yeah, it did have a little bit of a Michael Kors-esque type of corporate vibe to it, which not flattering. Not flattering, Versace. We could do better than that, I'm not saying you gotta do the Baroque prince all your life, but unfortunately Johnny passed away too soon, so he didn't have time to develop more Versace DNA specific looks that would kind of burn themselves into the memory of pop culture. So unfortunately, you got that to play with. You got what you got to play with, Donatella. And I see you're trying to do stuff here, but really, if you're gonna take something out of the archives, I'd rather go back to the Baroque and the Animalier prints rather than going back into Fendi's archives. Let Fendi go back into the Fendi's archives, because God knows Fendi got its own issues with Mr. Jones. By the way, check out my review of their haute couture show. Oof. Also on my channel. Link will be in the description box down below. like, they got their own. Let Fendi go into their archives and try to better themselves. You don't need to go into the Fendi archives and the Goyard archives to get your show done, Donatella. That ain't a good look, girl. Anyway, the prettiest outfit of them all was Donatella's outfit and the colors she wore. Like, that was the Versace look. Like, it was literally the fashion, the Versace in this collection, in this runway, was Donatella walking out at the end, standing there alone, like thinking like, she was like all alone at the top there. She was like, yeah, so yeah, this is the Versace collection. Those people underneath there, Michael Kors did those. This is me. Like, that's how it felt to me. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Never forget to never give up on love. Love you all. See you soon. Take care. Bye. And we're back. It's Fashion Week, you guys. We gotta rush. This is how it is. I'm doing this to show you also how crazy. I mean, you're still sitting at home and chilling, but like, imagine not really physically running from place to place. This is how it feels. It's that frantic. MK says there was no Baroque or Animalier print in the Versus line. There wasn't because Gianni gave the Versus line to Donatella from the get-go. Donatella was in charge. She was the artistic director of the Versus line, and she already back then wanted to do her shtick. In fact, the Versus line looks more like Versace now because it's still her. So that's one of the biggest reasons. And I loved the comment. Let me just go. This Mr. Philip Fabulous. I think Donatella mixed her medication. The pharmacist probably gave her Fendi's prescription. This literally, in a nutshell, describes the whole collection. This is genius. Well done, Mr. Philip Fabulous. I'ma eat a chip in your honor. I'ma eat this chip in your honor. Hey, Gurcharan, welcome to the live chat. No, to the live stream. I'm eating chips, you guys. I'm eating all the chips the models are not allowed to eat. But I'm also eating the carrots that they are allowed to eat. Chips and carrots. Now, just like during every fashion week, you go to see a couple of shows, and after that, you're like, okay. Now there's a little break, lunchtime, or whatever. When you sit down with your other bitches that you're kind of, being all snotty about the rest of the world and fashion together, and then you gotta sit down and then you have like fashion conversations. It's a quick lunch. And then you're up and you're running again and going to do more business. But during the lunch, you debate stuff like, important fashion stuff. Like, hey, what's more important, a Chanel bag made in Italy or a Chanel bag made in France? And these are debates where people tear each other's hairs off because they're important debates. That's the sort of debate that we're going to have now during lunch, between shows and frantically running through Fashion Week. So the next topic is literally that. Chanel bags. Made in Italy versus made in France. What's better? Hit it. This video was recorded in front of a live virtual audience. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today I'm going to touch base on a topic that amongst the lovers of Chanel, the Chanel lover and collector community, is quite big of a debate or of a conversation or a question. And that debate or question being Chanel bags, made in Italy or made in France? What is better? What is worse? Should you only get the made in France or only made in Italy? And listen, I'm going to touch base on this, especially because a lot of you comment underneath my Chanel videos saying, either you don't care about, you say like, oh, you love your Chanel bags made in Italy. You don't care if they're made in Italy or made in France. Dacob, what do you think? Dacob, why do you think made in France is better? Because I prefer my Chanel bags to be made in France, when they can be, than made in Italy. And a lot of you ask, why do you prefer them to be made in France rather than made in Italy? Made in Italy is amazing too, and yada yada. So I'm going to really explain to you my logic behind this, which is, I know it's a geeky logic of a Chanel lover. So just bear with me. I'm going to share with you my experience with Chanel bags made in Italy and made in France, quality and what have you, and then the stylistic choices, the reasons behind why made in Italy as opposed to made in France, or why made in France as opposed to made in Italy is something that I prefer. So this video is about Chanel, made in France versus made in Italy. What is better? Before we get to the details of the video, if you like my channel, please consider subscribing to my channel. You can also push the join button next to the subscription button and become a member today. Become a member and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob all spelled together. On Patreon, you also get extra perks. Amongst the perks being exclusive videos, but also being listed at the end of every video I produce as a co-producer in the final credits of the video. Thank you also to my live co-chatters. This video is being filmed live during a live stream with a virtual audience in the chat bar on the side. Thank you guys so much for chatting with me. We're going to review and give our opinions together. You guys also in the chat, I know a lot of you Chanel lovers are there as well. Let me know what your preference is, made in France or made in Italy for Chanel bags, while I am reviewing my stuff here to let you know my opinions. So this is where it's at. I'm going to show you, I want to make this video quite short and simple, right? Because a lot of you have been also telling me videos are too long. Okay, fine, we're going to shorten it down. The essence, I've taken an exemplary Chanel bag made in France, an exemplary Chanel bag made in Italy. And now, why do I prefer made in France, first of all? Ooh, child. Okay, maybe it's not going to be that short of a video after all. Chanel is a French brand. They have a factory. They have a factory outside of Paris, where they, amongst other factories that they have, but one of them, the one that they like to talk about a lot and pride themselves in having, is in France, outside of Paris, where they make their bags. Some of their bags, mostly 255 reissues, some timeless classics in certain sizes, some seasonal bags that are a little bit more complicated to make with certain tweeds or certain materials, what have you. Not that, some complicated bags are also made in Italy, but some timeless classics, 255s, reissues are also made in Italy. However, this is how I see it. So Chanel prides itself for having its own factory outside of Paris where they make their own bags. They're super proud of it. I'm like, okay, good. Well then, for the prices you're charging, I want that being proud factory making my bag from Chanel. Some bags, seasonal bags, are sourced out. They're only made, not even sourced out, like they're not made in France at all. They're made only in Italy. Or some small leather goods are like even made in Spain. But if I know that you make a classic bag or small leather good in France, I also know that you make only a certain capacity in France, and then when that capacity has expired or has been fulfilled, the rest is sourced out to another factory. And then from season to season it varies. So I'm going to show you the first example. The Wallet Unchained, which is a classic Chanel small leather good, but a lot of people consider it a bag as well. Now, I could have shown you my, 255 reissue, classic size, the jumbo. I could have showed you the double flap, timeless. No, I wanted to show you something simpler, quintessential. This is a Wallet Unchained that was made in France. They also make the Wallet Unchained in Italy. And I'm not so sure if I've ever seen a Wallet Unchained made in Spain. But anyway, this one is from 2015. If Chanel makes a Wallet Unchained in France, I'm going to want it made in France. I'll prefer it made in France to made in Italy because I know that they're going to first produce what they can in France, and then what they can't produce, they're going to source out. Mind you, I chose to show you a classic caviar black with gold hardware. I'm not showing you a seasonal material or a seasonal colorway of the Wallet Unchained. I'm just showing you the classic that's always in production. So I waited maybe 2 seasons until the Wallet Unchained was produced in France, and that's when I bought it. Okay, it is less puffy. This is the nature of the French version of the Wallet Unchained. I mean, when you open it, of course, here, it gets these creases because this leather was bent and sewn into this shape to be rounded. But it is less puffy, and a lot of people love the puffy Chanels. I'm not a big fan of the overpuff, to be honest with you. It's very 80s and 90s, fine. But I like them when they're a bit more flat. So the French version of the Wallet Unchained is a flatter style. So again, immediately here we see, It's an aesthetical choice. You prefer the Wallet Unchained to be puffy? Hunt down the Made in Italy one. If you like it more flat, I consider it more elegant when it's flatter. Then you go for the Made in France. So that's a stylistic choice as well. It's not just about Made in Italy or Made in France in this case. It's also about a style. They're less puffy. In my experience, the ones I've seen up to now are always less puffy when they're made in France. The smell of it. I love the leather smell of this one. So this is a Wallet Unchained that I hunted down made in France. Took me 2 seasons, but my sales associate finally called me and said, Dacob, the Chanel boutique just got one in. And I was like, yes, queen. I went and I got it. It's a stylistic choice also, meaning it's a preference. It's just a preference. You know, I don't think you need to justify why you prefer made in France to made in Italy. It's not like it's better made in Italy or made in France. I just prefer it that way. It's a flavor that I prefer. It's like I prefer to have, I prefer bitter chocolate to milk chocolate. They're both chocolate, you know. They have a different flavor in a way. Okay, maybe this is a bad example because everybody loves chocolate. So when I say dark chocolate, milk chocolate, you're gonna taste it in your mouth. But something maybe a bit more nuanced, a bit more subtle. I don't know. Like for example, geez Louise, I don't know. I don't know. I prefer this apple to that apple. The Granny Smith to another Granny Smith that's less green. Whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's the same product, slight nuance. To me, it's like a cherry on top of the cake to have it made in France if it's a French product. However, and here's the however, I'm more than happy to buy a Chanel bag, a Chanel leather good, made in Italy when that bag in that season was only produced in Italy. Not sourced out because they produced a couple of them in France and then after that amount was produced, they sourced the rest out to Italy, but they produced everything in Italy. So here's a wonderful example of a bag that I love and use a lot. One of my favorite Chanel bags because it's the one I utilize the most. This is a made in Italy bag. This is the Korea Cruise Collection, chevron, single flap, medium size, aged, crimpled, you could say aged, de-stressed lambskin. You could check out the review, the wear and tear review, and the second review that I made of that. I made a lot of videos dedicated to this one on my channel. Link will be down below, but also in the card section up above. This one is made in Italy. Gorgeous, divine, perfect quality, sublime, loving it. A bit simpler than their other bags. It has one flap, very simplified, single compartment here. It does have a zip pull, but that's all besides the point. The point is quality is amazing. So I've had this bag now, 5 years? It's incredible. I love it to bits. It's so thick but squishy at the same time. And I love the smell of it too. So do I love this bag? Yes, I love this bag so much. I love this Chanel bag made in Italy so much. And I bought it especially because, I love the shape. I love the tiny chevron. I mean, look at it. Isn't it like butter? Hold on, this little tag thing. Like, you guys, where is this thing? There. Look at it. Italy knows its leather. I ain't saying Italy doesn't know how to do it. Another issue is, however, the Italian factory doesn't just produce bags for Chanel. It also produces for other brands, right? The French factory, the Chanel factory, produces only Chanel bags. Well, or so they say. I would think they do. So that's another thing that I'm like, well, okay, you're priding yourself in something so much. But you can't keep, demand. You can't keep with the requests coming in and the demand. So you're sourcing out a couple of the bags as well. Like, I get it, but then maybe wouldn't it be more fair to make the ones that are sourced out cost less than the ones that are actually made in France? I know they're never going to do that because that would imply that they admit that certain bags are better than others. Like the same model bag produced in France and then produced in Italy, and the one produced in Italy would cost less. Like, no brand would ever do that. And it's really counterproductive to the brands, and I'm very well aware of that. But I'm just saying, my way of thinking ultimately is this. If you produce this seasonal bag that was a one-off only in Italy, I'm totally fine with it. If you produce this in France and in Italy, then I would wait till I hunt down the one made in France. You know, there's a lot of jumbos, timeless classic jumbos made in Italy. A few are made in France, but most of them are made in Italy. So you can wait a couple of seasons, wait a couple of price increases, and then you get one made in France, and then you're lucky, you know, or you buy the one that's available, which is mostly made in Italy. The bigger ones are usually made in Italy. I've never seen a small timeless classic made in Italy. I've seen them only made in France. I know some of you in the comment sections usually tell me, no, Dacob, some of them are made in Italy. I've never seen one made in Italy. But I've seen a bunch of jumbos and a bunch of maxis. Actually, all the maxis I've ever seen were made in Italy. The jumbos mostly made in Italy, some made in France. And the 255, the biggest 255s, the maxi 255s, I've only seen them made in Italy. The jumbo, which I have, made in Italy and made in France. The one I have is made in France, but a lot of them I've seen made in Italy. And truth be told, even the small, the regular size 255 reissue, I've seen a couple made in Italy, but I have one made in France because I was like, I ain't going to get that one made in Italy. So, but I have nothing against made in Italy per se. Now, let me tell you one more thing. Very interesting about this debate and this topic, like made in Italy versus made in France. One of my dearest, she's a little bit older now, one of my dearest sales associates, she started working for Chanel in the early 90s. She has seen it all. She has been through all the price increases, all of the wonderful, you know, the style facets and changes. And first of all, before I get to what she told me, let me tell you, the way she deals with the chains, when she shows you a Chanel bag, how effortlessly, she's not anal about it at all. No, she doesn't do it with gloves. How effortlessly she pulls because, you know, when they take these bags out to show them to you, right? They're usually like this, you know, they're in their storage like that. You know, the kind of the chain is like pulled to one side, well, even tighter, and then it's inside. So how she pulls out the chain, you know, she takes it out like this, and then she just kind of like, I'm not going to do it now because I don't want to, I am not so effortless like she is. And I mean, that's not her bag. She's selling them. This is my bag. So I ain't going to tuck too much on it. Hold on a second. The way she does it, hold on, is this the right length? Yeah. The way she does it, she hypnotizes you. This kind of, you guys, if you know commercials from the 80s or from the 80s in particular, how luxury was portrayed with that effortless, debonair chic, that kind of lifestyle, that flowing, fluent effortlessness. Now luxury is more something anally retentive. It seems something really obnoxious and cringy. I really don't like. In the 80s, it was a different mood. It was more like, oh, enjoy it, darling. And you buy a bag and then they give you a huge bottle of perfume as a gift to go with it. You know, that type of giving. And she comes from that era. Sometimes when I am lucky enough, because now she only works part-time and she has like these really huge customers already from the 80s and 90s who still keep buying a lot. So she reduced her 5-day job to 2 days. And like when she works those 2 days, all of the clients that she had within 5 days rush to her because they want to shop with her. So I rarely get a chance to really spend time with her. I always spend time with her on Coco's birthday. She knows I come in on the 19th of August and then we have fun together. I bring cake and stuff. But other than that, when I'm lucky enough to actually spend a day, I cannot afford it, but some time with her, if I don't want to buy a bag and I don't want to get it from her, you best believe I'm going to get a perfume gift with it or something. She's going to throw in a little, others don't do that anymore because Chanel's become stingy, because luxury has become all about like, I could, but I'm not gonna, you know, that, ugh. Anyway, I digress. What she told me, she's like, oh, Dacob, you know, because I always tell her I want made in France, I don't want made in Italy. She's like, oh, Dacob, forget about that. That is silly nonsense. You know how many times I went to visit the factory outside of Paris where they're doing these bags? She's like, they're lazy. The French are lazy. They sit down, they make a bag, then they sit, drink a coffee, a little waiting time. Let's make another bag. I'm sure things have changed. That's how it might have been in the 80s and 90s. Now the factory is working much quicker. But beyond that, she said, you know, Italy produces better leather, what she said. And she says, like, Italian Chanel bags have something more supple about them. They're less dry in their overall feel. And I told her, yeah, I get it. They do have something more supple. Italy knows its leather. There's no doubt about that. But Coco Chanel, already in her lifetime, some of the bags and some other products were produced in Italy. So it's not like this thing changed after she passed away. But Coco Chanel herself was this type of dry woman. And I like that her bags have something strict, dry, almost, like Aubazine, like the orphanage where she was raised with the nuns. There's something, they're deprived of something. They're dried out in a certain way. And I like that aesthetic. So I enjoy my supple, delicious, juicy Italian leathers and Chanel bags made in them thoroughly. But then I really, really get a kick out of that. Dried out, not so puffy, more austere, a little bit more like French version of the Wallet Unchained that's less puffy and less shiny as well. The 255s reissues that I have, the Made in France ones, they're a little bit more mattified. They're not as supple as the Italian ones. I prefer it that way. I prefer it. To me, this is more Chanel. Okay? It's a flavor. Even though my sales associate herself said, hey, Dacob, listen, dude, telling you, made in Italy is amazing quality. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. And I have a bunch of Chanel bags made in Italy, and it's fine. But my heart skips a beat when I do see one made in France. And yes, I have to admit, if you're going to offer me the same model bag, the same Wallet Unchained, 2 of them, you're like, here, I got 2 for you. I'm going to look inside and I'm going to buy the one made in France. Granted, both are flawless, like both don't have any production issues. Of course, if one has a stitch missing, I'm going to buy the one that has a full-on stitch, obviously. But let's say both have perfect stitch, no flaws, no defect, no dents, whatever. I'm going to grab the one made in France any day over the one made in Italy. I mean, it's the nature of the beast. It's a Chanel, it's a French brand, and I want it to be completely made in France where possible. Now, I know the leathers are in most cases imported from other countries, not from Europe, blah, blah, blah. And just the final touches, maybe they just put the bag together in France, but a lot of the raw ingredients don't come from France. Yeah, I get that. But at least, finalize it in France. And I know that Italy has a better heritage and tradition of leather making than France does in many cases. That's all good and fine. This has nothing to do with the quality. I'm repeating to you, I prefer the flavor of the made in France. I hope this explains a bit more to you what it is now. But I really enjoy my Chanel bags made in Italy. And I have to say, psychologically also, I use them more because I mostly buy the seasonal ones that are made in Italy, because most of the seasonal ones are made in Italy. But also, I feel like when they're made in Italy, they're a bit more, they're less delicate, they're more precious to me, so I end up using them more and more freely than the ones that are made in France. The ones that are made in France, I care extra for them. And they feel a little bit more fragile too. Not that the quality is lesser, they just feel like more precious to me. Does that make any sense? Because I know that in the comment section, a lot of people are going to be like saying this and that and no, and I don't know, fights, debates. No, Dacob, you're crazy. You guys, there's nothing right or wrong about whether or not you want your bag to be made in France or not. There's nothing right or wrong about it. It's just personal preference. Like, listen, this is better than the apple and the chocolate comparison. Even a better comparison is this. Between how I see the difference made in France and made in Italy, Chanel bags. It's the same like asking me, do you prefer gold hardware or silver hardware? They're both chains. They both hold the bag together. They're both functional chains. It's just one is gold and one is silver. The same quality. It's the same metal. Just one is toned in one way and the other one toned in another way. I prefer gold hardware. I have a couple of silver, but I prefer gold hardware. So, but that doesn't mean I'm never going to buy silver hardware. I have a couple of bags that are silver hardware too, but I just prefer the look of the gold hardware. Just like I prefer to have that stamp inside the bag that says made in France rather than made in Italy. It's a flavor, it's a taste, it's a preference. I repeat, has nothing to do with actual quality. In some cases, made in Italy has better quality than made in France, but it's the overall look and flavor of it. They both smell amazing, by the way. The leathers. The Italian leather, the French leather, although the French leather does smell a little bit better. But I have to say, I'm a little bit biased. Like, I have the feeling like, the French one smells better. But, They both smell really good though. But yeah, it's just like preferring, okay, gold to silver, you know, ruthenium to ever so black or so black, whatever you call it. That's all it is at the end of the day. Test them out, look at them. A lot of you have been commenting throughout the years under my videos like, hey, Dacob, you know, I've been listening to your videos. I went to the boutique and I got 2 medium flaps, and one was made in Italy, black caviar. One was made in France, black caviar, the same bag. The one made in Italy looked better. I bought that one. That's totally fine. Chances are maybe it was even better. Maybe the leather was even treated better. But at the end of the day, to me, it's not necessarily about the fact that the leather is better or not. It's more about that feeling. It's about a feeling. It's about a mood. And my mood prefers the made in France mood. For Chanel. But I also love their made in Italy bag. I love a lot of the things they do. So, but anyway, but it's good to debate. It's a healthy debate with no winner or loser. It's like both are fine. Just, you do you. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you've liked this comparison, made in Italy versus made in France. Cha. I love my Chanel bags. Let me read your comments, actually. Okay. So we're scrolling the credits. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. If you haven't already, please do subscribe to my channel and push the join button to become a member today. If you become a member, you get access to extra perks. You also get access to extra perks if you join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together. One of the perks is your name is scrolling here at the bar, at the end credits bar. You are one of the co-producers of the Fashion Bunker, and thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for being that. Look how many of you are there. Warms my heart. And while the actual while the actual end credits have started, let me also tell you to follow me on my Instagram my Instagram profile is one Super Dacob all spelled together, but I have 2 dedicated to Chanel. My personal Chanel collection Instagram profile is called Coco Chanel is in my house, where you get to see close-ups of all these bags and all my Chanel collection, all the things I love about Chanel. And the other one is called Coco Chanel Privé, all spelled together, dedicated to the life of Coco and just enjoying her life and celebrating her life and bringing her memory back to life. So there's that. I'm going to read your comments now. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, of course the French version would be less puffy. Them French bags are not allowed to eat chips. No, they're not. Leslie says, I'm a fan of the flatter puff. Me too. I like Dita Fontiz's peach. Rich Mitch likes Dita. It's not, well, very, very Chanel related topic. That's funny, Dacob. Most of us French people do not care whether it's made in France or in Italy. We just care about the look, says MK. Well, as I said, the look is usually more dry with a Chanel version leather. With a French version Chanel bag leather. Italian tanneries are as skilled as the French. I think you typically have a foreigner's point of view, much more fundamentalist when it comes to the brand's mythology. MK, you always go into this foreigner belonging, not belonging to something. That's not what I'm about. Just saying. Robert says, glad to hear that. Lan, your halo, sweetie, welcome. My essay at the San Francisco Chanel boutique was so lovely and always gave me a little extra gift when I bought something. It's rare, I know. I miss that store. When I hear you talking, Dacob, you remind me of the Japanese Chanelas. They are as picky about details as you are. Oh yes, MK, I is picky. Mr. Philip says, Italy. No, it's leather, but France sure knows its craft. Yeah, bitches. Those skillful fingers need a coffee break every hour on the hour. It's a craftsmanship, not a production line. Well said, Mr. Philip Fabulous. Olfactive Story says, of course we need coffee breaks and lunch breaks. We are humans, not machines. I agree with you, Olfactive Stories, completely. Audrey says, all of my Chanel bags are made in France. It's just part of the heritage for me. However, I do have one vintage Chanel vanity, which was made in Italy. Debbie says, yes, it's personal preference. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, coming from an ex-smoker, a coffee without a cigarette is nothing but a hot water with some flavor. Kira says, personal preference is everything. We like what we like. MK says, oh, sorry, the thing scrolled away. There is a girl working at a cake shop in Paris Marais. She used to work in Chanel Tannery Atelier and got so disgusted by the vibes there that she stopped working in the leather industry. That's a very good point, MK. Every time she sees my Chanel stuff, I can feel her stress and anxiety. Mr. Philip Fabus says, on that question, is Italian? Always. I don't understand that. Edu says, I totally understand you. The same thing when an Italian opera is sung in English. Oh, that's a good point, Edu. Rich Mitch says, yo, I'm on the credit. Of course you are, Rich. You've been updated. You you sent a super chat. You're in the credits. Guys, if you send a super chat or a donation to the Fashion Bunker through the donation link, you also of course gain access to the credits at the end of the video. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this video. Till next time, never forget to never give up on love. Love you all. See you soon. Take care. Bye. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm just packing up the baglets. So it's Fashion Week, sweetie darling. We're rushing. Sweetie darling, there's no time. We gotta go to the next show. So actually, oh, what's this? Gotta pack this little one now. Gotta put the little bag back in its little house. So hello, Lanier. I've seen that you're in the chats. Hello, sweetie. Guys, like this video. If you've just joined the live chat, like we're trying to get into, we got over 100 likes last week. Now we're like not doing very well with the likes. Can you like this video? Hey, Lanier. Hey, sweetie. Cheers, Miss Marie. Oh, Miss Marie. Hey, Miss Marie. I know both RJ and Mitch are connoisseurs. You guys, like this video if you just joined the live now. It doesn't cost you nothing to push the like button. Like the live stream. Let's try to go over, well, at this point, I don't know if we're going to get 150 likes, but at least let's try to go over 100.
Yes.
Right? While I'm packing these baglets. It's Fashion Week. So now we're like, like costume change, baglets. We need to like put a little bag here, a little bag there. Hold on. I'm packing the chain. A little behind the scenes as we're prepping for the next video. Come on, we got 75 likes. Yeah, guys, 75 likes. Can I get an 85 likes? For those of you just tuned in, please like the video. While I'm packing up, it's Fashion Week, you guys. And so we've been to the Versace fashion show. Then we had a debate for lunch. What is better, made in Italy or made in France, Chanel bags? And now, now we're like, after lunch, we're like, we need a little... now we need a little bit of divertissement, right? We need to like go our own, do something for our own souls. Hold on while I'm packing. And so the next topic that we're going to talk about, that was my Canadian, for all of y'all, is there any Canadians out there? About? what we're going to talk about next. Who's about, about and house, about and who's. Any Canadians? Any fellow Canadians in the house? Oh, Lanier, you should review Arpège by L'Envant, says Miss Marie. And Lania says, oh, I do have it, Miss Marie. Hold on. Where's my... Oh, here. Oh, Johnny. Hello, Johnny. Oh, yes, we got our Canadians in the house. Johnny, thumb up the video, Johnny. It's all about thumbing up the video. Ah, packing the bags. They have to be protected. They're special babies. And, and once the live stream is over, like, all of these have to be already packed because otherwise, moving around stuff, they might get damaged, and I don't want anything. I don't want to even... I don't even want to see that.
No.
No. Oh my God, you guys. Okay, so now I can have a chip. So, basically, what we're going to do next. Now we're going to take an excursion for our own olfactory pleasure. We're going to discover something new. You can discover something new by going to a fashion show, but you can also discover something new by blind testing niche perfumes. My shoulder always cracks. So we're going to be testing niche perfumes randomly. Yes. That's the next video.
When?
Oh. But let me eat this chubby little carrot first. Lanier, Fashion Week. Names, darling. Names. Jack says, I think I missed a few videos. Jack, right now, we're up to 7. We shot 7 plus pre-show 8. So we're on our 9th video now.
500, 4 million, 5 billion, 900, 13 million, 520,000.
Yes, Jack, the perfumes are from T. So they're good. Hamster. Damn, carrots taste good though. Oh, Lanier. Lanier, sweetie darling. In the pre-show, I actually read the first episode of AppFab. And what you're saying, that quote, and I can just say that quote, but I can't read the thing. Hold on. We had a lot of fun. Tier 2 members and patrons, Tier 2 patrons, got to see the pre-show. I recited the entire first episode of AppFab, you guys. That was the warm-up party to Milan Fashion Week, darling. Where is that quote? Hold it, you guys. I am so gonna get it. Okay, Lanier, this one's just for you, okay? I'm going to do this now. Lanier, this one's just for you, because you always do the names, darling. This is actually from the script of Jennifer Saunders for AppFab, and this is the moment where everybody always quotes AppFab. Everybody always quotes it. Everybody always quotes the names, sweetie darling, names. This is the actual text she wrote. Scene 13, green dressing room. People are coming and going, drinking champagne. There are many bouquets around and half-naked models smoking cigarettes. Patsy is slumped on a sofa in the corner. Edina enters, looking a disaster. And Edina says, fabulous. It's absolutely fabulous out there. People are loving it, sweetie. It's a huge success, Pats. Names, names, names queuing up to be seen with celebrities. All big designers, Givenchy, Lagerfeld, Saint Laurent, English Vogue, French Vogue, American Vogue, Abbey Bloody Scythian Vogue. All the rich bitches from New York, Hohenbupper, Hochwender, Vanderbilt, Hockenfuckenberger, Rottweiler, Dachshund. That's the quote. I'm telling you, this is Fashion Week. Nothing more Fashion Week than Edina throwing out names like that. Oh, I love them so much. So this one was for you, Lanya, sweetie darling. Audrey says, Jennifer's a genius. Brilliant writing. Oh, she is a genius. Oh, yes, Lanyard, you are psychic. The best madeleines I had in Paris. Oh, they are delicious, aren't they? Dead, says Amelia, dead. Yeah, so basically the full episode is read. Join. Become a member today. Tier 2 member, patron, and get to hear the whole episode read by me. Oh, and let me just give you...
Thank you for your patronage.
Right? Like, oh my God, you guys. But I can also give you Patsy's voice. My Patsy's voice is ridiculous. That was my Eddie voice, but when I do Patsy, Jack knows. My Patsy voice is like this. Emilia, I'm gonna have to call you again to have a warm up. We gotta warm up the voice. we gotta do another warm up phone call. Hold it. Where is Patsy? Patsy. I tried not drinking once. I heard myself talking all night, and then, worse than that, next day I had a total recall. It was terrifying. This is my Patsy. And I had to do that because as I'm reading all the characters, I really needed to distinguish. The voices had to be very different from one another so that you could get immediately who I was. So yeah, but my voice was so busted after doing like a whole episode with Patsy with that voice. It's still kind of rough. Let's drink a little bit of Pepsi, shall we, darling? Yeah, vitamin D. Debbie's like, Dorothy, that's the Golden Girls voice. But Debbie, where were you for the pre-show? Amelia's like, Patsy must be a lumberjack. Oh my God, you guys. It's like Madge Simpson. A little bit, right? Yeah, Madge Simpson? Marge Simpson, right. Oh my God.
Are you serious?
Like, totally, you guys. Madge Simpson, you guys. Patsy would prefer some Coke, just saying. Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Oh, Debbie, you were asleep. I don't worry about it. Because I'm going to post it, so you're going to see it, the video. Marge's sisters. Yeah, I'm one of her smoking sisters. It's all the cigarettes. Oh, the powder, not the liquid. Mr. Philip Fabulous. Yes, we know. It's all about poudre. Number 19, poudre. I'm telling you, that's the one. Now that you understand what, the powder we've been talking about, that's what I always say, that's what I always mean when I say Noble Leather by Yves Saint Laurent smells like something. Just saying. Patsy sounds like Patty and Selma Bouvier. The sisters. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't, says Amelia. The powder, not the liquid, the powder. Factosaurus says, Jean Moreau's voice. Oh, I love Jean Moreau's voice. When she was younger, it was a bit less rusty. But when she got older, Jean Moreau's voice in Fassbinder's Querelle. You know that? Each man kills the thing he loves. You know that song that she sings? Well, I mean, it's not just her song, but she sings it in the, oh my God. And then she goes, da 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 da. You know that one? Do you know that one?
Wow.
You guys, I can't. I kill myself. Look, everybody just died in the chat. Yes, Dacob sang. Everybody's dead. Speechless. Okay, let me eat another chip. I left everybody speechless, y'all. Y'all. I guess powdering your nose in the powder room had a different meaning back then. Mm-hmm. Cha. These chips, you guys. What do you mean, Debbie, you don't know it? That was Fassbinder's last movie. He died. Overdose of coke, by the way. He died making Querelle. Well, he finished Querelle, then passed away. It's an amazing movie. I first saw Jean Moreau in the yellow Rolls Royce in 1964. Lanier, I saw her... actually, the first time in Querelle, but the second time I saw her was in Orson Welles' The Trial, taken from Franz Kafka's book. She's amazing in The Trial. Oh, thank you, Gucciran. Thank you. On topic, what's that song? Meeting in the ladies' room. We love you singing, though. Oh, thanks, Debs. Sorry, just came out of the ladies' room. Oh, thank you, Mr. Philip Fabulous, for upgrading to tier 2. My. I guess you want to hear the full episode of Ab Fab. Guys, if you like it, I can read episode 2 next week. Let me know. Let me know. For those of you who watched episode 1, do you want me to read episode 2 next week in the pre-show? Lanier, have you ever seen The Visit with Ingrid Bergman? Who's the director? I don't think I've seen it. Lanier. Mr. Phil Fab says, I would not miss Ab Fab. Oh, so cute. Jack says, read episode 2. We can use them as bedtime stories. But I'm thinking maybe I should do that as a podcast then, rather than like reading it to you guys. Like maybe I should just, as a podcast episode, and upload that. Just like voice. I don't know. Lanyard, send me a DM on Instagram, because then otherwise I forget. I forget everything. The Visit with Ingrid Bergman. I'm going to forget. I need a DM. Off topic. Curious if you like Ken Russell films, especially Salome's Last Dance. I probably do. Why am I so blocked? Wait, let me Google him. Salome's Last Dance. Hold on. The shade, huh? Okay, we're Gougeling. 1988. Oh! No, I don't know it. Hold on. Yeah, I know it's Oscar Wilde. Harvey Harrison. Glenda Jackson. Nicholas Grace. Douglas Hodge. I don't understand. So, I mean, Oscar Wilde, why does it say play by Oscar Wilde, translated by Vivian Russell? Oscar Wilde wrote in English. Oh. Wilde and his lover arrive late on Guy Fawkes Day in 1892 at their friend's brothel, where they are treated to a surprise staging of Wilde's play, public performances of which have just been banned in England by the Lord Chamberlain's office. In the play, all the roles are played by prostitutes or their clients, and each actor, except Grace, plays 2 roles, one in the brothel and the other in the play. King Herod, Stepford John, begs his young stepdaughter, Salome, to dance for him, promising to give her anything she desires. 1892. What am I talking about? 1892, not 19. 1892. In the play, all the roles are played by prostitutes in the club. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, blah, 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 blah. promising to give her anything she desires, much to the irritation of her mother. Salome ignores him, choosing instead to try and seduce John the Baptist, who is Herod's prisoner. John responds by loudly condemning both Herod and Salome in the name of God. A spurned and vengeful Salome then agrees to dance for Herod on the condition that she be given anything she asks for. Herod agrees, but it is only after the dance is over that Salome asks for the head of John the Baptist on a platter. Herod is appalled, tries to dissuade her, but finally gives in to her request. The scenes from the play are interwoven with images of Wilde's exploits at the brothel. At the end, Wilde is arrested. Apropos Oscar Wilde, there is one book or novel that is not signed by him, but it is said to have been written by him. Just he used an anonymous, well, actually no name was used. It's an anonymous.
Is this confirmed?
Because it's an erotic novel. It's called Teleny, Teleny. For those of you who know, you know. For those of you who don't know and are intrigued by the homosexual aspect of things, I highly recommend this particularly erotic booklet, Teleny, subtitle Or the Reverse of the Medal. Let me tell you, you thought that Arthur Schnitzler's Traumnovelle, or the dream novel that Kubrick turned into Eyes Wide Shut, you thought that was kinky? You haven't seen nothing yet. Read Teleny and let me know what you thought about it next week. That's your homework assignment. Your notebook, Dacob. Oh, my notebook. Right, sweetie darling. Right. What was it? What was it? What was it? My notebook. No, Lanyard. The movie Lanyard wants me to see. Oh, Lanyard. I really want to do a group read of an episode with some of us as guest stars. Lanyard, that's what I was saying in the pre-show. It's just that how can I get several people at the same time? We should so do the group read, you guys. But how am I going to technically do that? How are we going to call in and like, how can we call in like 3 people at the same time or 4 people at the same time and do that? Because that's definitely something. Oh, that would be so amazing. Each one of us gets a part and reads their part. Like, oh, that would be amazing. But we can't do it like on YouTube because this is copywritten material. So we can only do it like as a special separate thing. Oh my God. My modem in 1994. Oh, yeah, that was the AOL thing. Like, you know. So wait, Lanyard, what was the movie called? You see, I already forgot. Lanyard, you wrote it like, wait, let me see. The Visit with Ingrid Bergman. Okay, movie. The Visit. And then we got Ken Russell. Salome. Oscar Wilde. And then for you guys, Teleny by Anonymous. A podcast would be good though. Platform like Spotify. I can listen to... No, I don't do Spotify, Audrey. I would do a video, an exclusive video. Again, I can't do that on YouTube. Like, I can do it for members and stuff because it's not public. So you get it privately because I can't read this stuff just out loud. And yes, Robert, I still have to do the podcast. I've been super busy, but you will be getting a podcast. I know. I'm promising it every week and then you're waiting for your podcast. But yeah, it's coming. That's the sound when I accidentally call a telefax number, says Emilio. Lolium. Yes, faxes still use the sound. They do kind of. It's a bit different though. It happened really often and I just sit there and wait and you hear the sound of the fax. Too funny. Factor Story says, before that we had a Minitel in France. Lanyard says, funny, but to me 1892 seems closer than 1992. Lanyard. The visit. Yes, Lanya, I wrote it down. Book club would be amazing. Bunch of nerds in here. I know Candy Fluff would be so cool. Oh, Fashion Bunker book club. Whoop whoop. A Zoom meeting. We should do a Zoom meeting, but can we record a Zoom meeting? We could. We could do a Zoom meeting, you guys. That is so cool. We should do a Zoom meeting. Oh my God. AbFab X-rated, says Jack. Oh my God, you guys. The Visit, 1964. Ingrid, 1964. Let me add the year. And Anthony Quinn. You can easily record Zoom calls. It's built in. Yes. We should so do a Zoom call. Google Chats. Debbie's like Google Chats, Zoom call, everything, guys. Oh my God, Skype call. But the Zoom meeting is cool because we could actually record it. Wait, I just came back. What about Zoom? Patrick says, we're going to do like an episode of AbFab. Everybody reading in. Oh my God, that's adorable. But you know what? Wait. Lanier. Oh my God, let's do something. Can I call you in on Instagram for a second? Wait. I have an idea. We're going to risk it, biscuit. We're going to just do one. Okay. Oh, Lanier, let's do this. Wait, hold on. Okay. Lanier, I'm going to send you a photo of one page of the script of AbFab. I'm going to send it to you on Instagram. And I'm going to call you on Instagram. We're just going to have your voice, okay? No video, just audio. And this is basically, oh wait, no, it's not just Pat. It's Patsy, Georgie, and it's a lot of people. Hold on. I want to. Let's just do. Hold on, just a little bit. And we're going to review it. It's fair use. It's going to be reviewed. Okay, this is a funny one. This is just Patsy and wait. Oh, Lanyard, this is going to be so funny. Hold on, you guys. Hold your horses. This is going to be a doozy. Okay, Lanyard, wait, I'm taking a photo. Okay. Oh my God, you guys. Okay, I'm sending it to you now. Oh my God, you guys, you're going to hear Lanyard read. Lanyard, do you want to be, oh well, we're going to figure that out when do you want to be Adina or Patsy? I'm sending you the script now, darling. I'm sending you this. I'm chanting as we speak, sweetie darling. Okay, here's the page. Okay, you want to be Patsy? Okay, perfect. Good, because if I do another voice like Patsy again, I'm going to lose it. So good. Okay, I sent it to you. It's uploading now. It's just one page. It's like super easy. It's like done in 5 seconds. Of course, Lanyard, because you're taller, just like Patsy is. And I'm chubbier, so that's perfect. I'm so Adina. And I'm dressed like her. Like, wait, I need a little La Croix something. It's not La Croix, but let's like fake it's La Croix. It's wait, actually, yes, queen. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, I got a La Croix here, you guys. Okay. I'm going to be wearing a Christian Lacroix vintage 90s from the era of AbFab cross brooch. We have the Lacroix, sweetie darling, Christian Lacroix logo in the back. So we're going to put on this little Lacroix thing. So I'm, you know, this is basically as Adina as it gets. Very symbolic. Hold on. Okay, yeah, Lanyard has seen the message on Instagram. Lanyard, is it like readable? Oh no, wait, this is not good. Wait, hold on. I gotta fix this. I can't. Hold on. Kind of readable. Yeah, Lanyard, do you want to... Oh my God, what did I do? Oh, sweetie, darling, sweetie. Okay, Lanyard, so wait, kind of readable, but wait, when I call, okay, you gotta save this photo somewhere else, because when I call you, the photo is gonna, you know, when I call you, Lanyard, on Instagram, the photo I sent you through Instagram is gonna be covered up by our call, so try to save it on another device or on your TV or something. Can you do that? I'm gonna eat a chip while I wait for your answer.
And a small chocolate shake, because I'm trying to watch my figure. Not a large, a small.
Hold on a second. Where's my... All right. Here, while we're waiting, I could have also... We're not talking about La Croix water, sweetie darling. We're talking about the brooch. Look at this. This is the Dior brooch. It's like a little tit. It's so cute. It's a sun from the 80s. Anyway, I was going to put that on because I thought I didn't have my La Croix brooch with me, but Christian Lacroix, sweetie darling. I'm waiting. Oh, okay. Right. Just turn the camera off, Lanyard, because it's going to slow down the internet if we have the cameras on. I am contacting you on the grams right now, darling. Oh, this is a treat. Let's record this. Hold on. Well, let me first reach you, and then we're going to start recording. Oh, we're recording already. Okay. Lanyard, your thing is not reading. Oh, I do, MK. I own brooches from Jean-Paul Gaultier. Lanyard, I was calling you. Why aren't you answering? I'm calling you on Instagram. Now it's ringing. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Hey, sweetie.
I'm drinking some Chanel No. 5, darling.
Oh, fabulous, sweetie darling. Wait, this is as loud as it gets. I hope you guys can hear Lanyard. Turn off the camera. Just leave the microphone on because the camera slows down the internet.
Okay. How do I do?
Just push the... No, you turned off the audio now. Yeah, push the little camera symbol. Little cameras. Oh. Perfect.
There we go.
Alrighty, now we got audio. Guys, can you hear Lanyard? Because it doesn't seem to be very loud. Say something, Lanyard.
Something.
No, I mean, come on, voice check. Sound check.
Okay. Late at night, the lights come on and Patsy and Dini enter.
No, wait, no, not that. No, it's okay, it's okay. Okay, everybody says it's okay. All right, you guys. So, are you ready, Lanyard?
I'm ready.
Scene 14, Edina's kitchen. Oh, wait, well, that we're not going to do that. Scene 15, Edina's office. Late at night, the lights come on, and Patsy and Edina enter. They are very drunk. What a surprise, huh? But they're still drinking. Their clothes and makeup are a mess.
Let's go away.
When?
Oh, now, on holiday.
Oh, I can't. I promised Saf I'd come home. Don't make me go on holiday.
Darling, you need a holiday. How long is it going to be around? How long is she going to be around for? She's been around forever.
Oh, she's 16, Patsy.
16 years you've had her. 16 years. Get rid of her. Montserrat. I want to go to Montserrat.
Oh, look at me, Patsy. You're looking at a huge success.
I know.
I've got fabulous kids who adore me. Oh, I'm sorry, but I just moved myself. Where was I?
You were about to tell me about their bastard fathers.
Bastard fathers. I married two of the biggest shits in the world. I don't know why it went wrong with Justin. We adored each other, and then...
He's gay.
Oh, that wasn't the reason.
Let's go on holiday.
Oh, look, Patsy, maybe I should have some coffee. I don't want Safi to know that I had a drink.
You're only sake drunk. It'll wear off.
Oh, I think there may be some tea here, but there's no milk.
I'll go get some milk.
And scene. Oh my God, this was on a quick note. We just found a text quick, but we're getting an applause line here. They're still applauding.
Oh,
So the comments is, get rid of her. They're laughing about Safi. This too much, says Emilio. Factor Story says LOL. Debbie says epic. Factor Stories is laughing. Kira is like, I want popcorn. Candy Fluff says amazing. Factor Story says, that wasn't the reason I'm dead. I'm just dead for some other reason. Brandon says, what did I miss? This will work well in a group, says Jack. Oh, it would be amazing if we did a group read.
I have to apologize because I'm really bad at a cold read like that, and I couldn't find my English accent, so I don't know what I was doing.
Oh, you were amazing. Look, Jack says, good job, Lanier. Emilio's giving an applause. Candy Fluff says, bravo. Amina is applauding. Kira is applauding. Standing ovation from Mr. Philip Fabulous. Brandon is shocked. Brandon is like, Lanier? Yes, Brandon, it's Lanier Smith. He is on the Fashion Bunker channel right now, you guys. Everybody's been missing you, by the way. Annie says, Annie's confused. Annie's like, I'm confused, Sean. How's it been, Lanier?
How's what been?
Live, darling.
Oh. It's been, it's just been, we're kind of, my roommate and I are holed up in our little house, which we call Oakwood Abbey. And we played computer games, and I do a bit of writing, and I've been avoiding my reviews for a long time, which I apologize for. And I'm actually testing out a perfume right now that I'm going to be reviewing in a couple of days. That's perfume by this teenager who has his own fashion house somewhere here in the United States and makes perfume too. And he sent it to me, and it's surprisingly good. So I'm going to be reviewing that. And other than that, I got my COVID shot, so that's behind me, and that's about it.
Oh, you got both?
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. My arm's still sore.
Oh, wait, was it did you get it a short while ago? The second one?
Well, I got the second one on Saturday.
Oh, okay. So, wow. So it's a week now.
Ago. Yeah.
And it's still
just a little
sore.
Just a little.
Damn.
I know.
Did you get fever from it?
No. I had a little bit, I was tired the next day, or really tired, and a little achy. But my roommate had a fever, so, it affects, each person takes it differently. So I know people who've had it and no effects at all. So.
Emilio says, congrats on the shots, Lanier. Did you get Moderna, Pfizer? What did you get?
I got Moderna.
Mm-hmm. Oh, just like Dolly.
Of course I went the modern way.
Of course you went the modern way, just like Dolly Parton. Kira says,
that's basically it.
Oh, Rich Mitch got his vaccine last week. Rich Mitch also says, I miss Lanier greatly. If anyone hasn't seen it, watch Lanier's White Diamonds and Rouge review. It's amazing.
Oh.
Debbie says, I remember Coco's birthday with you two guys when we did the live stream. Lanier and
God, that's right. We did do that, didn't we? God. Yeah, this is fun. I'm glad we just jumped right in and just did this.
Oh, yes, it's always the best, just improvise. Sweetie, darling, it's Fashion Week, darling. It has to be improvised. It's in the moment. It's in the moment. If it's not in the moment, it's already passé. If it's not in the moment, it's already yesterday's fashion collection. It's not the newest now. It's not the now. It's the yesterday.
That reminds me of a wonderful scene from a movie that I like to call a bad movie that we love, called Boom, B-O-O-M, 1968, with Elizabeth Taylor and Richard Burton, where she's the richest woman in the world, living high on a cliff in Sardinia, and she's dressed up in a kabuki outfit, and she's entertaining her friend, the Witch of Capri, and she's muses on how everything is a memory. She says, life is a memory. I stand here, I walk over there, boom, a memory. It's a memory. It's gone. Anyway, you reminded me of that.
I mean, that is so cute. But
it's John Waters' favorite movie.
Well, of course it would be. By the way, just 2 days ago, I was binging on John Waters. Later movies, not the early ones. I just revisited Pecker, and after that, A Dirty Shame. And
wow.
I was just thinking, oh man, how much I love that man. I just love him so much. He's such a national treasure.
I have a very short story, and then I should hang up because we're going to be having dinner soon. But I've seen a lot of celebrities in my time, and have always been very cool in the way I behaved. I behaved like a gentleman and didn't do anything stupid. But just before I left San Francisco, I was walking into the San Francisco Center, and coming out the door that I was going in was John Waters. And I knew that he had just moved to town. And I don't know what overcame me, but I turned around on my heel and I followed him for half a block. And I don't know what I was going to do. And suddenly I grabbed myself and said, what are you doing? You're behaving silly. So I stopped. Anyway, so that was my last San Francisco celebrity sighting. It was very exciting.
Oh my God, that is. Is he tall like you?
He's shorter than me, but then I'm 6'3", so everyone's shorter than me.
Yeah, but was he like small?
He's I would say about 6 feet, maybe 5'11", somewhere around there.
So he's tall,
if I recall, and lanky. Very thin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But I've been a fan of his since I was in college, and what was it? What was the one? Where she lives in a trailer and she eats shit.
Oh yes, that Pink Flamingos.
Yeah, Pink Flamingos. That came to our little college theater, and we all went down there and.
Oh, Lanier, that's so funny. He's like, oh, I've been a fan since. Oh, what was it? She lives in a trailer and eats shit. Oh yes, that's the one. I love that one.
Well, when you're my age, some things are harder to get out.
No, but it's the fabulous. No, it's like how fabulous. It's just like. Oh, yes, the one where she eats shit from the floor. Poodle had diarrhea. Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. That was fun. Anyway, I'm going to hang up.
All
and
right.
I'm going to watch the rest of your show. Love to everybody, and thanks for doing this with me, Dacob. It was so much fun.
Are you kidding me? Thank you. It is my honor and privilege to have you in the Fashion Bunker, and everybody sends you so much love. Everybody misses you so much. Every single person in the live chat knows who you are, respects you, loves you, and misses you so much. Just letting you know, you are literally a sunshine in this weird world we live in. So have a wonderful dinner. Or lunch, or whatever you're having now. And I'll talk to you soon.
Oh, okay, and we'll do this again.
All right, love ya. Bye.
Bye, sweetie.
Oh, you guys. Thank you, Lanier. This was so sweet. I'm really, this is like, oh, I just hit the microphone. This really, you guys, Lanier, such a sweetheart. Aww. Sorry, I forgot to ask. Yeah, I know. Lanier, if you're still in the chat, maybe later, people want to know, what is your scent of the day? Yes. You know what I mean? Anyway, you guys, thank you so much, Lanier. All right, so they're asking you. That was fun. Thank you, Lanier. What is your scent of the day? They want to know. While I take a sippy. Jack says, God save Lanier. National treasure. Oh, there you go, guys. Aramis. Aramis. Daily dose of anime says, I don't know what that means. Okay. Yeah, I would, that's just spam. Get rid of that. All right. So you guys, hold on, guys. Just clearing up. Just clearing out. Okay, you guys. Fashion, fashion, fashion. So this is also a typical thing that happens during Fashion Week. As you're flitzing and running and rushing from one venue to the next, you meet up people that you know, because the fashion community is really small. So, as we're rushing from one show to the other, Lanier Smith, passes by us and we're like, oh, Lanier, how's it been? And then we exchange a couple of hugs, kisses, and opinions on what we've seen and what's happening. And then we move on. Lanier has very important people, and Kate Moss, he has to do stuff with them. And we're off to a testing of niche perfumes. Hit it. This video was recorded in front of a live virtual audience. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we are strolling down perfume niche lane. Sounded weird. And we will be testing blindly, without knowing what they are ahead of time, niche perfumes together. So before we get to it, if you like my channel, please consider subscribing to it now and push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob all spelled together, where you also get access to extra perks, amongst others, extra videos, and also your name and the rolling credits at the end of every video as a co-producer of the Fashion Barker. I would like to thank my members and patrons who have already pledged. Thank you guys so much. And thank you to my co-chatters who are going to be smelling and reviewing these perfumes with me live, because this is recorded. This video is being recorded live in front of a virtual audience. Also, don't forget to like this video. Very important for the YouTube algorithm. Like, thumb up this video to let YouTube know that what we're doing here is good. So you guys, here goes nothing. I got my little satchel with perfumes here to test out some niche perfumes. Let's see what happened with the first one. I'm gonna pull one out of the bag. Oh, okay. Yeah, guys, can somebody please? This is something we do every time we do a niche perfume testing or perfume testing in general. Can somebody please, because I don't have the time to do it, can somebody just like check out the notes and the perfume or whatever? When I tell you what perfume this is, can somebody like Google to let us know what the notes are so we can like go into detail? This one is Parfum Quartana Wolfsbane. Here is a close-up. Perfumes or Parfum Quartana or Cartana Wolfsbane. If anybody can Google this one, checks it out so that we can... Oh, we got... Yeah. Delete. Block. So, I am going to... Ooh, this is exciting. Parfums Quartana Wolfsbane. Ooh, okay, this already out of the nozzle smells amazing. But, hold on, you guys. You know how difficult it is to spray these little tiny vials? And I don't want to lose any because this seems to smell, I mean, just like this. Well, let's see. Okay, here it goes. Okay. It smells like niche stuff that we're used to since quite some time. I don't know, you know, it's like, oh, okay. It's quite rosy. Truffle, oh, thank you, Lanyard. Truffle, absinthe, tuberose, fig, leaf tobacco, blossom, benzoin, angelica, patchouli, cumin, vetiver, castoreum, ginger, cedar, and sandalwood. Yeah, Rara, Lanyard beat you to it. Thank you so much, Lanyard, and thank you so much, Rara. And Rara also added spicy black plum vetiver deer tongue black. I smell rose, but maybe it's the fig leaf. Ginger root, absinthe, patchouli, cedarwood, tuberose, tobacco flower, the tobacco flower, castoreum, benzoin, sandal. You guys. Olfactory Story says, a lot of stuff, LOL. Deer tongue? Yeah, I mean, if you say deer tongue to me and deer tongue happens to not be a plant and I'm just smelling it like it could be something else, it's like, maybe it's a plant called deer tongue. But to me, you know, if you say deer tongue and you're calling it wolfsbane is a plant. But if I think about meat, it could smell meaty, but it's, to me, it doesn't warrant a full bottle. It gives me a vibe like, I don't know, niche that we know. It doesn't catapult me. It's a little bit of a potpourri of things as well, so it's also like a mix of a little bit of like rouge malachite or vert malachite from Armani. It's kind of like those two blending together. It's definitely something we've smelled before, you guys. It's not like, oh my God, remember like last week when I did the burning leaves? When I smelled that, I was like blown away. This one is like, oh yeah, niche. Smells niche. But nothing that you would wish to wear. It's kind of bland, to be honest with you, because it smells of like a generic. Yes, we've come to that point, you guys. There is such a thing as generic niche. And this is it. Sorry. Sorry, Wolfsbane. Brandon says, dogwood oil is beautiful. Unisian Doll says, niche mish. Right? Right. Lush has a lovely perfume called Ginger. I love it. A bit flat, but it's very original. I love Rouge Malachite. Yeah, but also the Vert Malachite or Malachite is also interesting. But, you know, well, maybe then you would like this one. But to me, this is like... It's complex, but it doesn't tell me a story. It's flat at the same time. I don't know. It's a type of scent, though. This is a type of scent that triggers me in that direction, and maybe some other people would really love it, but to me, it doesn't scream like, okay, this is where it's at. This is worth however much they want for a bottle. To me, personally, not. But I do recognize the quality, but just not it for me. Rouge Mala, yeah. Oh, Emilio. Okay, you guys, are you ready for number 2? Number 2 is Timothy Hahn, The Decay of the Angel. Now, Jack is going to love the name of this one. Jack Dean, my dear. Timothy Hahn, The Decay of the Angel. This is something, I think, at least in terms of the name of this perfume, it's right up Jack's alley. If you're in the chat. Timothy Hahn, The Decay of the Angel. If anybody can get us the notes out, that would be wonderful. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to open it up and going to try to spritz it, you know. Artistic, yeah, right? Niche schmiche perfumes are overrated, in my opinion, says Mr. Philip Fabulous. In most cases, there are some incredible ones, like Don't Throw Away My Carnal Flower, because I really love it. And, you know, I still have old school with real sandalwood, Lorenzo Villoresi's Sandalo. It's intense. Okay, so we're going to try it out. If anybody... If anybody can get us the notes, that would be highly appreciated. Oh, it's one of those thick ones, like oils. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, now this is more up my alley. It's not something we've never smelled before. Oh, Lanyard, thank you so much, sweetie darling. Chiara Incense. Lanyard is sending us the ingredients. Chiara Incense, Olibanum, Mandarin Orange, Rose Neroli. Okay, hold on. Top notes. Chiara Incense, Olibanum, Mandarin Orange, Rose Neroli. Middle notes, Jasmine, Sambac, Cade Oil, Acacia. Base notes, Agarwood, Oud, Patchouli, Tonka Bean, Cedar, and Labdanum. Now, you guys, this one does have the oud listed in it, but it ain't oud heavy at all. I ain't a fan of the oud, you know. Although, Jack, this one's for you, I think. You would love this one. Oh, Rara, thank you, Rara. So sweet of you. Let's read again the ingredients Rara sent us. So cute. I'm going to read everyone who sends me the ingredients. You guys, thank you so much. Okay, Rara says, Decay of the Angel, top, Mandarin, Neroli, Rose, Ilang Ilang, frankincense, heart notes, Sambac, Jasmine, Acacia, or Acacia, Cade base oud. Oh, it's like one word, but it's separate. Okay, the base is oud, cedarwood, patchouli, tonka, and labdanum. Jack, thank you so much also for sending the notes. Top, Mandarin, Neroli, Rose, Ilang Ilang, frankincense, heart, Sambac, Jasmine, Acacia. Acacia what? Cade, base is oud, cedarwood, patchouli, tonka, and labdanum. I knew you would love the name, Jack. Oh, goodbye, Lanyard. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you, sweetie. Have a wonderful dinner. You guys, I would buy this one. Okay? Timothy Hahn, The Decay of the Angel. And I knew Jack was going to love the name. It's not the rude oud, as I like to say. Oh, Lanyard, that's a good one. It's not the rude oud. Yeah, it's the good oud. Rich Mitch says, I'm not huge on oud. Rich, this is not oud. It doesn't go that oud way like Oud Ispahan does, you know? This sounds like something I'd love. Oh, it's on my to-try list, says Jack. You know what, Jack? Thank you, Rara. Thank you, Jack. And thank you, Lanyard, for sending the ingredients. Brendan says, the first oud I smelled that I am aware of was oud from the Lilabo the other day. It smelled of grape candy to me. You guys, this is... Rich Mitch, trust me, this is not that type of oud, okay? This is not about the oud at all. At least in the opening notes on a piece of paper. I mean, I don't know how the dry down is going to be, but it's... This is something I would buy. It's not particularly groundbreaking or anything, but there's a... Maybe the name, I'm biased to the name. But the decay of the angel, there's something rotting about it. It does evoke elevation. You know, you could imagine this winged creature that's supposed to be ethereal, but it felt, you know, like Lucifer was an angel before it became what it was. You know, it's kind of fallen down to the dirt and to the ground and it's decaying. It's sweet and bitter at the same time. It's powdery, but fleshy. It's a fleshy, powdery smell. Let me put a little tick on that one because this one is worth trying, you guys, a little bit more in depth. Timothy Hahn, The Decay of the Angel. Olfactive Stories says, oud can smell like poop sometimes. Yeah, not in here. Olfactive Stories, it is the most soft and elegant. It's very, very delicate perfume. I mean, it has character, but there's none of that weird stuff. This one is, it's interesting. I would, they call them different stages. Interesting, says Jack. The website sells different versions of this one. And every version of this one, they call them different stages. Yeah, Debbie says, angels have fallen. Yeah, it's the good oud. Rara says, oh, good? Yeah, it's good, Rara. Kira says, nice. This one is elegant. Kira says, okay, now I have to sample it. Oh, hi, Isaac. Welcome to the chat. I think this decant is from that subscriber's mail you got last year. Am I wrong? 2 years ago. You're right, Isaac. It's from T. Yes, Miss Lucy first, says Emilio. You make it sound sexy, D, says Brendan. Would you date the fragrance? Oh, Brendan, honey, I date a fragrance every day. Actually, I date several fragrances a day because I a hoe. I a fragrance hoe. I cheat on them, then we do a threesome, I layer them. It's a gangbang of fragrances. Let me tell you, honey, the Fashion Bunker, every corner of the Fashion Bunker has a different thing going on with a different fragrance. Just saying. And you know what is annoying me is actually that when I sprayed the first, you see how annoying this first Wolf's Bane is not really working for me. But as I sprayed it first, I have it a little bit on my finger as well, my thumb. So it's mixing with the other one, and I really smell out the Wolf's Bane, and it's irritating me. So let me try to put this on the mic and smell it off the mic, so I don't have my finger touching it. Oh my God, this is so ASMR. Are you going to hear my sniff? Do you hear me sniff? Do you hear me inhaling the smell? This is so bizarre. We've never done this before. Listen to me inhaling. Wait, let me completely. Listen to me inhale. This is kind of, maybe it's creepy too. But anyway, let's do it. We're perfumistas. Okay. Ooh, hold on. It's slightly smoky as well. You know what? We're going to do this all the time. I'm just going to put the little tissue on the mic. Ooh, this is good. On paper, it's really good. Okay, I'm not going to bother you too much with it, but the Decay of the Angel, I'm going to try to get me one of these. But I have a little bit of a sample left, so I'm going to test it on my skin. During this live stream, we've been reviewing perfumes. I have them sprayed on my skin, so I'm not going to test it on my skin just yet. I'm going to do it like tomorrow after I've washed and everything, so that I don't have it mixed with other fragrances. Because I don't have much of it. Otherwise, I would just spray it off now, but I want to make sure that it's just on my skin without other perfumes and that I can really test it and see how it develops, because it could go either way on the skin. Things can go really wrong on the skin. But it's very light and I'm enjoying it. It's delicate. It's not an overpowering thing. It looks dirty, says Debbie. I just want to take a sniff. Brandon says, fragrance orgy. Jack says, I shall be smelling the sample of this soon. Is there some setting powder on the mic? Yes, there is. Candy Puff. Oh my, that better be a tissue. Yes, it is a tissue. It's a white tissue though. Sniff, sniff. I sniff, says Brandon. This looks so wrong. I know, you guys. I'm sorry. Okay, I don't have to do it again. LOL, this is group, you guys. Scented drugs, says Brendan. Drugs are bad. Okay, says Rich Mitch. He's like, 1 second. I can't. Oh my God, you got perfume does give me quite the high. So yeah, blow on it to warm it up, girls, says Kira. Oh my God, she's doing fragrant. Okay, you guys can't let a drop go to waste. No, you can't. Yeah, this is so funny because I'm putting it literally, it's on the mic. The mic is right down here. Now the tissue is laying on the mic, so in order for me to smell, I gotta go close to the mic, and then you hear me smell it, right? You hear me sniff it, right? Oh my God, it's also leathery. There's a little leather in there as well, like the leather of the angel. Now you remember my love for Hermescence, Cuir d'Ange, but Cuir d'Ange is a living angel. This one is a dying angel. It's the smell of the decay of an. Not bad. Let's go to number 3, you guys. Oh, wait. No, this is House of Matriarch. Oh, sorry. No, wait. This is not a perfume. These are actually little incenses. Hold on. We got almost nothing left. Oh. Okay, next one. Oh, you guys. Diane Angelica Flores just subscribed. Thank you so much for subscribing, sweetie. Last week we were testing out, remember Burning Leaves? We got another one from CBI Hate Perfume. CBI Hate Perfume, we're going to test out Second Coming. And yes, it's spelled the way you think it's spelled, with a U. Just saying. Let me close it up for you. CBI Hate Perfume, Second Coming. Let's just go for it. If anybody can please find the notes for CBI Hate Perfume, Second Coming, I would be very grateful. Oh, thank you, Jack. Thank you so much. I'm going to get to the notes just in a bit. Let me just take the sticker off, the protective sticker. I mean, you know how much I loved Burning Leaves. So I'm really curious about this one. Oh, damn. I kind of fired in the... Okay. Hold on. Let me put it on the mic. And let's seal it off so I don't forget to do that. So that I don't mix up my samples, that they all have to stay in there. Okay. This is one of those olfactory trajectories that's supposed to really give you a hint of sweat and stuff. Let's just read it. Sharing is caring, says Brandon. Congrats on another sub. Thank you. Thank you. Aw. Oh, Second Coming. No, they went there. What a chat, says Ken. Okay, Jack says, top notes are whiskey, pine, pepper, bergamot, and malt. Middle notes are tobacco, fir, rubber. Yeah, I get a lot of the rubber. And heather. Base notes are leather, soil tincture, rubber, peat, and truffle. It's like one of those conceptual perfumes that represents something conceptually, but it ain't something you crave to wear. It's stuffy. cloggy, stuffy. It's not sweet, none of that stuff. It's not cloying in a way. It's dry and stuffy, and it just like stops there, and it kind of like plumps up there. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, "Oh my God, this review is a total whack." What do you mean? Brandon says that could be the name of a Madonna song. Which one? Oh my God, I'm loving these names. Second Coming, says Kira. Candy Fluff, not with that tissue, just saying. Oh my God, Second Coming with this tissue. No, it's a little bit too small for that, isn't it? Oh, it looks interesting too. It probably smells like the First Coming, just less concentrated. Oh, Mr. Philip Fabulous. Somebody has been in lockdown for way too long. Still can't get over... Oh, wait, sorry. Still can't get over D doing lines off his phone. Not on the mic again. Yeah, I did. Is it salty? Debbie asks... You could say it has a salty accord. You know, but it's not like the salty that we think like when we think, oh, womanity, it has that savory accord. This is the type of sweat salty, body salt from sweat, or a pretzel, like a little tiny dried out pretzel, that type of salty. The reaction was priceless. Dacob, is that a choker? Oh no, it's just a t-shirt, and then I have it's La Croix, sweetie darling. By the way, like this live stream, like this video, you guys, thumb up this video. We want to let the algorithm know that what we're doing here is fun, so YouTube shares it more. Please like this video, thumb it up if you like this video, you guys. Bleach? No, it doesn't smell like bleach. It's salty, all right. I mean, not that type of salty. Tobacco. Rubber. Latex for sure. No. It's like latex that's dried out in the sun, and it gets that dried out smell. So it's supposed to smell like a European club dark room. Yeah, kind of has that vibe going for it. No, not latex, Debbie. Rubber, I have an idea where that might come from, says Mr. Philip Fabulous. Maybe latex? No, it ain't latex. Latex for sure. It's like... Maybe it's like not like a pretzel. Sticky floor. Next perfume is sticky floors. Gotta love a dark room, says Jack. Maybe latex? Guys, I know it doesn't smell like latex. But now that you've repeated latex 1,000 times, now I'm starting to think it smells like latex. But it doesn't smell like latex to me. But it like stops there. It doesn't like invade me. My, like Burning Leaves was just like, whoa. This shuts me down. Burning Leaves opens me up from the same perfumer. So maybe it was the Second Coming's intention, but yeah. Test it out if you're into conceptual fragrances, because this one is not the type of thing you're going to be like, oh, what am I going to wear today, the whole day? Let me wear Second Coming. No. That ain't it. All right. Brendan says, I repeater, savory to sweet. I don't know what I wouldn't call it. Savory is more attractive in fragrance than more sweet ones to me. All right. Now we're going to do Demeter, Holy Water. And Hit It Amelia with Madonna's Don't It Taste Like Holy Water? Like holy water, don't it taste like holy water? Like holy water. Anybody got time for that? Anybody got time for that to tell us the ingredientes of Demeter's Holy Water? Okay, you guys. I'm gonna open it up. Okay. Jeez Louise. Okay, this one is not spraying. Hold on. Cantaloupe and alcohol. That's like the first thing I get. Cantaloupe, a bunch of cantaloupe and alcohol. Oh, and now it's watermelon. Now I turn to watermelon. Now, feta cheese. Child, this is holy water. I ain't going to church no more. Because if the priest's going to put that holy water... Oh, no. Don't you put your holy water in my face. Demeter, holy water. What y'all's got to say about the ingredientamentes? It's like watermelon bubble gum. Like watermelon bubble gum. Kiss it better, make it wetter, cha. Yes, that's the song, cha. This is a Madonna production, isn't it? Yeah, yes. Yes, she's sponsoring today's video, Madonna, darling. It's Madge. No, she ain't. She wishes she was. Oh, by the way, I dreamt of her the other night. She was in her, like, kind of shaved eyebrows, early 90s phase, like, girly show. She was knocking on the window. She wanted to get into my bedroom for some reason. I don't remember how the dream went from there. Watermelon and feta, says Debbie. Yeah, kinda. Oh, yes, Mr. Philip Fabulous Madge is the next guest. Jesus. Candy Flips. We're taking it from the club to the church, child. Can't find the notes anywhere, says Jack Dean. Watermelon and feta. Someone's like a material ray of stories. Ooh, the quotes, the puns. Maybe it's the priest's holy water. Says Emilio. Kira says pass. Ew, Debbie, says Brandon. Jack says ingredients aren't online for a reason. Somebody ate the cantaloupe, watermelon, and feta cheese. It's not that nasty, but it has a feta acidity to it that feta cheese has, and then it has that watermelon zhuzh. I know, Emilia, watermelon and feta taste amazing together with white bread. They do. People do salads with watermelon and feta. I guess Jesus is like it dirty best, just like Madonna says. Brendan says, Madge is actually watching this with me right now. Brendan, send my love to Her Majesty and tell her we love the last filters she's been using on her Instagram profile. Jack says, I dreamt I was being choked to death by a demon. Oh, so Madonna came to visit you too? Lovely, we had the same dream. She's a vampire, says Debbie. Yeah, I can't find listed notes, says Rara. I don't want to smell like feta, says Jack. But I love the taste. I love the taste of feta too. I love grapes and cheese, says Brandon. Yeah, yellow cheese, like aged cheese with grape, not feta with cheese. Grapes and fragrances have been a thing for me. Yeah, her filter, Brandon. Ciao. So since she's sitting next to you, tell her, ciao. Tell her from all of us in the fashion bunker about Madge's filters. You tell her, ciao. Anyway, Rara is laughing. Okay, yes, Madonna was choking me. Okay, wait, let me put this on the mic so my fingers that have other perfume sprayed on them don't smell it. So I'm going to do the mic thing. Hold on a second. This is so wrong. I know, you guys. It does smell like watermelon, cantaloupe, and feta. I mean, what can I tell you? Like, maybe I'm totally whack now after all of this. I mean, it's interesting. But do I want to wear it? No. Remember when Madonna was doing an interview in her bathroom and a huge rat was walking behind her? Yes, Amelia, I remember. Mr. Philip Fabulous asks, what drugs was the perfumer on? Probably weeds. And then he got super hungry. Brandon says, LOL, joking, she's not next to me. I figured that out, Brandon. But thank you for clarifying. And forgot the concept of the perfume. Oh, and made a gourmand perfume instead. It's so wrong, it's right, says Debbie. Oh, yes. It feels so wrong, it's right. Candy Fluff says, Eau de Champagne. Oh my God, you guys. Really? Are we going to really go there? This video is getting a treatment for sure, says Amelia. WTF, Dacob. You're so cute. Oh, thank you, Brandon. Are you going to listen to me on, what is that? Oh my God. I'm like, boy, like, we're going to review Vivienne Westwood's Boudoir. Boy, you will adore it. Anyway, guys, these were the four. These were the four we tested this week. Let's go through them again. Parfum Quartana Wolfsbane. Child, that ain't it. It's nice, pleasant, dainty niche, dainty nichery. Then we got Timothy Hahn, The Decay of the Angel. Oh, child, she going smoky now. Oh, this angel is burning now. Oh, this angel is dust now. Oh, this angel is gone now. Oh, praise the decayed angel. Jesus, Lord, us, He our Savior. This is a good one. CB, I Hate Perfume, Second Coming. It's gag reflex, like literally. Demeter Holy Water. Watermelon and Feta. There you have it, you guys. That's the world of niche. That's niche for you. You got a little Feta, a little cum, a little jizz, a little chiz, a little watermelon, a little bit of oud. This is the craziest perfume testing I've ever seen. Glad I ain't sleeping at 2 a.m., says Mr. Philip Fabulous. Tainty. Brendan says, Dacob is getting buckwild. He's hinted at something. Isaac says, Dacob, have you ever tried vintage Fracas? No. I don't have a bottle from the 30s. Oh no, Fracas from the 40s. I don't have one. Now Dacob is becoming a televangelical. Praise the perfume Lord, our Savior. The angel turned to ashes. Ew, says Rara. Brendan says, but you need a face, Drac, to breathe. A little aubergine cheese, perhaps? Yes, Emilio. But you guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Let's cue in the credits. I have Vintage Fracas Parfum. Oh, Debbie, that's good. Such a fun review, you guys say. Thank you so much for tuning in, you guys. This is niche. It's what you get. A little jizz, a little chiz. A little oud, a little schmood. It's a little concept, a little wearable, a little bit cliche, a little bit niche. That's what it is. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you like this crazy perfume testing video, niche testing video, thumb it up and subscribe to my channel here on YouTube. You can also push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Get access to extra perks. Join me on Patreon, Super Dacob all spelled together. Also gain access to extra perks and get your name also rolling on the end titles here and credits as a co-producer of the Fashion Bunker. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. You know, we've been chatting live here with our wonderful Fashion Bunker family, and I mean, it's all fun and games. You know, no disrespect meant to all of these perfumers. Hey, if you can't take yourself with a little bit of joke, meaning if you're taking yourself too seriously, then life ain't for you. You gotta laugh a little, and the best is to laugh about yourself. So we're doing this with lightheartedness. We're doing this just enjoying life, enjoying the fact that perfumes take us places. Sometimes they take us to wonky places. Sometimes they take us to funky places. Sometimes they take us to dark, sad places. Sometimes they take us to light, elevated places. It doesn't matter where it takes you, as long as it takes you. And that's why perfumes are so magical. And even in this case, even if something smells of Feta with watermelon, it still has a story to tell. So that's all I got to say. Hope you've enjoyed this video. Again, thumb it up. Follow me on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Super Dacob all spelled together. And join me on my, fragrance journeys as well as fashion journeys, because this channel is all about perfumes and fashion and perfumes are really interrelated, you guys. I know a lot of people who are doing perfumes and strictly perfumes, they're like, oh, no, we don't, no, fashion's something else. It's very similar. Fashion has a smell as well, and perfumes have a fashion sense as well. So they coexist in my book. Thank you so much for watching. I love you all so much. Until next time, never forget to never give up on fragrant niche love. Love you all. See you soon. Take care. Bye. Mwah. And that, my dears, concludes our Fashion Week extravaganza. With the special extra video we shot with Lanier Smith, we have reached a total of 10 videos today. That's what happens when you're kicking it, working it, strutting it. Just another day. Just another day in the life of a fashionista, darling. Can you thumb up this video? We can't even reach 100 likes. Really? Was this live stream that bad? What gives, you guys? Was I that bad? 79 likes? Can we at least reach 100? Like, what gives, you guys? Why is everybody so like stingy? 79 likes? Can we get 100? What is it? You guys, we have had, let me just tell you, we have had, only during this live stream, we have had 1,274 playbacks. Okay? Over 1,000 people tuned in. And we can't even get 100 likes? What am I doing wrong? I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. I love this dreams of gear. Thank you. Johnson. Jack says, I've used all my secondary accounts to like, LOL. Guess this was the party after the fashion shows. Had good fun, I must admit. Yeah, Candyfloss says, messed up. I know. It's because people are so freaking entitled. People just think they can consume for free. People think that we're all just, I'm there, I live just to entertain people.
Got it?
And they just pass by and don't even feel the obligation to push one button and thumb up a video. This is where we've come to. This is what it's come to. This is how entitled it is. I'm like, seriously? I can't. I can't even. I am going to be, yeah, Jack. I'll be ahead of the schedule next week then, for sure. I know, Rara, right? It's the easiest thing to click the little tiny thumb. I know, Brendan. I know. That's what it's like being an artiste, Dacob. As an artiste, I invest so much and hardly make a profit. Welcome to the artiste's life. But I do eat chips, though. Oh my god, I'm living for these chips, you guys. And my little chubby carrots. Mr. Philip Faber says, peasants, darling. Right, Candy Fluff? Someone takes the time to put themselves out there. You watch it, you thumb it up, girl.
Yes.
Brandon is also eating chips. Yes, queen. Rich Mitch, what is that sad music? True. Debbie's like, no thumbs down, though. That's good. Now that we said it, I'm sure they're going to kick in. Oh, these carrots, you guys. So this is the after show. Now is the cool down moment. You always got to give a thumb, says Jack. You always got to give a thumb. Oh, Wolfsbane. It's still smelling. It's really... It's an obnoxious... Wolfsbane is an obnoxious one. It's really like... You know, like one of those people that are in your face like, I'm stylish. I know how to dress up. I'm... Like this one is like literally...
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, this one is like, oh, I'm niche. Oh, I'm special. Oh, look at me. I'm like all in your face. I'm all up in your business. No, Wolfsbane. No, you don't. Not on my watch. It's really intense, though. So if you're up for something really intense, niche, like cliche niche, go for it. It's worth your buck. Let's bring out the martinis. Oh. My mom has wolfsbane in her garden, says Jack. Pretty
Your
from
mother.
afar. You always got to give it them. Okay, Mr. Krabs. Or a whole hand. Jack. My, those visits in the dark rooms. have taught us something. Oh, Jack, you ordered a sample of Decay of the Angel? Let me know what you think once you try it. Well, let me smell it again. It gets more... Yeah, it gets a bit oody after a while, but... Well, the opening is better than the dry down, because the dry down, it's more simplified now. Well, because it's dead. By now, the angel is dead.
Gargoyles! Psychics! Everything's ungodly!
You remember her? Oh my god, I watched that in loop. When it hit YouTube, that little snippet of her coming, you know, mom swap. When she came back to her family. Oh my god, I loved it. Candy Fox says, oh, that woman. Did you have a revelation? This is not Christian.
Dark's at it!
This is, yeah, dark-sodded. You're dark-sodded. All of y'alls are dark-sodded. This is a Christian bunker. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a Christian bunker. We smell holy water. You guys, you know what came to mind right now? When I smelled this, and I was like, you remember? That's another one of those viral videos on YouTube. That monkey in the zoo that's sitting on a branch, and it's scratching its butt. It's sitting on a branch, scratching its butt. Pulls the finger out, smells it, and faints. Falls literally off the branch. But like, you guys, it's not that it just like falls off the branch and just faints because it literally, it smells the finger, lifts the hand, and the head goes back like, oof, and like literally just flies backwards. Yeah, okay. I laughed and laughed and laughed for minutes and minutes. Brendan, yeah. Yeah, the holy water is repelling those demons, honey. On a third coming. You must be a demon. Holy water makes you cringe. Or the demon sent the water, called it holy water, but in reality, it's the demon's water disguised in holy water. Monkey's ass is probably the best smell ever. Cha, Brendan. Demon monkey. Please refrain from using foul language. Yeah, the bot is telling you. Bubbles just told you. Be careful. Bot is a bossy biatch. Yeah, it's Bubbles. Bubbles the bot. Little body. You tell yourself that, Blanche. Not the bestiality, child. The bot lets me be foul, lol. Bubbles wouldn't be this efficient. I know, but the bot, like whenever you say hi, the bot is going to say, oh, hi, welcome to the live stream. Like, he's been at the live stream for hours. Like, it's Bubbles, you know. She's like, has a mind of her own. Assy. Sassy, I would say. Oh. Oh my god, these chips. Let me get another carrot. Another little chubby carrot. Yeah, Brendan. Bubbles is special. I'm eating salt and vinegar chips. Oh, I love those. Yeah, Chip City. Are you a fan of Scissor Sisters? I used to be. But no, I used to, I liked them right about the time when they were performing with Pete Burns. Oh no, but because you didn't say hi, you said hi, which is a different thing. Okay, Philip, right? Hello, everybody. And then Bubbles, I think, should react. Debbie has little chubbies in her fridge. Yeah, Jake Shear's eyes always scare me. Yeah, he looks always a little bit like demoned out. You know that kitten? You know the no kitten? So funny. Oh, Amelia, of course you were going to say that. Jake Shears is hot. You said hi, Bubbles. You were supposed to say hi, hello, everybody. Oh, whatever. Yeah, there you go. Now let's see if the bot reacts. And if it doesn't react, then you did something to Bubbles in the past. You've hurt Bubbles' feelings. Oh, there you go. You see, Bubbles answered. Told you. If you say hello, everybody, Bubbles is going to be like, hey, Mr. Philip Fabulous, glad you made it to Dacob stream. Yeah, 10 hours in. Why was my message deleted, says Jack? Which one? Hold on. Which message was deleted? Hold on. I can't see, child. What do you mean? I don't see it. I just said he was hot. I don't see it. Bubbles delete. I didn't delete it. Wait, hold on. Where? It's gone. I don't see anything. No, it's not deleted. It didn't go through, maybe. I just said he was hot. Oh, okay. Well, you said it again now. Travis the Chimp is going to be in my nightmares tonight. Isaac says we love spending some quality time with D. No pun intended. Another white man I like is Chris Pratt when he was chubby. Chris Pratt, but he's like all like politically, it's like, ooh, he's a mess, child. He's a mess. And like also one of those like hyper Christians.
Dork's at it!
Yeah. Oh no, says Brandon. Oh no. Jack says, the bot didn't even tell me off. Bubbles. I guess it's not me who did something to offend Bubbles in the past. Yeah, maybe somebody else. Pratt is evangelical, says Jack. Christian! Dork sod. I love how it's like, it's not like dark, it's dork. You're such a dork. You're dork sodded.
Dork's at it!
She says dork. Right? It's not dark, it's like dork. You're dork sodded. Yeah, I am a dork. What of it, biatch? Oh, cha, we don't follow Miss Pratt like that. She, extension. Mm-hmm. Oh, Brandon. Brandon would like to see Chris's C-A-U-C, C-A-U-C. She says it's so country. Radical. Radical. Chuck says radical. Miss Pratt.
Oh, fascinating.
Totally. And might I add, groundbreaking. Oh, Wolfsbane. Oh my god, it keeps poking at me. I got all 4 of them laying in front of me. And Wolfsbane is the one that keeps saying, like, I'm the one that's more niche than the other ones is. I'm like, no, you're not. You're just skanky. In a bad way. I like skanky, but you're regular. Huh? How about that? The worst thing you can tell a niche perfume to offend it is telling it you're regular. Yeah, tell a niche perfume you're regular. Oh, they're going to wither away like a raisin in the sun. Well, joke's on him. 30% of his income goes to them, lol. Oh, to who? To the Christians? That Lacroix melted with the outfit. Yes, my hair. After so many hours in the back where the hair keeps moving, it gets... I have to comb it 50,000 times a day because I've never had hair this long. It's a mess. And I have a lot of hair, but it's not thick. It's thinner, so it knots up so easily. So you have to keep combing it. So yeah. Long hair is high maintenance. It's such a mess. Your hair looks very healthy. Oh, thank you, Brendan. Yeah, I mean, you know, but yeah. It's still a mess. It's long and, you know, look, it's like growing, gone. Angel hair pasta. Ponytail? Yeah, I do. Oh, wait, where is it? Oh, no, I packed it. I do the scrunchie. Actually, before I coiffed my hair, I was, the pre-show, I actually had the scrunchie. The hair was up in a scrunchie because it wasn't ready yet. So, yeah. So, check out me in the pre-show with the scrunchie. Oh, God, we got to do thumbnail time. I don't want to... I hate doing thumbnail time. I don't even have anything ready. Hold on, you guys. I actually have the Chanel bag. Wait, I'm thinking. Oh my God, there's so many things I have to do thumbnail-wise. Yeah, the Chanel bag. I can take thumbnails for the Chanel bag. I'm like thinking, like, what if I have to take the bag out again? I'll just pose. I guess I'll put PNG images of the perfume review. Perfume bottle is going to stand to the side. Okay, I'm going to do that, so I don't need to take the perfume bottle. Yeah, okay, so for these little niche things, I'm also just going to do me posing in some weird way. Okay, that's that. All the fashion shows. Ooh, okay, the fashion shows. Okay, Versace fashion show. I'm going to do like a... How do you do a face for a thumbnail? Like, you want to say the face that it's impossible. How do you translate that in a look? Like you're shocked or you're disgusted, or no, you're not disgusted, but you're like, ew, like, yeah, disgusted, like Versace looking like Fendi. How do you express that with a facial expression and a body expression? Like, oh my God, Versace, you look so much like Fendi. Like, how do you express that? So there's that. For Moschino, I think we would do more like this, like kind of 50s, like, you know, like elegance, like body posing, you know, hands, like doing the thing. A little bit burlesque. Dolce Gabbana is a total mess. Frantic, I guess something like this. Right, so for bluegrass, just going to be a standard, I guess I would say neutral pose with the bottle on the side. The Chanel bag. Yeah, I don't know. Usually thumbnails work. Well, how do they work? They work better if I do have a bag. If I do have a face holding the bag, yeah, I might have to do... Okay, let me take the bag out of the box. Let me take the bag. I do have it, and it has... Look, it lives in here. It has its own house. I store... Every bag has its own house. This one has this little house. It lives in on a little blanket, a very soft Chanel tissue paper, and then it lives here when I don't wear it. Yeah, it's... I mean, yeah, I'm crazy that way. Oh, you best believe. This is how you archive stuff. Okay, so, okay, let me take the little bag out. Okay. But I don't need to do the other bags, though. Like, you know what I mean? Like made in France versus made in Italy. I don't need to hold two different bags up for that because it's more generic topics. So it's more going to be like, question mark, asking myself. Sorry, I'm just brainstorming out loud here because usually I do like 6 or 7 videos, but now it's like 10 videos. So there's a lot to think about. I already made the photo with Chucky at the beginning of the live stream, so that's good. I don't need to do that again. Okay, so let me do the bag first. I've been reorganizing all my wardrobe. The dust bags are everywhere. Yeah, there's a lot of dust bags. Oh, that holy water will sure give you the face for the Versace show. Oh, child, the lighting. Love seeing you in your creative process and brainstorming. You're amazing. Oh, thank you, Letty. I'm glad you and Chucky are still together. Yes. Did you see us today already? Oh my God, I'm so late, says Jam. Yeah, you missed out 10 videos. Yes, we are still together, Brendan. Wait, how should I do it? Let me start with the bag first so I don't waste too much time of the music for the actual what you might call it, thumbnail time. Hold on. Yeah, you guys, everything is work. Every single step of production of a video is work. Like to do a thumbnail, to decide the title. Oh, somebody was asking me, like, Brendan, was it you? Who was it? In the comments, remember you guys, before we do thumbnail time, I got to tell you this one thing. Okay, music is longer. So this is the thing. Brendan, was it you? Somebody wrote me underneath the Yop Le Bon perfume review. Like, oh, letting that algorithm work. Because, you know, I'm testing out the YouTube algorithm, like what works, what doesn't work. So if you've noticed, it's a very strange title for a perfume review. I called the thumbnail, right? The thumbnail says, even the president should try this. Or something like that. That's what the thumbnail says. And then the title says, like, I think, again, I don't know, something, and then Yop Le Bon review. And some of you noticed and you commented, like, oh my God, this is like, I mean, I'm just reading comments. Anyway, somebody was like, okay, wow, you're really making the algorithm work here. And by the way, the thumbnail says, even the president should try this. And then there's like little bubbles, like little bath bubbles on the sides of the thumbnail. I kid you not, that day when I was supposed to post that video, I had a dream that night. And I woke up from that dream. And in that dream, I was dreaming no, I wasn't dreaming in a dream. It was just a dream, right? But in the dream, what was happening, the title for that video came to my mind. And I woke up thinking, okay, why did I dream that up? Why did that title come up in my dream for that video, for a review of a perfume about a bath, the bath perfume by Yop? And I was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to go with it. If my subconscious concocted this weird structure of calling a perfume review, even the president should try this, I was like, okay, yeah, fine with me. And that's how that thumbnail was born. From a dream, literally. It wasn't something that I was like thinking, oh, clickbait this, or let's make it sound creepy, crazy, funky. Because I was actually like, wow, this is so crazy that I dreamt of this. I'm going to do it. And I was like, hey, maybe this is going to be amazing. And then I was like, oh, it flopped. It didn't get many views, but it doesn't matter. Maybe in the bigger scheme of things, this is the beginning of something. And it was important for me. My subconscious said, Dacob, do it. Call that video. Even the Presidente should try this. And I did. And that's the whole thing behind it. It was the subconscious mind that decided it. So there you have it. Whoever asked me like, oh, Chawa, was that was the reason. Weird dreams, says Debbie. Totally weird dreams. Where's Baby Yoda, says Jam? Oh, he's here. We showed him at the beginning. Here's Baby Yoda. He has a beautiful little Chanel brooch. He wanted to wear the Galaxy today.
Baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda.
Baby Yoda for you. Anyway, so that's the reason for that title. Yeah. Jack says, the algorithm has invaded your dreams. It totally did. Brendan says, maybe you dreamt of me and that's your way of telling the world. Oh, Dacob has a crush on Brendan. Cute. Oh, Letty, thank you for becoming a Tier 1 member. Thank you so much. Here's a heart to I can't do it. I'm like chaining this. Here's a heart. Here's a Chanel heart to you, Letty. There it is. Oh, look at that. You got a little Chanel bag heart. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, okay. Focusing on my eyeballs. Focus on the heart. Focus on. There you go. Thank you, Letty. Baby Hoda is pretty cute too. All right. I guess we can do. Yeah. Let me do this as the first. Hold on. If I hold it like that. Oh, this is kind of a cute, this is a weird, we could do this. I'm just thinking, wait, where's the text go? Oh man, I don't even know anymore. Wait, the image is flipped. Where's the time code, the timestamp go for, So good, so I'm gonna put the title here, text goes here, and the photo here. Yeah. Okay, so let's do thumbnail time, I guess. What else did we see? Musicom. Oh, Dolce & Gabbana. Perfume testing. I have Chanel, yeah, Elizabeth Arden, yeah, Moschino, yeah, top 5 perfume. Oh, top 5 perfumes. do another one with Chucky-licious. Oh my god. Yeah, get to there. Oh, and just one for the gods. Wait, hold on, where's that? Not so fast. Oh my god, hair is such a mess. Hold on. This has to be... Not so fast, I need to focus. Job is so difficult. I don't know why I did that, just wanted to do it. Alright, that's that. Oh man, this is so good. Okay, I'm done. I should get a vintage phone. Yeah, I'm done. That was thumbnail time. I mean, this is difficult because you gotta like think about these things, and it's like, what am I gonna do? Dragon Balls. No, Lanier is a special video. We can't post that on YouTube because we were reading a text, so that's gonna be an exclusive. Spirit fingers. Speaking of chubby little fingers, I got one more carrot left. Work supermodel, crazy lady. Oops, he's doing it again.
It's Brittany, bitch.
Work, crazy lady. He reviewed Bluegrass. Yeah, I did. Jam, Bluegrass. Who is Bluegrass by? Elizabeth Arden. Brendan says, looks gay, I'm in.
Yes.
Wait, oops, the last flag. Elizabeth Arden is an iconic brand. Okay. She's a pioneer. No, Lanier, don't worry. Lanier is a pose. Oh, Carol, you wanted to say shirt, not shit. Yeah, I know. Chucky's shirt is so cool. Chucky on the cover of Good Housekeeping. Dacob and Chucky. Dacob and Chucky on the cover of Good Housekeeping. Whoa. One for the farts. Don't forget Lanier video. Don't worry, Candy. Lanier video cannot go on YouTube, you guys. It's going to be a special one because we're reading copywritten material. Sound effects, yes, I'm gonna have a carrot too now. Good for you, E. I gotta search for that bluegrasses, Debbie. Jacob, that was beautiful. Thank you, Brendan. Breathe, baby. Thank you, Brendan. Eat your veggies and breathe. Jack says bluegrass is très affordable. Yeah, $10. $10 for 100 mil. Ciao. Intense. Listen, for something that's $10 or $15 with hair in it, Yeah, there's, oh my God. It's a lot of particles floating in there and one hair. For, for a $10 to $15 thing, it's something, all right. It's something, all right. I mean, yeah, it's worth a try. It really is worth a try. Have you heard Alana's new song, Dacob? No, I have not. I'm enjoying these cheapier reviews, says Candy Fluff. Bluegrass will change your world for cheap, says Brandon. Dacob, are you still loving your Pour Monsieur? Of course I love Pour Monsieur. I just wore it yesterday, the whole day. You paid extra for the hair. Yeah, I did. Annie says, I'm ordering. Good for you, Annie. It's a cheapie, but it's a goodie. Brandon says, Dacob, how TF is there hair in your bottle? Because it's a hairy perfume, says Jack. There's a hair in my... You guys, I don't know how, like, you can't see... Wait, let me try to take a photo of it. Like, when it's backlit, and then I'm going to try to zoom in the photo for you guys. I mean, I don't know if it's going to work, but let me try to do it. Because now, like, we're really in the after show. Like, we've done all the videos. We've done the freaking... what's it called? Photo shoot, thumbnail time. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna try to... Wait, where's the hair now? I'm gonna try to photograph it, you guys, so that you can see it. Oh my God, it's floating, but it's moving real fast. Hold on. Oh, come on. Hold on, you guys. Sorry for this. It's gonna take a while till I... You know, she's the perfectionist even when she's photographing hair in a bottle. Where is it? Okay, let me turn it. Oh, okay, where is it now? Oh, really? Like, where are you? Oh my God. Oh, there it is. Floating like a mofo. In the stupid position behind the text. Come on. My God, this is so hard. This is like, you guys. Oh, look at that. This is the holy water. Look at that. Look how it reflects the lights, you guys, with the filter. Oh, this is holy water. Okay. I mean, listen, I'm a very determined person. Now that I got my mindset on doing this, on capturing the hair floating in a bottle, you best believe I'm gonna do it. You best believe. If I could find it. Wait. Plus it has like... Hold on, let me clean the bottle because it has my fingerprints all over it now. So that makes it harder to photograph. Yes, now that the fingerprints are gone, you can see the hair better too. Just saying. We're professional here at photographing hairs in perfume bottles. Yes, Queen. Pose for us, darling. What the hell? Oh, God. Where are you? You know what? It keeps freaking floating. No, I don't want a timer. Oh my God. It's so hard to kind of hold this and photograph this. But we're going to, you know what? It's going to happen. Okay, why the... I can't say the F word. Oh my God, just freaking focus on it.
Just do it!
Yeah, so, okay, I got it. I got it, you guys. Okay. This is exciting. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me move. So, okay, first I'm going to show you. There. It's right there. I can't see shit like this. So, it's in this section. There. And now I'm going to zoom it in. Look how huge this badass is. Look at this hair. Look at it. There you have it. You see it? This whole thing is inside. Look at it. And look at all these little dots. These are all little particles floating all around the liquid. You guys. Yeah, that's the hair. That's the hair. It looks blonde, doesn't it? And here I am holding the bottle. And there's the hair. That is so messed up. I see it says Jack. Yeah, we can see it. Yeah, DNA test time. I know, we want to know who... Is this Elizabeth Arden? They dug her out of the grave and put her hair in this? Child, that's a ringworm. Yes! Wow. Oh my God, it looks like a dog hair. Elizabeth Arden hair for pure spirit of her. Ew. Dandruff. Oh my God. Jack says, Dacob, has there been a resolution to the Westwood online order scandal? Oh. Okay. They sent me... Okay, so you guys know I did the unboxing last week of the unboxing. I showed you stuff that I got from the sales online from the Vivienne Westwood website. It took over a month to arrive because, you know, import and whatever, export and blah, blah, blah. But then I opened the box and one thing, they didn't send me one thing. But I paid for it. I paid for 4 things. I received 3. I called them immediately and then they said, oh, we're so sorry. We'll take a photo of everything and let us know. Like, send us a photo of all the things that you received and let us know. I'm telling you the whole story again for those of you who don't know the story. So send us a photo of everything you got in the box and send us also the photo of the invoice and also the photo of the little tag that you received in your package that states who from our facility, they write their name on it, like Tabitha packaged this for you. And I was like, well, that didn't come in the box. But I have the invoice, and on the invoice, somebody from your facility crossed over that one product. So I see that they knew that they didn't pack it. They're like, okay, send it over to us, the photos. I sent over the photos, and then they said, we're going to look into it. We're going to inspect it. I called them. I'm like, listen, the thing you didn't send me was literally like $11.20. It's not like I'm here telling you didn't send me a dress for $2,000 and I'm trying to rip you off, like to keep the dress and get you to pay me the money for it. It's literally a little keychain thing. I'm a jiggy, it's a charm that you didn't send me. And it's $11.20. So just like freaking refund me the money. We have to look into it. I'm like, okay, girl, look into it. A week passes and they issue me a refund. Listen to this. We have decided to issue a refund. We have decided, really, to issue a refund for $9.40. I'm like, I paid $11. So I wrote them back. I'm like, why? You charged me $11.20. Why are you issuing me a refund for $9.40 or something? And they're like, well, of course, that's what you paid before taxes. That's their answer. I'm like, okay, so let me get this right. So you're sending me back a partial refund for something you never sent me, but you're keeping the money for it, and then you're sending me the money for it minus the taxes, so you're keeping the tax percentage?
Up yours, bitch.
For a product that you never sent me, so I never purchased it. And I'm not sending you that product back, so you're refunding me something. Like, it makes absolutely no sense. Why are you, like, this is tax evasion, tax fraud, and it's fraudulent in general. So I write them back this email telling them, how is it that you're keeping taxes from a product I never received, hence never purchased? You're defrauding me of taxes that I shouldn't be paying because I don't have the product. So I send the email and I call them immediately and I explain it also on the phone. I'm like, do you understand? The guy on the phone was like, so a chick wrote me the email, and I was with another guy on the phone, and I was communicating with these two people actually for the entire duration of the week and a half by now prior. So this one guy, I got him on the phone. The chick wrote me the stupid note about like, yeah, this is the amount you get before taxes. They never sent me the taxes. They sent me just the $9.40. Then I told him, like, you do understand, right? The issue. He's like, hold on, let me just read your email. Let me read the whole conversation going on. He reads the whole thing. I'm on hold for like 10 minutes while he's trying to figure out his shit. Finally, he's back on the phone. He's like, yeah, I see what happened here. I'm going to let so-and-so know. I'm going to contact them and let them know that they should be issuing you also the tax. I was like, really? You're going to let them know? So I'm like, so this person that you're going to contact now is responsible for your finances in the shipping department in the online store for Vivienne Westwood? He's like, yes. I was like, well, maybe you should have thought twice before hiring her, because if she thinks that not sending out a product, but then not giving the customer the full refund back, but withholding the taxes, if she thinks that's, in what world did she study economy? Who hired her? Is she hired because she's the girlfriend, the fuck buddy, the cousin, the sister, the daughter, the mother of somebody who's higher in a higher position? Typical. They're given all positions to these people. They're best buddies, they're best friends. I'm like, really? Let this Karen know that A, she should go back to economy school, because girl, this is not how you does a refund for something that's never been sent out. So let her know that she has the wrong job. Maybe she should do another job, because this basic function of refunding this amount isn't clear to her, then she got issues. Alfonso, thank you for subscribing, my dear. And he's like, yes, no, we do apologize. And I'm like, and just for the record, okay, just to let you guys know, it's because of your incompetence that I've been sitting on this for over a week, writing you emails back and forth almost on a daily basis. And I've been doing these phone calls, which cost me more. This phone call costs me more than that frickish, not even $2 that you're going to refund me of the taxes. Just to let you know, this is out of principle. You cannot do this to people. And just to let you know, I ain't just crazy because you might think, oh, well, you're the one who's crazy because you really wanted to you really needed those $2 to steal them away from you. You really needed to do that so desperately. Are you that desperate that you needed that money? Well, okay, boo, I'm going to tip you those $2 after you've sent them back to me. Cringe.
Wow.
Not even $2. Like $1 and like 60 cents. Like, are you kidding me? Because the total was $11.20 and they gave me like $9.40 before that. So, like, whatever. I'm not good in math, but you know what I mean. Maybe wait, 940, 1040, 1120. Yeah, less than $2. And then when they finally assessed the situation and I got the email confirming that they're going to give me back the taxes as well, you think there was an apology? You think there was like, hey, let us make it, I'll make it up to you. Here's a voucher. I don't care. They could have given me a voucher for £5. I don't care. They could have done something. Instead, I got the standard email, just like all the other communications, like, we have decided to issue you have decided? Bitch, that's not something that you decide. That's my money. That's not for you to decide. Oh my God. I'm so angry. I'm still so angry. I'm fuming angry. And no, I will never purchase from Vivienne Westwood again. Online, I will be purchasing in the stores because I love Vivienne Westwood, but their online shop is shite. And I've received also comments underneath that video telling me that they've also had issues with them. I have had personally issues with them. Only one time that I purchased with them did I not have issues. Every other single time I bought something from them, there was an issue. So no, I'm done. Thank you. I'm done. So that's the story. Letty says, Dacob, I just want to say thank you for brightening up my birthday with the live stream. Oh, thank you so much, Letty. Otherwise, it would have been pretty sad. I think you should know the difference you make in someone's life. Thank you. Oh, Letty, thank you so much. I am really happy and honored to also spend my time with you guys and just entertain you, even if it's just for a day. But entertainment is in my blood. I love to entertain. What, oh, God. Letty, you know what? I'm going to sing happy birthday to you. And it's going to be, yeah. I'm just going to prepare something. Hold on a second. This is going to be funny. I got carrots stuck between my teeth. Hold on, you guys. I'm still smelling wolfbane. Of all four of them are in front of me. The niches, and wolfbane is like overpowering all the others. Gross. Oh, okay, here we go. All right. 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, dear Letty. Happy birthday to you. And many more, and 100,000 million more. Yeah,
that system, you guys, because I cannot hear shite coming from the TV, so I do not know what the rhythm. There's nothing. I can't hear anything. I can just hear myself. So I'm off the whatever rhythm they're given. Like, I thought it was just going to be a sound filter, a voice filter without stupid rhythms in the back, which is obviously what you should do if you're professional enough. But yeah, this is not just a voice changer, it also gives me a beat, so this is not working. So anyway, I hope you've enjoyed it. And that's that. Yay! Happy birthday, lady. Okay, let me read the chats. Yeah. Okay. Really? We have to have this filter? Brandon says Dacob was awesome. Not the trap. Yeah, the trap beats. I know it's terrible. But anyway, lady, I hope you enjoyed it. Hold on, let me turn this thing off. So irritating.
Okay. All right. Let me just try to turn everything off. I just want my normal voice back. Hold on. Dude is deep. Yes, Queen. Why'd you stop? What do you mean? I sang the song. I love spending every Saturday with you, Dacob. Happy birthday, Letty. Oh, thank you, Annie. Brandon says, is the robot speaking your mind? It kind of is, right? Loves. I'm dead. Dacob is like a completely different person with that deep voice. There we go with the deep voices again. Brandon says the reverb. More and more. The filter would be hilarious for a future video. Oh, God. I mean, guys, every video that I have, when you're pressing it on, when you play it back on YouTube, you could just push the speed on the, like, it's so funny. You could listen to me talking like a chipmunk if you just speed up the video. You can do it on every video yourself, so it kind of sounds like autotune too. It's so weird hearing people have to pay taxes on top of the product price. In the UK, it's all included. We don't even think about it. Yeah, of course, Jack. It's all included in their price. They're playing stupid because they include the taxes when you're purchasing it, but in the invoice, they list the taxes separately. And then they're playing dumb. They're just playing stupid to keep the money. And I mean, not with me. Letty says, thank you, Dacob, from the bottom of my heart. That was priceless. Oh, thank you so much, Letty. I'm so happy that you enjoyed it. And that you spent your birthday with us. I mean, we ain't the worst bunch. John says, Dacob, do you like the MTV series Dahlia? I've never seen it. Dacob and the Auto-Tune. I know it's a mess, you guys. Me and Auto-Tune, we're not friends. Jack says, the shady Italian businessman. Oh, with the deep voice. Playback speed? Yes. Yes, Kira, it's playback speed. What about Prince Philip? It's a joke, Night Air says. I mean, Prince Philip is still alive, right? Pretty in the Bunker. Oh, guys, do you also like John Hughes movies? Like 16 Candles, The Breakfast Club. I mean, Pretty in Pink. I don't think he did Pretty in Pink. He did 16 Candles, didn't he? Did he do also Pretty in Pink? He did Mannequin. He did, what's it called? Mad Science. That's a good one. Really weird, though. Oh, Weird Science, not Mad Science. Weird Science. Thank you for the live streaming every week. You've been a light in the darkness this past year. Oh, Jack, thank you so much. And thank you so much for supporting the bunker, the fashion bunker, Patreon, and then you sent the tips and everything. You're amazing, Jack. Thank you so much. By the way, I told you the little tiny vial is ordered. What's it called? The Thé Noir or something, right? From Le Labo. It's coming. Yes, John Hughes movies, Candy Fluff says. I love John Hughes movies. The Breakfast Club. I love The Breakfast Club. And the quote, I think I still have on my Instagram profile, I think I have it in the videos, like in the little video snippets. I think I have The Breakfast Club. The quote that opens the movie. It's the David Bowie quote. Well, let me see if I still have it here. Oh no, it's in my other thing. What's it called? I don't even know what's it called. From the opening scene from The Breakfast Club. Yeah, it's on my only 12 views. Has it been blocked in certain countries? What the heck? It's been there for like months and months. Here, the David Bowie quote. So the movie opens with David Bowie saying, well, not saying, just his words written on the screen, and then the screen breaks like a mirror. Says, and these children that you spit on as they try to change their worlds, these children are immune to your consultations. They're quite aware of what they're going through. I get emotional when I read this, I have to admit, because this really strikes a chord with me. This one really strikes a chord with me. Yeah, let me show you. My favorite John Hughes is Dennis the Menace. The man who played the original Michael Myers directed it. John Hughes produced it. Oh, right. The original Michael Myers? Nick Castle. Nick Castle is the original Michael Myers. I don't think Nick Castle directed Dennis the Menace. Nick Castle didn't direct Dennis the Menace. I don't think he did. Oh, really? Jack says, I'm currently in the town where David Bowie premiered his Ziggy Stardust persona. Look, you guys, I'm going to show. This is so cool. This is a screenshot from the movie. Now, let me zoom in. And wait, let me take the... Yeah, too much light. Okay, now you're going to see it better. And these children that you spit on as they try to change their worlds are immune to your consultations. They're quite aware of what they're going through. And let me do a screenshot of this. This is cool. Wait, hold on. Let me just hold it. You guys. Yeah. Somehow it's not really focusing. Oh, that's because the actual screenshot is not very focused. I took the photo off the TV. Nick Castle directed it. Yes, he did. Nick Castle? Really? He never talks about it. I follow Nick Castle on his Twitter. He never talks about it. He only talks about, him being back for Halloween Kills, which I cannot wait for it to be released. It was supposed to be released last October, but, lockdown. So Halloween Kills is coming up this year, unless something doesn't happen again.
Is this confirmed?
Yes. Google it, biatch. Oh, are you a fan of Sex and the City? I know they're coming back. They wear a lot of Chanel and mention the brand many, many times. Night Air, Sex and the City is coming back. They're shooting the next season without Kim Cattrall. They're going to do 10 episodes or 6 episodes. And I used to love it a lot in the noughties. But I still like to watch it, but I don't like the early noughties fashion. And not that much, really. I mean, I do like John Galliano whenever they're wearing Galliano stuff and the Dior stuff from back then. That's amazing. That defines an era. But I did not like Chanel from the early 2000s. Like from 2000 to 2005. Except for the 2004 collection with the music tape bag. I got that music tape bag because that was like, oh my God. But I didn't like the Chanel fashion from the early 2000s. I loved Galliano though. I've been living in my Carrie Bradshaw fantasy, says Brendan. I haven't found casting yet. I've been running around, says Brendan. Check out Moa Lola. The tulle skirts and tank tops. Moa Lola will get you into early 2000s fashion. Yeah, but I mean, Tunisian Doll says, that Bowie quote makes me think of those poor detained Mexican children. Sorry to be a downer. We can't forget those kids though. Oh, and we never do. Dennis literally lives in the American Dream neighborhood, LOL. I know, Samantha was my favorite, and I don't care about these new series. Yeah, when Samantha is gone, she's gone. What can I tell you? I mean, Kim Cattrall is really upset with Sarah Jessica Parquet. So what are you going to do about it? She doesn't want to be in it, and I get it. Like, we can't be fashion snobs, Dacob. My favorite year of fashion is 1995. Of course we can't be fashion snobs. This has nothing to do... I mean, you can be a fashion snob if you want to be, but this has nothing to do with snobism. It just looks terrible. The 2000s. But yeah, for me, it's not 1995. For me, it's like 1989 to 1996. That's kind of those like 7 years are wow. Wow. Brendan says, spring, summer 1995, best year of fashion. Parquet flooring. We can't... all right, I read that one already. Yeah. I mean, spring, summer 1995. Well, some of the pieces I showed you from Dolce & Gabbana that I have in the archives, they're also from 1995, by the way. And my favorite D&G collection was fall, winter 1995. Kira says, remade series are like reformulated perfumes. They'll never be the same as the original. No, Kira. They're not remaking. This is not a remake. This is a continuation. They're literally doing season 7. They're filming season 7. Like, they're filming where they stopped with the last movie. You know, that's like chronologically. They're filming season 7. Brandon says, Prada, 1995. Jack says, I hate the Charmed remake. Kira says, oh, I'm telling you, Kira, it's like they're just continuing where they stopped off. It's not a remake. Same actresses, minus Kim Cattrall, because she's like, I ain't having it. Carrie was wearing a Christian Dior dress, like newspaper in gold and C&D. I believe that was a very beautiful dress. She wore a couple of them during the show. I grew up watching Charmed, says Emilio. Aw. Mugler, oh yes, Thierry Mugler, 1995. Hello, yes. That one is still today iconic. And that fashion show, that wasn't like a 15-minute quick in and out fashion show. That was a 1-hour event. Every model came out, had her moment, twirl, turn, bam, bam, pose, 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 picture, pose, twirl, stop, look, laugh, react to the audience, slowly turn around and walk out. And then the new one, it was like an hour long. Glenn Close says Cruella de Vil was amazing, says Jack. Debbie says, I don't mind the new Charmed. I haven't watched it. We Are All Witches, says Jack. I actually really enjoy Sabrina. The Netflix series of Sabrina by, what's his name? Aguirre Sacasa. I think he's the guy who made it or co-produced it or wrote it. Sabrina the Witch. I really like that dark tone that the show took. There should be one more season out, or it should be coming out, and then the show will be canceled. You know how Netflix is; they cancel everything after season 3 or 2. But I really enjoyed that one. And listen, you guys, do I have it here? No. But The Love of My Life, you're gonna laugh. And it took me a while to get into it, but once I was into it, I was hooked. And I still am. And I love it to bits. Pretty Little Liars. I love. Yes, it's cheesy. Yes, it's phony. Yes, it's so stupid. But it's shot in Warner Brothers Studios, in the Warner Brothers studio lot. They keep on referencing Hollywood movies from Hitchcock to what have you. And it's done in such an American way. I love Pretty Little Liars. And they're always in the same studio, so it makes you feel like home. You're always on the same set, and it's never really dangerous what they go. Well, a couple of characters do die. But I love Pretty Little Liars. I love Pretty Little Liars so much. So much. Oh, Jack says, I love Pretty Little Liars intro music. Oh, I love that. Oh, that song. Got a secret. Can you keep it? Oh, man. Where's my... I lost my... Wait, how does it go? Got a secret. Can you keep it? Promise this one. No, you're gonna something. Oh, my God. It's such a twisted text. Yeah, got a secret. Can you keep it? Got to lock it in your pocket. Taking this one to the grave. That's the last part of the song. Taking this one to the grave. But there's something in it. There's more to the text. Iron Gal, Charmed, original Sabrina. Yes. No, not original Sabrina. I like the new Sabrina. I don't like the original Sabrina because the original Sabrina stole Elvira's show. You guys, Elvira created a pilot for a sitcom. You could still find the pilot. It's amazing. And she has a talking cat and everything. And then they ditched her and then they went for Sabrina, which is Elvira's concept. They just stole Elvira's concept and gave it to Sabrina. So I don't like the original Sabrina. I like the new revamped Netflix Sabrina. Post season 3 is coming soon and it's going to be the last season. Yes, I know. I've heard. Oh, Kira says, I love Pretty Little Liars. Jenny says, oh my God, I love the clothes they wore in Pretty Little Liars. Me too. Well, it's not just about the clothes, but I just loved them. I thought the casting was great. Did you see the one season with part of the... Did you see the one season with part of the cast? What are we talking about, Debs? Pretty Little Liars? What are we talking about? Jack says, gotta lock it in your pocket. Yeah, I love the original book cover, says Brendan. Taking this one to the... Brendan says, I like the first few episodes. Jack says, because two can't keep a secret if one of them is dead. Right. Right. That's the end. Oh, I love when they say that. Because two can keep a secret if one of them is dead. Oh my God. Isn't that genius? That is so true. Archie's Sugar. Oh, by the way, Josie and the Pussycats, love it. Yes to Pretty Little Liars, says Debbie. Oh, wait. Okay. Did you see the one season with part of the cast? What do you mean? Oh, yes, Debbie. Of course, I've seen the continuation. Yes. It was called Pretty Little Liars. It was out a year ago, and they canceled it after season 1. I was so looking forward to season 2. It was called Pretty Little Liars, The Perfectionists. Something like that. Of course, I've seen it. And they had, yeah, of course I've seen it. They had Mona. Mona was in it. God, I love Mona. I mean, she's the original. I mean, I don't want to spoil it for who's not watching, but I love Mona. Yeah, I just love Mona. I mean, she's amazing. And you know, and all of the homosexual plots going on, and I love the way that they approached teenage coming out stories for both women and men. You know, it wasn't because usually it's all about like men coming out, you know, but they had a lesbian in the show, like teenager. Oh, I love that. I just love it so much. Yeah. Oh, this is bringing back. I want to watch Pretty Little Liars all over again now. All 7 seasons. I got all 7 seasons, you guys. And yes, the new season that was canceled was called Pretty Little Liars, The Perfectionists. And what did I want to say about an anagram? Right, so the De Laurentiis family. So De Laurentiis, you're going to be shocked now. Wait, you probably already know. I have to write that down, because how does it go? The De Laurentiis family is an anagram. I forgot for what. It's an anagram of something. And they chose the name on purpose. What's the anagram? Do you know? Mona the Vampire is an iconic British children's show I was obsessed with as a child. Literally watched it every day. Dacob, but Sabrina is based off a comic from the 70s, so how is it copying Elvira? No, Neil. Not Elvira, not Sabrina, the character. Sabrina, the witch, the TV show, the sitcom. The whole concept of the sitcom is Elvira's sitcom. Not the actual character. Character is a different story. The sitcom concept. Is Manolo Blahnik popular at all nowadays? Only as a reference to Sex and the City, I think. Wait, what's De Laurentiis? It was so shocking when they're like, yeah, De Laurentiis is an anagram for something that explains everything. And I was like, what? Sabrina is from Bewitched. Hold on, De Laurentiis. What was it about? Oh my God, why can't I remember anything? Why am I so brain dead? Allison and Mona are in The Perfectionists. It's something to do with death or silence or keeping silent. Can anybody Google it? I can't anagram. Why am I so bad at anagramming? Silent? Is it silent? Die. 10. No. Radley Sanitarium is an anagram for Mary A. De Laurentiis. Okay, but what is De Laurentiis an anagram for? Oh, Don Dism, thank you so much for the super chat. Big heart. Oh, sorry. The notebook just hit my head, my face. Big heart to you. Bloop, bloop. Thanks for the super chat, sweetie. Thank you. Thank you so much, Don Dism. Whoop, whoop. Okay, let me Google it, you guys. I'll Google it. Because, oh my gosh, why did I forget this? I hate when I forget stuff like this. Hold on. Pretty Little Liars. PLL anagram for De Laurentiis. Okay. De Laurentiis is an anagram of the phrase Liars United. Isn't that cute? So all the girls are the little pretty little liars. Liars United is an anagram of De Laurentiis. Ciao. Oh, yeah, there, Rara. Rara got it for us. Rara was quicker than me. Liars United. Yeah, yeah. Debbie's like, OMG. Wait, was that an OMG that Miranda would say in Devil Wears Prada? Like, groundbreaking. Or was that an OMG like, oh my God, this is so cool? Because honestly, for me, when I first found out, I was like, oh my God, this is so cool. But I know it's a bit cringe, but it's still super cool. I was like so happy, like, oh yes, De Laurentiis. Liars United. I love that show so much. But yeah. Debbie's like, OMG. No, but for real. Yeah. Just saying. I don't know whom to trust. Sarah Jessica Parker or Kim on their story. I'm going to go with Kim Cattrall on that story because I have encountered Kim Cattrall and she's really down to earth and a cool lady. I trust Kim on this. Jack Dean says, neither, don't trust any of them. No, Kim is cute. Kim is good. Oh, no, Debbie says, so cool. It is cool, right? Liars United? It's amazing. Yeah, Debbie says, I love Kim. I love Kim too. You guys. Okay, I can't tell the whole story, but I can tell this one bit. The encounter I had with her was somewhere in New York. She arrived at this place where there was a red carpet. And people were arriving in limos and everything was flashy and like, yes, queen, I'm importante. Kim Cattrall arrived in a cab, in a yellow cab, stepped out, regular dress, could not be bothered. She was invited. She came there. She's like, yeah, I came for, whatever she came for. And in a cab. And I was like, damn, you're a queen. Yes, that's Kim Cattrall. She's that freaking cool. I really, really like her a lot. Yeah, Nider says, yeah, Kim seems very reasonable and cool. Yes. Just casually mentioning he met Kim. Oh, shit. I was just watching this YouTuber talking about humble bragging. I swear to God, I was not humble bragging. I swear to God. I know it came off like that, but Kim is the only one left from the group. The other three are close. They follow each other on Insta. None of them follow Kim, though. Yeah, but because like she was ruining their dream of continuing the show, it's not like these chicks got something going for them. I mean, Sarah Jessica Parker had a career before Sex and the City, and Sex and the City ruined her career. Like, what did she star in after Sex and the City that was groundbreaking? Nothing. She kept doing watered down versions of Carrie Bradshaw and everything else. Before Sex and the City, may I remind you, she was in Mars Attacks. She was Tim Burton's one of his proteges. She was in Ed Wood. She was amazing in Ed Wood. She had a career going. Things were happening. And then Sex and the City she turned into Carrie Bradshaw. So she started co-producing the show, investing more money in the show, getting more rights from the show, getting more control over the show, and made the show only about her. The other two chicks, now Miranda, granted, she's working now in politics as well, and she starred in other shows and other movies, but it's not like she had this huge career. And Charlotte either. Nothing. So for them, it's like, hell yeah, we want to go back to Sex and the City. We want to, that's where we shine. We realize that's, so we best be friends with our boss. Who's our boss? Sarah Jessica Parker. So of course you're going to lick Cassie. That's how you do it in show business. You don't spit in the plate you eat from if you want to keep eating from that plate. So you better be nice to Sarah Jessica Parker if you want to keep working in that business, in that show-related stuff. So first of all, that. Second of all, Kim Cattrall had a wonderful career prior to Sex and the City. After that, she also says she's the oldest of the girls. She's like, I'm too old for this. I don't want to have fights. Just leave me alone. Then, she went to do other things. She's chill. She's cool. From time to time, she does something here and there. But she's the only one who's like, I don't need to suck up to anybody. I'm fine. Let it be and let it go. It's not like she said, oh, you got to pay me $10 million more per episode. She just said, I just don't want to do it. I don't care how much you want to pay me. I don't want to do it. So all the other chicks were like, oh, damn, this is not going to happen because she doesn't want it to happen. So of course they all got upset with her because they were thinking they might have been thinking, oh, how egotistical of her just to think of herself. She's not thinking about us because we also want a career. So without her coming back to Sex and the City, there probably won't be another Sex and the City. Well, now they found a way to do it without her. But you know what I mean? It's always kind of an ego trip. Either way you put it, it's not easy for anybody because people's jobs are at stake here. So, but listen, they always find a way. Show business always finds a way. I mean, when they wanted to tear down Roseanne, and I love Roseanne, I don't care how nuts and crazy she is and for who she voted, I love Roseanne, okay? I don't care. She is cuckoo. I love her. When they kicked her out of the show, I was like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Because ABC, heaven forbid, ABC were to have a Trump supporter in one of their sitcoms. Well, the lady who kicked her off the show also got fired later on because they realized the mistake that they made. You can't, listen. It's the epitome of cancel culture, what happened to Roseanne. And again, show business. So Roseanne could have said, oh, you're kicking me off a show that I created, I have the rights to. Fine, then the show is done. They came back to her and said, hey, we want to continue the show without you. We're going to kill you off elegantly. They promised her, and then they killed her off in the most brutal way possible. They're like, we're going to kill you off elegantly, and then, but we want to continue the show. We want to call it The Connors, and we want to, because, give us the rights to the show. We're going to get some money. Give us the rights to the show. And then she's like, why should I? And she's like, well, because the stake of all of these people, of these actors, is at stake, because if you don't allow it to happen, they're all going to lose their jobs. Not just the actors, but also all the team, whoever is behind the show as well. And so Roseanne said, okay, fine. Here are the rights. Keep doing the show. You fired me for all the wrong reasons. The truth will come out sooner or later. I'm not going to be the one to ruin everything now, because so that then one day you really have a reason to call me out. Here are the rights. Keep going with the storyline without me, even though I created the show. And they kept going with the Connors. And I like watching the Connors, I have to admit, because I love all of the actors, I love all of the characters, I love the fact that Katie Sagal, aka Peggy Bundy, is in the Connors. I'm not going to spoil it for you and tell you what she is in the Connors, but anyway, Oh, I miss Roseanne. Every time I watch the show, I'm like, oh my God, this is just not it without her. It's still great to watch because it's better than all the other shit out there, sitcomedy world. But I'm like, no, I love Roseanne. The show is amazing. And when she came back, when the show came back, it got the highest ratings ever. It was like the whole world, all America. It was the first sitcom during the Trump period that managed to unite all of America. That is almost impossible to do, you guys. People are so torn in America. People are so either you're Republican or you're Democrat, and they hate each other. There's no conversation. There's no conversation whatsoever. Roseanne was the only one who brought to television a show that had a family, and within the family, half of the family is like, well, half of the family. Her sister is Democrat, she's Republican, and they're fighting all the time, and they're showing the difference between the reasons why people are voting Republican or people are voting Democrat, and she's showing the struggle that both sides have. And that is something, that show had this huge rate of people watching it from both sides, Democrats and Republicans. It was the only show that actually unified both factions. Genius, mind-blowing, with depth, highly intelligent show. ABC wouldn't have it. It was a ticking time bomb. It's a pity. It's a pity because that show had so much power and potential. It could have made a lot of things better in America sooner. Even now it's a mess. And they kick her off instead of like letting her speak. I ain't gonna forgive them for that ever. Debbie says awful death for her character. Jam says, not all people who supported Trump are horrible people. People need to understand that. You're totally right, Jam. Brenda says, I live opposite of CC, Coco Chanel. Awful death for her character. Yeah, overdose on opioids. Come on. Brendan says, Carrie's a vibe. Not many people like her. Brendan says, I'm envious of Carrie, but it's an achievement to be made on my end. Jam says, I saw Katie Puckrick on TV not long ago. Yeah, Katie Puckrick, she stopped YouTube because, I mean, she did television before YouTube and then after YouTube again, television. So, yes, Debbie says it was a rating phenomenon. And Debbie and I started doing the live kind of after the show, the reviews together of every episode. But we stopped because, I mean, also, you know, the show had issues. I mean, it was getting criticized. It was all a mess. I had no time. I think Debbie was busy too. But we tried to even like support the show because I think the show is amazing. Yeah, Brendan says, no, ABC wouldn't have it. I'm telling you. Night Air says, I admire how the cast of Friends managed to keep respect of each other, something that Sex and the City couldn't do. Yeah, Emilia says, well, maybe she shouldn't have called black women monkey. Emilia, that's too simplistic. That's not what she did, first of all. That's absolutely not what she did. We are all easily manipulated, says Brandon. Yeah, and this is, for example, I'm telling you, the manipulation of the media, putting words in her, that's not what she said. She didn't say anything, actually. That's not what she wrote in a tweet. And by the way, the politician she was talking about, she thought the politician was white, first of all. She thought the politician was white. She did not compare the politician to monkeys. She compared the politician to the political situation in the movie Planet of the Apes. Planet of the Apes is a movie that has a very specific political connotation. She associated that political connotation of the Planet of the Apes to that politician in regards to the Iranian deal, whatever America had with Iran. And she was not having that deal that was happening in Iran. So she compared the whole thing. It was a very complex tweet, you guys. It wasn't as simple as that, what the media is saying here. And this is the problem, that ABC in particular, who wanted to get rid of her anyway, was just looking for something to grasp on to get rid of her. Same that happened to what a lot of people believe happened to John Galliano. They were just poking at him to get rid of him because Dior didn't want him there anymore. But he had a contract. How do you get rid of him? Create a scandal. Listen, it's not stuff to do on YouTube and get canceled afterwards because whatever I say might be used against me one day. Obviously, everything you say can be used against you, but let's not put words outside of context. And also, let's not forget the fact that Roseanne was also heavily on drugs for her condition, situation, what have you. We're not getting into that. That's her private stuff. But being under the influence, also the way you phrase stuff, words are words. They're very clear. It's black on white. You're going to say like, hey, not that somebody should justify whatever they say or however they say it. Maybe just don't be on Twitter if you're going to go, if you're high and going on a rant, but who's going to control you? It's not like you're Britney Spears and your dad has your phone locked away. You know how many people are high on some drug in America in particular, where you get a prescription drug for anything? The second they can see an opportunity to make money off of you, they're going to prescribe you drugs and because they need to get you hooked. That's how the pharma industry lives, you guys. What are we talking about here? I mean, come on. What are we talking about here? We're going to cancel now a person because, I mean, she's a victim herself. And on top of that, was still clear enough in her mind to make a very, very textured and nuanced political criticism towards a politician whose actions she does not like. And that gets taken out of context and labeled as in, okay, you're doing that like that and not like this. Excuse me, I'm the one who knows what I said and how I said it, but you're still going to phrase it for me? And that's why you're deleting me off my own show? No, sorry, I don't take that. Absolutely not. No. The human race is psychotic and needs to help heal Earth along with each other. Dacob, did you hear that Netflix got backlash for making a series about a drunk Jesus? I think that is very rude to Christians. No, I haven't heard about that. Brendan says, I heard Galliano hasn't gone into Margiela in Greenwich. What do you mean? He works for Margiela. Their idea was not around fashion. Cats, however, even though it was centered around fashion and luxury, was ridiculously unrealistic. We're talking about Cats? The movie? But Marc Jacobs does go into Bookmark. What are we talking about, guys? I'm totally lost here. There's no justifying voting for that monster regardless of how nice these people may appear. Oh, the opioid crisis is mostly for old. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Brandon. Felix says, the real world is complex. What do you think? You think she's in her 30s? Roseanne isn't in her 30s, you guys. Felix says, the real world is complex. Political spectrum is two-dimensional. Can't explain anything at all. Exactly. That's also a good point. Yes, Debbie. Opioid crisis in terms of certain meds and certain medications and certain type of painkillers, that's an opioid crisis for, like, you don't treat certain rheumatic, diseases on 20-year-olds because they don't have that disease yet. For example, yes, Brendan, young kids do opioids too, but it's on a different level. It's a different type of... You guys, okay. Opioids are classified in a humongous list of different types of medications that they're put into, and they could treat different type of ailments. Certain type of diseases require different type of dosing, and those dosages also, make you more or less addicted to them. So it all depends with what sort of ailment you go to the doctor and then they prescribe it to you. And usually the things where certain type of medication is at a higher dosage is usually to treat diseases that appear in the human body after a certain age. But of course, if you overdo it, if you get illegally certain types of drugs, of course you can get hooked immediately right away. But we're not talking about certain type of heavy-duty prescription drugs. Some are, but not all. Right, Debs, but that drug you're talking about there, that's not a prescription drug. There's like a big difference. I'm talking about the classic prescription opioid drugs and that issue that we're having in the States. Yeah, invasion of the body snatchers, LOL. I wish I can disclose my prep. Yes, Jam. The H chic. Actually, you just called it chick. My dad did it, and I'm not into... Oh, Brendan, I'm so sorry. That's a tricky one. That's not good because you're hooked for the second you take it. The body immediately, the receptors will leech onto it, and it creates a physical addiction, not just mental. And that's the problem with H, and it's it's a very, very tough one to conquer. Very, very tough to conquer. Very, very. No, you still did the chick. That's not how you spell chic. Cute though. Dago, were you a fan? Were you a fan? No, I was not a fan of H. Chick. Yeah, it's just evil. It totally is. Almost lost my brother to a certain substance. Very tragic. I'm telling you, terrible, terrible topic. Alcohol is heavy. Yeah, Brandon, alcohol is heavy too. My dad, he had issues with alcohol, but then towards the later part of his life, he stopped. And thank goodness, and kind of made peace with everybody, and everything was good. So thank God he had a chance to recuperate his dignity and his self. But he did go through an issue as well in his life, and I'm not embarrassed to talk about it. I mean, I'm very proud of him. He fought. It's a disease, you guys. It's a disease. Unfortunately, it's a type of disease that takes down with it everybody around that person that loves that person. And that's the tragedy of it all, you guys. Jam asks, do I like Joel West? I don't know the name. I would have to Google him. I don't know the name. Nicotine is a light subject, says Brendan. I mean, nicotine is also addictive. It also kills you long term. I mean, it just messes up your lungs completely. But some people, live with it for a long life, and some people don't. Yes, I'm proud of my brother for being clean for almost a year now. Oh, congratulations, Jack. That's wonderful. That is so good. Addicted to love, says Brendan. And it's also really good amazing that he managed to do that, especially, given the lockdown situation and everybody. I think it was, we're seeing a lot of these statistics raising people having fights, family disputes, people killing each other at home because they're in lockdown together, husbands slaughtering their wives and stuff like that because they just spend too much time together, and then the drinking goes up. So you should be particularly proud of him that, given the circumstances, that he managed to maintain the sobriety, even though being, in lockdown or whatever. Look at this hair, you guys. I look like I came out of Cats. Yeah, congrats for your brother. What I find a bit annoying, how Carrie just... oh, Jam. But back to Carrie Bradshaw. How randomly stopped smoking in the movies. I guess it just wasn't popular anymore, Because in the late 90s, early 2000s, it was still chic, still smoking and stuff. And then at one point, it was like, we don't do that in the movies anymore. Divorces are happening too. Congrats on your brother. Yeah, a lot of divorces as well. A lot of people are just like, I can't handle you anymore. I don't want to be together with you anymore. It's been too much. Make your move now, folks. Brendan says, now is the time. Oh, she quit smoking in the show. I know she was trying to stop smoking in the show, and she did all those different weird techniques and stuff like that, but it was a phasing out period because the show started in the 90s, in the late 90s. And then it wasn't an issue, but then it became more and more an issue as time passed by. Dacob, do you smoke? Have you ever smoked? I do not smoke. I have occasionally smoked, but literally, if I do smoke, it's like 2 cigarettes a year. Like, would you call that occasional? I don't think that's even occasional. And this past year, 0. Not even the 2 that I smoked a year. Not even the 2. So nothing. Absolutely nothing. And honestly, the 2 cigarettes that I do smoke in a year is not because of the nicotine or the need. It's because sometimes I want to taste the flavor. Because of perfumes, I want to taste the flavor of smoke in the mouth and combined with certain smells of perfumes. So it's more like an olfactory experience, not the pleasure of smoking in itself. I know this sounds weird, but for perfume lovers out there, maybe it's more understandable. I don't know. Yeah, so 2 cigarettes a year. And in the last year, 0. And I don't swallow the smoke. I don't inhale it. I just puff it in this area. It stops here with me. I don't take it into the lungs. I kind of up to here just to get it around the tongue, the smell of smoke, and then exhale it and done. So 2 cigarettes smoked like that in 1 year. I wouldn't call that even occasional smoking. I don't know. Brendan says, I have to be drunk to smoke cigarettes. Ciggies are coffin monsters. Ugh, we're weird, says Brendan. I quit smoking for 7 years, and then 2 years ago I started again. I know. I'm dumb. Oh, Night Air. So you started again. So 7 years. So 7 years long, you were not smoking. And then 2 years ago, you started again. Huh. So you gotta figure out like what was the moment that you needed the cigarette again? Maybe it was just like a psychosomatic moment, like you really needed it, and then that triggered it again. And then if you can go back to that moment when that got triggered and work on that, you could maybe clear it and then stop again. There are periods, Emilia says, there are periods when I chain smoke cigars for like a week and then never smoke again. You smoke? I never knew that. Night Air says, yes, 7 years no smoking. And I started again. Now they are banning vape sales in the USA. Like completely banning them? No, certain states they're not, I think. Night Air says, I smoke only when I drink. And it's like, but I drink every day. So it's like, you know what I mean? Just a joke, obviously. Amelia, I didn't know that you smoke. Oh, you haven't done it in years? Do you guys, we're going to talk about Madonna again. Sorry, I'm going to have to. Remember that interview that she gave when she came out? It's still on YouTube. You can find it. When she came out with Bedtime Stories. I love that period. And she was doing her Torero video, Take a Bow, I think. Or was it from Something to Remember? Was it from the album Something to Remember when she did the continuation of Take a Bow? And again, another torero. And then she was in some cottage villa somewhere, looked very Spanish. And she was dressed in white. So this was 1996. So I think it was Something to Remember, period. And she was interviewed and she was smoking. And they asked her like, oh, you smoke? She's like, yeah, because it takes away the appetite. Because I'm always like cinched in these corsets. She's like walking around with a cigarette. She's like, yeah, then I don't have to eat if I smoke. Like she said it straight out loud. And it's true. A lot of people smoke to just like kill the appetite. A lot of people do the white stuff as well to kill the appetite. But I socially smoke. So yeah, not much anymore, says Kira. Jack says, reminds me of Patsy thinking she was vaping, but it was an actual cigarette. Oh, that was hilarious. But also like when they came back from Marrakesh or Casablanca, and they found all this white powder in her suitcase, and Adina's like at the airport, and Patsy's like, and then like they thought, oh my God, they caught us. We have like a kilo of you know what, and then they took it away, and then they brought it back and gave it back to her. Says, here, it's just aspirin, and then she's like, I spent all that money. They tricked me and it's just aspirin and I've been high on aspirin all this time. No! And she was like really upset. Then she was running after the police officer. No, this is not aspirin. This is that other thing. Oh, I love AppFab. I accidentally drank my own pee, says Brendan. Ew. Says Kira. I mean, yeah, that happens, I guess. Patsy had been snorting baby powder. Oh, it was baby powder, not aspirin. It was baby powder. Jem says, I love when Patsy and Adina are driving to the grocery store and are speeding. Yeah, that's so cute. Yeah. Amelia says, how does that happen, Brendan? Yeah, I guess we all want to know. Or do we want to know, Brendan, why you accidentally drank your pee? Or did you want to prank somebody and then you passed them the wrong glass and you kept the glass that you wanted to give to them and then you drank that instead? I love Marilyn Monroe. I post her often on my Instagram. I just love her a lot. Piss Queen. Oh my God, Jack. Drink a bad bottle? Says Debbie. Oh my God, that's funny, Kira says. I mean, I guess Brendan is typing the answer. Typing the answer. All right, I'll eat a chip while I'm waiting for the answer why you ate your own pee. Why you ate your own pee. Yeah, because you froze it and then like it was a popsicle. But you know, I heard that people... Oh, this is too gross. I can't even share it on YouTube. Never mind. Forget about it. You drank your own pee? You're pissed? Mina says, I guess he thought the liquid his night pee bottle was actual water. Cha. Wouldn't you smell it first? No. Ew, says Candy Fluff. David Hoyle has a sketch about drinking pee. It's hilarious and disgusting. Jam says, some of the outfits in the D&G collection look like a Teletubby period. PU, says Jam. Oh my god, you guys. The puns are ever flowing. Literally pissed. I'll spare the details. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Interesting. A self-golden shower, as they say. Okay, guys, this is so gross. We're talking about pee and poo, fermented drugs and stuff. Listen, if a whale does ambergris, can we make perfumes out of poop? Just brainstorming here. Is it possible? I mean, like the civet. Could we extract... Well, the civet is a gland from the butt. It's not the actual poop. So I don't know. Yeah, Debbie says, yeah, exactly. It went upwards. Or while doing it with another person. You know what I mean? Yeah. Amelia, poo and dolls. I mean, or the scat. Like, ambergris is like poop or vomit of a whale. Mixed with a lot of different things. Like, I'm sure you could do it with human poop too. It's probably illegal, but I'm sure you could. Yeah, eau de taint. I mean, think about it. Like, why is that ew? We enjoy talking about castoreum, about civet, about certain musks, about ambergris. That's all really skanky stuff. And it brings the most beautiful perfumes to you. So, like, you know... When did I last wear Chant So Fresh? 2 months ago roundabout. Can you imagine a niche house featuring different mammal or human poo concoctions? Debbie, you're onto something. Kira, what do you mean? Still eau de toilette then? Chant So Fresh is only eau de toilette. I'm sure it'll happen in the future. How can you remember so precisely? I can remember so precisely because I use eau fraiche often to disinfect, like if I cut my finger or something. Because I have a huge bottle and I like the way it smells disinfectantly fresh. And it's not in the bathroom. It's outside of the bathroom on a shelf. So I reach for it if I need it. And I needed it like 2 months ago. Because I cut myself. I remember. So, yeah. Chanel Eau Fraiche is my, like... Chant So Fresh is like this kind of, it's all going to be okay type of, like, if I hurt myself, I don't know. It's a whole mood. Hey, Daniel. Welcome to the live. We're almost finished, actually. But welcome. I use some Samsara to disinfect my phone and gadgets. Oh my god, we're so crazy. Jam says, Dacob is so bougie, Chant So Fresh is disinfectant. For my own skin. So it's like a perfume. It's like I perfume myself with it. So it's fine. I don't think a human pee perfume will pass. IFRA or IRVA? What's IRVA? Yeah, Daniel, you is late. But never too late for fun. It's been like a 2-hour post show. Oh my God, has it? Yeah, we gotta end it, you guys. Chanel soothes him, says Candy Fluff. It always does, you guys. Yeah, we're too bougie. Hey, listen, I am gonna use this beauty for disinfecting. This is too special. Eau fraîche, just like the word says, it's fresh. It's a refreshing thing. It makes you feel fresh. You know, more regulation in perfume than in food because some sour de toilette in the B bottle is a joke. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I have the one in the B bottle too. I mean, yeah. IRFA? No, you mean IFRA. IFRA, Jam. No, we don't like IFRA. More regulation in perfume than in food. Bluegrass, you guys, is where it's at. Emilio, do you have bluegrass? Because I know Debbie said she doesn't have it. She never tried it, right? Oh, it's so good, though. Do you have it? Dacob, do you own anything Givenchy? Yes. Oh, you don't? I thought you said you... Who? Did anybody in the chat say that they have it? Oh, by the way, guys, like the live stream. We're not even at 100 likes yet. We're at 84. We're at 84. Let's get to 100, and then we're gonna close it with a bang, and then we're gonna be like, yay, end of live stream. See y'all next week. We're at 84 likes, so we need only 16 more likes. You guys, if anybody just tuned in now, please thumb up this video. Please thumb up this live stream. Doesn't cost you nothing to thumb it up, and it helps out a lot the channel. 85 likes. Okay, 15 to go. 15 to go. Do I hear 86? Anybody? 86 likes? Damn, this is a mission. Yeah, Jack says this is a mission. Everyone makes secondary accounts. 86 likes. We got, oh my God, it was like pulling a tooth today with these likes. I don't know what it is. 86 likes, we got 14 likes to go. Do I hear 14 likes to go? 14 likes to go. Oh, thank you, Daniel. Daniel was number 85. 87. 13. Do I hear 13? 13 more likes to go. 87. 87 likes, you guys. Really? Now we're at 86. Who's playing that game again? Oh, we're back at 87. Okay. Somebody... Where is it? Like what? 88 likes. 12 to go. Oh, 12 to go, and there goes my sorrow. 89. 11 likes. 11 likes to go. Sam says, have you tried Louis Vuitton Ombre Nomade? I think I have. I think I reviewed it even. Did I? I reviewed a couple of Louis Vuitton perfumes, but I never wear them because I ain't a fan. This is random, but have you seen the ad for Michael Kors' new fragrance, Gorgeous? There's a woman in the ad who is a dead ringer for Vivienne Westwood. Do you think she'd do a cameo? Oh, I haven't seen it. Sorry, I haven't seen it. Dacob, perfumes collection must be like a shop. It is kind of. The vibrato is something else. Oh, Emilio making fun of me. 89 likes, guys. 89 likes. Only 11 to go, and then we're at 100. 89 likes. We're at 89 likes. Thank you, Debs. Debbie gave us 2 likes. It's the only Louis Vuitton I love. 90 likes. You guys, we're only 10 to go. Come on. Yes, the vibrato, darling. We should have a little clip here. Should I have a little clip? Should put a little, clip here. Do I have a little clip? No, I don't have a clip, but I could do one of these. Wait. I could do one of these little hairpins. I'm feeling my hairpin oats. Awa. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, okay. We're feeling it. Yeah. Right? Feeling it. Have you tried Miller Harris fragrance? Maybe in the past? No? Byredo's launching a new scent, Mixed Emotions it's called. Cha. Cha. Never smelled any Byredo's as jam. Are you ever gonna do your hair platinum again? Never say never. Never say never, Jack. But as long as it's this long, no. Because to make it that platinum, the hair would break. It can't be this long. Because to bleach it, the head is hot here, but it's kind of colder here. So it's really hard. You would have to first, because this bleaches quicker than this, because it's more close to a heat source. So when the hair is this long, you would have to bleach it first, like first half, this first, and then the rest. And then you would get that line. Unless somebody's really professional, doesn't do it, it takes forever. And if I shave my head off and I do short hair, I could do bleached again, but this length. Hey, Drew Lorenzo in the house. Welcome to the live chat, Drew, sweetie. Welcome back. We got 91 likes. Drew, thumb up this video if you haven't already. Oh, we're back to 90 likes. Okay. We only need 10 more likes, and then we're at 100 likes. It's like pulling teeth to get likes in this live stream. I don't know what it is about YouTube and these likes, but it's just like pulling teeth. They don't want to do it. 92 likes. Okay, you guys. Only 8 more to go. I'm floating in limbo, in 8-like limbo. Like a jellyfish, like a medusa. Yeah. You always have perfect hair. Thank you so much, Drew. So sweet of you. Come on, like the stream. Home of sexuals. Dacob, do you ever wear platinum, egoist? No. As of late, not, because I don't like the reformulated version. Dacob's hair is full of secrets, just like Laura Palmer. You always have, thank you, 92, you guys. Yeah, guys. 93 likes. Okay, we're only 7 away. You know. In the name of Elizabeth Arden's bluegrass, we pray. What fragrance do you dislike the most? Oh, Sam, that is a question. I think it's probably going to be Angel and Alien, just because all the most terrible people I've encountered in my life just so happen to have worn it. So I have really bad memories of it. But yeah, Angel and Alien, just, those few really terrible people I met all wear both fragrances. But the most terrible perfume that I've smelled not connected to other people was the reformulation of Fendi. Vile. I made a video on that, by the way. Vile. Fendi, the first perfume Fendi made in the 80s, and then that was amazing, but then it was discontinued and then it was brought back to the market. I don't know which company brought it back. That stuff, first of all, it doesn't smell like Fendi at all. It just has the name and everything, the bottle, the branding. Oh my God. Dreadful. Yes, my CVS haul, Jam. Yeah, the CVS haul. That Fendi, no go. Oh, Jack, who do I gotta blow for 6 likes? Dacob, do you know any perfume that smells like you just got out of the shower? Huh. Well, yeah, we just reviewed it last week. I think in many ways this is meant to be like the bath. It's called Yopes Le Bain. Yopes Bath. It doesn't smell like you just came out of the shower, though, because some people like to shower with shower gels that smell of vanilla. Some people like to shower with shower gels that smell of bergamot, lemon. It all depends what you're into. This smells like Cabbage Patch Kids. So this is adorable if you want to come out of the shower smelling like, oh, fuzzy and warm. So I recommend this one if you want an 80s bath feel. You should have shaped the bottle like a bathtub. Although I do like this. I don't know. I really like this shape. The little kind of clumpy, low, little munchkin type of shape of bottle. It's an eyeball. Looks like an eye. Big Brother is watching you. It's amazing how people can make you dislike or love a fragrance just because the smell makes you think of them. Yeah, but that's the way it is. I mean, we're animals at the end of the day. Our whole function is to, like, we smell things, also on a subconscious level because we have the pheromones. So, you know, before you even know if you like the character of a person, you've subconsciously already smelled them. And on a genetic pool level, your body's already telling you you're not a good match with that person because the genes wouldn't match very well. Like, there's a lot of that going on as well. So the body already smells the other body and already knows if it's a match or not. So of course you're going to associate people with smells. It's like so logical. So if the person you don't like is wearing a certain perfume, that perfume is always going to trigger you. We're at 98. 2 more likes, you guys. Come on. Push that like button now. Oh, no, we're at 96. I see 96, Debs. 96 likes. We need 4 more. 4 more likes. 4 more. Mia says 3 more. Debbie says 2 more. I see 4 more. Oh, yeah, we lost one. Oh no, we lost one, you guys. No, we lost 2. I see 96. Yeah, 97? No, Candy Fluff says 96. I still see 96. Maybe mine are like, maybe mine are going slower than yours. The girls are playing games. Yeah, you know how girls are. Like this video if you just tuned in now, because we're trying to reach 100 likes. 100 thumbs up.
Just do
it! You guys. The girls are fighting. Who took away their like? I want your name. Right, Debbie? I know, it's so weird. Felix, hey, whoever unliked it doesn't want you to go. Aw, Felix, did you? I'm like... Hey now. Ha! Candy Fluff says. Wait, where are we now? Ha means yay, we're at 100? Can't see. 97. 3 more likes. What is it gonna take? Oh my god. We lost another one. This is embarrassing. I need to drink some water. This is so embarrassing. Baby Yoda? Nibble Baby Yoda. Nibble? You want to eat Baby Yoda again? I can barely get 10 likes on Instagram. I'm a flop. Child. You want to see Baby Yoda? Yo, Buck, did you like it?
Baby Yoda, Baby Yoda, Baby Yoda.
Oh, man. Yo, Buck, did you like it? Wait, what? I can barely get 10 likes on Instagram. I'm a flop. And then Bubbles said, Jack, be sure to follow Dacob on Instagram. Oh my God. 10 likes on Instagram. And then the bot starts saying, like, this is so funny. Bubbles is really funny. But anyway, you guys, follow Jack on Instagram. Follow Jack on Instagram, you guys.
Yeah, add me.
And also follow him on the Vivian Westwood print archives. I want my own Baby Yoda. Do a giveaway. Jam grammar, darling. I want my own Baby Yoda. Do a giveaway. Oh, I want my own Baby Yoda. Full stop. Do a giveaway. I'm not going to give you my Baby Yoda. Are you kidding me? But this is my Baby Yoda. I will follows you, says Are we at 100, Debs? Oh, yay! We're at 100. We're at 100. We're at 100. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We're at 100. Oh, that was cute. I was like floating down with the confetti. Did you see that? I was like confettiing down. Yes, bitch. Icon, 100 likes. Work. It only took us 10 hours. It only took us 10 hours, but we're at 100 likes. Y'all, dicks out. It's like, let me whip it out. Oh, hooray. Oh, Candy Fluff sending us camellias. Oh, by the way, we're going to get you emojis. Oh, hey, Fashionista La Playa. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, it's gone down again. Oh, it's gone down again? We lost the likes. Alexa says, random question. What fragrance are you wearing today? I'm wearing Vintage Poison. I am wearing Bluegrass by Elizabeth Arden. Wait, so are we back at 100? Alexa, have you liked the video? I'm not talking to Alexa. I'm talking to Alexa. Why not? Why not? Alexa, welcome to the live stream. Please like this video, thumb it up, because, you know, if you haven't already, please do, because we need all the likes we can get. And also, Fashionista en La Playa, sweetie darling, did you like the video? Sam, did you like the video? We're at 99? Like, what gives? People, like the video, thumb up this video. Come on. Now we're back to 100. This is such a race. Thank you, Alexa. Thank you so much, sweetie, for liking the video. Super sweet of you. Thank you. Felix is like, Alexa, have you liked the video? Siri, what about you, girl? No, we're adults, Jam. We don't have TikTok, says Emilio. Yes, because Debbie made me. Aw, Sam. Yeah, because Debbie, listen, you got to listen to what Debbie says. You can't just be like, ignore Debbie. Dacob has been working his ass off since 2014. Yeah, best believe.
Yeah, that's pretty true. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean, that's true.
This butt has been worked off. I guess not enough, obviously, because like 2014, and I was like, what gives, girl? Give him lots of likes and kisses. I'd never take my like away. Oh, thank you, Sam. But Daniel says, I wish people wouldn't remove their likes. Oh, they do it all the time, Daniel. You know how people is. Yeah, but it's funny stuff on there. Jam says, TikTok. I mean, I watch, like, let's go for 10 more hours. Let's get to 200, says Jack. I'm going to need a chair for that, though. Because I can't stand, like, over 10 hours, or my feet are starting to hurt. Give me lots of, wait. For TikTok. Now, I watch TikTok videos when they, like, hit Twitter, when people, like, take the videos and put them on Instagram. I don't have a TikTok. I don't go to TikTok. I don't watch TikTok. So, as I was saying before, emoji. Now we have enough new members in the Fashion Bunker that YouTube has unlocked the option for me to create more emojis. But I do not know. Do you have any ideas which emojis we can use? Like, you know, all the members can use, like Debbie can use emojis. I see right now in the chat because she a member. And who else is in the chat now that's a member? Like, you know, you could use the flower. We have the Chanel No. 5 perfume bottle. You have the Dacob emoji, the heart, the price increase emoji, the gift emoji. Nobody really uses the gift emoji that much. So, Oh, Jack says, Dacob, you should do promo on TikTok. It would probably be good for numbers for the channel. I don't use it, but stuff can go viral quickly on there. Yeah, I don't know. Can it though? TikTok is the biggest social media platform at the moment, though. Millions and millions of views, says Emilio. Well, I'll look into it. It's like every couple of months, there's a new social media platform that adds to the ones that you already have, and you just got to do more and more and more work. It's not like the other social media platforms die out. It's not like all of a sudden MySpace, it's not like other platforms have MySpaced out. Yeah, it's a thing now. It's called MySpaced out. So it's not like all of a sudden Snapchat is like MySpace. Nobody's using it anymore. I mean, Snapchat, who's using Snapchat? A lot of people are not using Snapchat anymore anyway, but yeah. But like, so then there, and it just keeps adding more and more and more of these things. You got to do the Instagram, you got to do the Facebook, you got to do the Snapchat, you got to do the TikTok, you got to do the Twitter, you got to do the YouTube, you got to do the Twitch. It's like, when does it stop? Wait, Debbie, you're on TikTok? You're only on your phone, not on your tablet? What do you mean? You're on TikTok? Jack says Facebook is pretty dead. I agree. Daniel says, I won't do TikTok. It worries me for security reasons. Jam says, like, there are videos of old people cutting apple, which blows up. Cha. Sam says, catching your live gives me life. Thank you, Sam. Dacob, what's your MySpace? I don't, girl. My MySpace? It's a dead space. Tumblr. You remember Tumblr? Like this video, you guys. Like this live stream, you guys. Thumb up this live stream, you guys. Jeremy Fragrancia is on TikTok and people are making fun of him hardcore. Yeah, but they're also all following him. It's a typical thing. He's the type of guy, people laugh, funny, he makes a joke of himself, and that's what works because he's inoffensive. He's actually quite innocent. I mean, that's what people like. They never feel threatened by him. They feel superior to him. They all feel like they could do better than him. And so that's why it works. He's very superficial and easy. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Actually, more power to him because that gives him even more. And people flock to him because they never feel threatened by him in any way. And he's cringe. And that also helps. Gain even more followers and views because it's cringy. I'm never. I mean, we're cringy in a different way, I guess. And then he's like, he flexes the muscle. I remember years ago, he's like, oh, thank you for, I don't know which 100,000 subscriber. And then he did a little, you know what I mean? Topless. And then, the gray jogging pant with no underwear type of wiggle. He plays with that, and that's kind of that sexuality intention that's always there. I mean, girl, I'm wearing an Elvira shirt with a clip in my hair on one side with an earring on the other. Like, this is going to appeal to like 0.0001% of humanity in terms of sexual appeal, and the rest is going to, but I don't like simple. What can I tell you? I don't like when things are just too simple. Like, okay, this is masculine, this is feminine. The short hair is masculine, the long hair is feminine. The rose perfume is feminine, the male perfume is with oud. Like, I don't do that. I do the whole world that's in between because I find that fascinating. It's the extremes are just that, extreme. I like all that fluffiness and all that nuancing in between because I think that's fascinating. That attracts me. So I'm just saying, can we bring back writing real letters to people? Yeah. Oh, did y'all watch those super cringe vids? Wait a minute. Did you get the Supreme Chucky doll? The Supreme Chucky doll? No, I don't know about the Supreme Chucky doll. Jam says, Dacob is the next Jeremy Friggin. No, I'm not. Oh yeah, I'm joking, says Jam. You should make MySpace a thing again. I should, yeah, because I have the power to. I feel threatened by Jeremy Friggin, says Jack. Really? He's too toxic masculine for me. Oh. Yeah. You're much better than him, says Jem. Oh, thank you so much, Jem. Very sweet of you. I guess. Night Air says Jeremy's so annoying. Huh. Letty says, can we bring back writing real letters to people, please? Such a beautiful and much more personal way to show affection. So nostalgic. That is true, Letty. It is really beautiful. But at the same time, I gotta admit that it is more environmentally friendly to not use the paper. But then, if you don't write, but then it's so beautiful to treasure your whole life, those letters, and not throw them away. So in a way, it's not like waste if you really keep them. Jam says, people are just jealous of Jeremy. Like, don't hate it if you didn't like. Just move along. But some of those videos are secondhand embarrassment. Yeah, he's a car crash in the making, says Candy Fluff. Kira says, not a fan of JF. Amir says, you feel threatened by him, Jack? And Jack says, he's a stripper who talks about perfumes. Debbie says, ew. Dionysian Doll says, I think Jeremy's adorable. He's beautifully transparent. People treat him like Bieber. Like Justin Bieber? Felix says, what is your MySpace? I want to share a Gawker article. I don't have MySpace. Sam says, I love your originality. Thank you so much, Sam. Jam says, I don't like Jeremy Fragrance, but I think his knowledge of perfume... perfume... Sorry, where am I? Child, I'm all lost now. I don't like Jeremy, but I think his knowledge of perfume, but just doesn't show it. Oh, you think he has a knowledge of perfume, but doesn't show it? Hold on. You guys, I mean, you know that Jeremy says about himself that he says that he's the best reviewer on YouTube?
Oh, hell no!
Dionysian Doll has become a member. Thank you so much, Dionysian Doll, for becoming a member of the Fashion Bunker. Hearts to you. Perfumed scented hearts. Like that, you guys. Wait. Oh my God. What am I doing? It's so hard to get. There you go. Thank you so much, Dionysian Doll. He says it in his videos, like, oh, I'm the best reviewer on YouTube. Let me tell you something. Should I tell you this? I don't know. This is TMI. I mean, we're like, it's after hours. Like, nobody's listening anymore. So we could, I don't know, drama. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to tell you something. No names. Except for Jeremy, because we're already talking about it. So he said, remember when he won an award a couple of years ago, 2018, for like being the... Yeah, he won an award, some perfume award for like being the best perfume YouTuber for YouTube of the year or something. Perfume Influencer Award. He won the Perfume Influencer of the Year Award. Yeah, Perfume Influencer of the Year Award, 2017 or 2018. And then from that moment on, he said, I'm the best perfume reviewer on YouTube. And then he was like throwing shade at some people. There was a bit of drama in the perfume community. I don't know who said what about who anyway. So, but I think he copied an idea from some other smaller perfume channel or something. And then that little smaller perfume YouTube channel called him out. And then then Jeremy was like, I'm going to stop doing everything. I'm going to sell the Ferrari that I bought from all my patrons and this and that. Like, it was all a big mess. And I don't know, there was a bit of drama and a bit of like cancellation going on there before cancel culture was even a really big thing. And then I was contacted in that period by a certain YouTuber who shall remain unnamed to collaborate on something. Needless to say, that didn't happen, but because of geographical issues, I was traveling a lot at that time, but I said, hey, we could do a collaboration about this situation, like, listen, the receipts are in. Let's make a video clocking a certain person Jeremy, who claims certain things and then like took the video idea off of another YouTube. I mean, it's all a big mess. So this was a drama YouTuber who shall remain unnamed. Okay? Drama YouTube channel wanted to kind of collab with me on something, and then I kind of said, well, we could do this thing because I find it really, really kind of sketchy, the type of conversation that's happening throughout this channel, Jeremy's channel. And yeah, but that never came to fruition because I guess it wasn't deemed drama enough for that drama channel. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Debbie says, I know who. Debbie's a sniper. She always knows. Jam says, I think Dacob needs to collab with Mr. Smeely. Who's Smeely? I don't know Smeely. The man wants fame. If the perfume thing did not work, he would be doing something else. Candy Fluff, I think you have a point there. I really think you have a point there. Because he was like, wasn't he like a male dancer or something like that? Jam says, Jeremy just put Anteos in his dislikes. How dare he? Whatever. Who cares what he puts in his likes or dislikes? Donna says, an influencer award is different from being the best. The award just means that you have influence. Well said, Daniel. Oh, hold on a second. Wait, did we get a super chat? Oh, Drew, thank you so much. Oh, number one fan. Oh, Drew, thank you so much. Big heart to you. Thank you for the super chat. Plop, plop, plop. Woo! Thank you. Thank you, Drew, darling. Oh my gosh. Wait. Yes, he stole content, says Debbie. Right. Right. Yeah. I have no idea who he is, says Sam. An influencer award is different. Right. No, Daniel, let me read this comment again because it's amazing. Daniel said, an influencer award is different from being the best. The award just meant that you have influence. This is so on point, Daniel. Yeah, but how can you put Anteos in dislikes? Like, girl. At one time, I felt sorry for him because he was trolled in a very nasty way, but that was a long time ago, says Daniel. Jam says, Jeremy, maybe. Candy Fluff says, the man wants fame. If the perfume thing did not work, he would be doing something else. I totally agree. This is totally the point. He was doing the dancing thing, the this and the that, the television, blah, 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 blah. And then this thing worked, and then he went with it. Totally. Because the way he talks about perfume, there's no love there. There's no passion. It's just like, yeah, this, that, blah, 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 blah. Like, whatever. So, yeah. Of course, it involves a Ferrari. LOL, says Felix. I know. Nider says, Dacob aside, I like Sebastian. I do not know who that is. Who's Smeely? Okay, Jack says, Ouch 110 is another amazing underrated perfume reviewer. I actually am subscribed to his channel, and I actually really appreciate him. But Mr. Ouch 110 is kind of shady to me when he's asked in his videos about me by random people. He would be like, yeah, I know him. I've heard of him. He's actually subscribed to my channel, by the way. But anyway, I've heard of him. Yeah, but he does like bag reviews. I don't like that kind of shade. I think that's disrespectful, but to each their own. If a sister wants to throw some shade at another sister, the sister best be ready to meet another mister. Mr. Smelly, says Jam. Oh, Mr. Smelly. Yeah, I know Mr. Smelly. I do know Mr. Smelly. Oh, was Jeremy a pop star? Oh, a failed pop star? Was he singing? Oh my God, I don't want to know. Yeah, Ouch 110 is a YouTuber. Yes. As I said, I'm subscribed to his channel. I think commented about remembering Dior poison in 80s movies. I don't know what you're talking about. Drew says, you're welcome. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you, Drew. So sweet of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sebastian from Smelling Great Fragrances Reviews. Okay, I don't know that channel. When I watched his videos, this is Daniel, his focus seemed to be on using the perfume to seduce women. The perfume was a mere tool to achieve orgasm, which I found disrespectful to the perfume. Yeah, but welcome to the 21st century. Sex sells. That's how our life works, unfortunately. I mean, unfortunately. It's great. Sexuality is a wonderful thing, but you know, to each their own. I never heard Ouch talking about you. Oh, it's in a live stream. Oh, my people have sent me a link and screenshots. I know. I get in from it. What do you think, you guys? And I'm just sitting here like a tool, not knowing what's going down. I got my friends also informing me about stuff. Yeah, it was in a live stream. It happened, and it's still online. Look it up. He wasn't talking about me. He was asked about me, and then he gave his opinion. Throwing that oh so subtle British shade at me. Debbie says, oh, it was him who got shady with you? Well, what do you think? It wasn't me. I was super supportive of him. Like, I'm subscribed to his channel. You do reviews about everything, and full credit to you for that. Thank you, Daniel. This is how I interpreted what he said in that moment. That doesn't mean that he meant it that way, but it came across as kind of dismissive. Like, oh yes, I know who he is. You know, he does like bag reviews. Yes, he does bag reviews, doesn't he? Oop, I'm sorry, I had no clue. Well, Jack, you didn't have to know. It's not, you know. Yeah, Jam, but it's not about like, oh, it doesn't have your perfume collection. Who cares about who has what perfume collection, who has more perfumes? But it's not about that. It's just about respect. You guys, you know, I'm shocked to hear that about, weird. Well, find that video and just like, you tell me, maybe I misinterpreted, you know. There's a subtlety to the way British communicate certain things, and that subtlety, I might be interpreting it wrong. I might be completely wrong. But I know how it felt when I heard it. Daniel says, I've never heard of that person. Yeah. Did you guys know that Carlos from Brooklyn Fragrance Lover passed away? Yes. YouTube, Jeremy Bisa, and you'll see his boy band videos. Oh dear. Clean Freak says that. Yeah, guys. Tragedy. Don't YouTube it. There is no going back, LOL, says Candy Flaw. Letty says, intelligence exudes an allure that just a few understand. And the Fashion Bunker family knows that. Thank you, Letty. That is true. We're poised. We're gracious. Well, as much as we can be. Yeah, Jam. Yeah, he has a music video. Jack says, Dacob has informants. I got my spies everywhere. Dacob has his snipers. And not just me, says Debbie. I got my snipers, you guys. Sniping away. I will be searching for that live stream, says Jack. When are we going to get headier and more sexy again instead of all the clean white florals? Well, spring is coming, darling. What do you mean? What do you mean? I think your interpretation is correct. Oh, wait, what do you mean? Jack, disappointed to hear he threw shade at you. I think your interpretation is correct. Jack, watch the video. You'll let me know. I'm just telling you, for me, it was like really obvious, which I really, I found it a shame because it was petty. I was like, really? He actually commented on a couple of my videos in the past. Like, I don't know at what point he acted in that live stream. Like, first of all, he doesn't know me, but then he's like, oh, yeah, I know him. Yeah, he does perfume bag reviews. I'm like, bag reviews. I'm like, you actually commented on some of my perfume videos and you're subscribed to my channel. And now, like, to all of your followers, like one of my subscribers was in his live chat writing, hey, do you know Dacob? What do you think about Dacob? Just like you're asking me, this is what you guys do. You go to other places, other channels, other live streams, then you write questions like, hey, do you know this YouTuber? Do you like this YouTuber? Same thing happened to him in the live stream. Somebody asked about me, and that was his answer. And I was like, okay, that's what you got to say about me to the people following you who you could actually help a girl out and be like, oh yeah, he's really fun, go check him out. You know what? You could have also said, he's really freaky, cringy, whatever, crazy, check him out, you judge that. Instead, there's no better way to kill interest from other people to going to my channel by saying, oh, he does those bag reviews, I think. Moving on. So dismissive in a way that I was like, wow, okay, she has some issues with me. Jam asks, which live stream is it? Oh my gosh, was it 2 years ago? Was it a year ago? Maybe 1.5 years ago? It was some catching up something live stream. About an hour long, I guess. Something, I don't know. A year and a half ago, maybe. Oh, don't you dare, Jam, tag me in the music videos. Oh my God, really, Emilio? He made a TikTok talking about allegations and gay men who wanted to out him. Bizarre AF. Jeremy? Girl. Whatever. Zoolander the boy band says Candy Fluff. Sam says florals for spring. Groundbreaking. Oh yes, Miranda. Jack says, it's 4 a.m. I might as well just stay awake now. Debbie says, too many have effed you over publicly on YouTube. I guess I'm an easy target. I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, what to tell you? I mean, they really like to throw shade at me. I guess, as they say, I'm living rent-free in their heads too much. Just sprayed some Lulu, says Jack. Ooh, nice. Instead of choosing nice, you choose what? You choose points. That. Okay, feeling. Edinburgh, Scotland Jam. Oh, the girls are jealous, child. I don't even know if they're jealous. I just think maybe they are jealous. I don't know. Jack says, I had a feeling Jeremy is a sister. Is he though? But if he's a sister, then he's a really closeted one. Like, really. Night Air says, bag reviews? Your first Chanel 5 review from 2015 is the best Chanel 5 review ever. Thank you so much, Night Air. I mean, yeah. What can I tell you? So, who was the guy got Zuland? Wait, hold a minute. I had a feeling Jeremy's a sister. But wait, so Jeremy made a video about being with other guys? I do not know that. I've never seen that. Who was the guy got Zoolander inspired by? Was it Marcus Schenkenberg? Maybe it was Marcus Schenkenberg. Looked like him a very little bit. Sending you positive energy, Dacob. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. Sending you positive energy too. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I sprayed Elizabeth Auden green tea, says Debbie. Sam says, Lulu was my first fragrance. Tunisian Doll says, didn't realize Jeremy was such a schmuck. Not adorable at all to me now. Sam says, the ones who shout the loudest, he probably is a sister. He is kind of squeaky, isn't he? Oh, there she goes. Amelia's going to link me to the TikTok. Kira says, Jeremy might be an equal opportunist too. Maybe he's just bisexual. I mean, why not? Debbie says, yes, it was a video before TikTok. Jam says, I wish Marcus didn't do any surgery. Oh, girl. Marcus, today, it ain't something to behold. He's good looking. Looks like a younger version of my boyfriend, actually, but I cannot stand to listen to him. Oh, to Jeremy, not to Marcus. No, I can't agree. This is something I was telling to another friend of mine some time ago before the lockdown. She was like, she likes like butts and like muscles and stuff. She's like, oh, she's a muscly guy in underwear photo, whatever. Like, wow, this is amazing. And I did this simple thing with her. I said, okay, listen, this is what you got to do. When you see, you know, those thirst trap posts on Instagram and the this and the that's, you know, underwear, you know, bodybuilding type, sweaty right after the gym, underwear, you know, with the bulge showing. And then like, the only caption is like hashtag blessed. Ugh. Anyway, she falls for that. And I'm like, okay, let me tell you where it's at. Cover the body with your hand and just look at the face. 90% of the time, you're going to be really grossed out because you're blinded by the pecs and the six packs and the bulges and what have you. And the face is like nothing. Okay, now cover the body with Jeremy. Just look at the face. To each their own. I'm just saying. An Adonis, she is not. I don't know. I sent it. Oh, you sent it via Instagram?
You got mail.
I cannot say whether or not Jeremy's a sister, but he certainly does seem hung up about gay people, which is odd for someone as young as him. As young as him, girl. Jeremy makes my skin crawl. He's super smarmy marmy. It's so extra fake. But a face, says Debbie. You guys, don't be mean. Okay, let me see. Hold on. I wanna does it? I wanna seize it. Okay. Okay, wait. I'm opening Emilio's link. Yeah, Jeremy's getting old. Someone hand him a retinol. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, so me after a ferocious bong hit. Wait, Emilia, am I allowed to show this or not? Which one of the two, E? Okay, I'm gonna watch it without audio because I'm scared. Well, I just listened to this. I mean, it's not my copyright. I can't show you this, but like, I mean, listen. I can't show you this, so why are we even talking about it? But I can, for whoever has seen this thing, it's a very clever way of using TikTok and promoting yourself because he completely made it about sex. He sexualized his trauma, like even the trauma that he's kind of selling us here that he went through. He even turned that into a moment of him having a boner. Like, wow, what a way to do it. And all while wearing really tight white pants and showing everything. So, I mean, if you have it, sell it, because this world works like that. I mean, it's, you know. Dacob, I messaged you a while ago saying hello on Instagram, hello, says Jam. Oh, you did? Well, I don't really do checking of Instagram stuff. Where did you say? My God. Most of the stuff I see here is like weird requests for reviewing some products, like spam, nothing spam. Spam, spam, spam. Oh, Candy Fluff, which one is it? How can I tell you? Okay, well, okay, let me see. So I can tell you it's on Twitter. So Emilio sent it to me from Twitter, and it's from February 26th from a Twitter account called @MostCrucified. @MostCrucified. Their profile is like still believing in God, our Lord and Savior. My wife, oh my gosh, okay, this is I think it's a spoof or prank profile. And then from February 26th is they shared this TikTok moment.
Dork-sadded!
Very dork-sadded. So yeah, just, you know, it's a thing. And he says like, all my life I've been this and that, and they tried to accuse me of this and that, and then like my father died, and then like gay guys tried to, you know what I mean? But I fuck life. I was like, my God, girl, get a grip. Terrible video. Well, he's looking rough these days, says Candy Fluff. Are you okay, Dacob? You look like you just watched the Ring cursed videotape. I mean, it's kind of sad when people resort to this childish behavior. I guess it's really childish because, I mean, the body language is very childish. The body language is very much like a kid being bored before Christmas or something like that. Brendan says, Dacob, you're still alive? Really? Virus links on Instagram? How do they send virus links on Instagram now? Yeah. No, I have not seen the Cardi B doll. Dork-sided. Hi. Hey, Sailor 2001. Oh, Brendan says, I'm glad you're still live, not alive. Jam says, Dacob, my account is still... Oh, okay. I love me a good dork... Oh, Brendan. Cha. But anyway, to each their own. To each their own. Dionysian says, that was mean. No call for that. Wait, which comment was that from Felix? Are you okay, Dacob? You look like you just watched the Ring Cursed videotape. Oh, right. Okay, I get it. Because the Indonesian doll likes Jeremy. So I understand. It's an issue. So, but, I mean... what can I tell you? Listen, if you want, you can sexualize everything. And nobody says you're not allowed to. Nobody says you're not allowed to. Sailor says, love your hair. Thank you so much, Sailor. Yeah. I mean... Brendan just retracted a message. Insta needs a feature to report the links. I don't know, Brendan. You're asking... No, you retracted... you said, wear my fragrance. And then you switched to Jeremy. Okay, get it. You misspelled it. So, Clumsy Thumbsy. Autocorrect. Wear my fragrance. Oh, Dionysian says, no, I don't like Jeremy. I thought Felix was being mean to you. No, I think Felix was just like referring to my look when I was watching I don't know, you guys. I don't know. Yeah, Dionysian doll says Jeremy's dead to me. I'm telling you. Yeah, Felix. No, I understood you. Don't worry. We cleared that up, Felix. All good. Debbie says, oh, I didn't see any I'm telling you guys, this at the end of the day. Yeah, Dionysian doll. Yeah. No, we cleared it up. All good. Air clear. Kenny Fluff says, why can't I find this video? Which video, sweetie? Oh, you're looking for the February 26th. That's at least the link that I have here. February 26th. On a profile called At Most Crucified, spelled together. Maybe you're not spelling crucified correctly. It's with CRUCIFIED. And like, yeah, the channel has a weird name. And the profile is like a Morgan, weird smiley face, twitch.tv, something. I can't even say, you can't even pronounce this stuff on YouTube, really. So I'll spell it again, you guys. Don't spell AT, MOSTCRUCIFIED. All spelled together. On Twitter. And then it's from February 26th. I'm not... Yeah. Oh, Jack found the video, and it's insane, Jack says. I was putting at instead of at. Yeah, like an old person. You're welcome, Candy. Yeah, that's why I told you, like... Yeah. Brendan says I'm eating. Pure insanity. It's like, and why do you end the whole topic of like, yeah, I managed to do this, to prevail, this and that, and then I'm like, boner or something, girl. He was excited. What can I say? He seemed happy. I mean. Oh, thank you, Suzanne Smith on Instagram. So glad you're getting into these on my Elizabeth Arden post. Hold on, I'm just checking what's going on here. I never knew my home state inspired any fragrances. Kentucky just got a little cooler, says Scorpio, which is Vanny on YouTube. Also about the Elizabeth Arden. A lot of comments on Elizabeth Arden. Barefoot Hoodoo commented, if you ever decide to do Taboo, let me know. I've been collecting Taboo for over 30 years. Oh, sweet. Thank you guys for commenting all over the place. Cute. Really cute. Yeah. It's a really good perfume, and it's a great... I'm repeating myself, I know, but I was like shocked because it's such a cheapie, $10 to $15 for 100 ml perfume from 1934. It's just a good one, you guys. I'm telling you. You got nothing to lose. I mean, yeah, you got like $10 to lose, but if you love it, then like you found a treasure. And if you don't like it, it's not like you lost a treasure. Sam, it's from the 26th of February. Brandon asks, have I lost weight now that it matters? I wish. No, I don't think so. Have I lost weight? Have I lost tits, shoulders, arms, stomach, butt? No, it's all there. It's all still there. I haven't lost a thing. It's like, did I lose my wallet? I might have lost my wallet, but my weight is still here. I'm channeling Elvira. The jokes, the self-irony of it all. Typical Elvira. I'm wearing her shirt, so I'm channeling her. Kentucky Fried Animalic, says Brandon. Taboo by Dana. Kentucky Fried Chromosomes, says Amelia. Oh, Debbie says, I gained a pound, I think. I don't know how much I gained, you guys, but I am craving pizza. Brendan says, I'm eating. Jack says, I gained 10 inches all over. I mean, listen, you guys, it's our lockdown fluff. It is what it is. It's normal. As we were talking about this a couple of weeks ago in the live stream, I'm like, hey, you know what? I don't trust a person that lost weight during the lockdown, unless you got some debilitating disease and then you lose the weight. But I'm like, people that are like exiting the lockdown looking snatched for the gods, I'm like, how? Literally, my life is rolling my carcass from the bed to the kitchen, from the kitchen to the bathroom, from the bathroom to the living room, to the other room, to whatever room, to the roly-poly, eating, watching stuff, editing, eating some more, rolling back to the kitchen, getting a soda, and like that. You know what I mean? And I'm like, how can you lose weight? You gotta be really, you know what? You gotta be really, really disciplined to be like, okay, I'm gonna do sport activities at home on a daily basis. Okay, so I'm not disciplined, but I got other stuff I'm disciplined with, like doing a live stream every Saturday, preparing that, like that's a lot of work. It's a whole week's work to prepare everything. And I'm like, that's discipline. On top of that, I'm like, what, am I gonna wake up at 4 in the morning and like jog when nobody's out so that I, don't risk to get infected or whatever? I'm like, I listen. Exactly, Dionysian doll. At least I alternate carrots with my potato chips. I try to keep a balanced diet, a little bit of junk food, a little bit of health. Same thing here. I had 2 glasses. I got 1 glass with Pepsi and 1 glass with water. So we fluctuate, darling. Actually, let me take a sippy of water while I'm at it. Quoting Bunny. I love Bunny so much. Do you guys like Bunny? Such a sweetheart. Really, really such a sweetheart. I really, really like her so much. She's such a cute little pebble of... I don't know. I really like her. Bunny. Graveyard Girl. There's a gym in my building and I have not touched it at all the past year, says Jack. Bougie. But it's even more bougie to have it and not to touch it. I think that is fabulous, darling. That is very Adina Monsoon. Sweetie, darling, sweetie, I have this gym in my house, sweetie, darling. It's beautiful. And then Patsy's like, well, how do you use it? And then Adina's like, it's that. It's all that is the gym. You don't use it though. It's fabulous, darling. Brendan says, Lady Bunny? No, not Lady. I love Lady Bunny too. No, I mean Graveyard Girl from YouTube. Graveyard Girl. Dacob made those carrots look and sound so refreshing. They were crispy, weren't they? I was surprised too. Very juicy. And, I mean, carrots juicy. How? But they were, because when you chew on them, like, they were juicy and sweet. So they were really good. Wait, they remastered the Holy... Oh, wait, hold on. Yodorovsky, right. Okay, so Letty says, Dacob, Alejandro Yodorovsky just posted on his Facebook that his movies are now available in 4K remastered. I need to watch The Holy Mountain and El Topo. I have El Topo and I have The Holy Mountain, not in 4K, but I have them on Blu-ray. No, I don't. I have The Holy Mountain on Blu-ray, not El Topo. I have The Holy Mountain on Blu-ray and DVD. So, I mean, I don't need 4K because Blu-ray is already enough for me. What a movie, you guys. Watch The Holy Mountain. Sorry, I burped. Wait, they remastered The Holy Mountain. Used to until she acted privileged over her free Starbucks being taken away. Oh, Debbie, really? I didn't see that video. Until she acted privileged over her free Starbucks being taken away? But you know she has really bad anxiety. I mean, who knows what triggered that? I don't know. I wouldn't just judge for that one. I don't know. I haven't seen that, so I can't say. I would have to see it first, but Bunny is, I don't know. I like her a lot. Anyway, Jack says, the gym isn't in my house. I rent. I am the proletariat dog. I know you're renting. I know. I understood that. That's not what I meant. It's still absolutely fabulous, though. I know Lady Bunny. She's lovely. You know her personally? Oh my God, Sam. Does she do nasty jokes with you too? What is he wearing in the weird video? He's wearing white shirt, white pants. In the dancing video, just white shirt, white pants. And in the video where he talks the crap, white shirt, white pants, and a grayish jacket on top. Oh, Debbie says it was on her other channel, Banana Peppers. Okay. Lady Bunny. Oh, what a legend, says Jack. Can someone tell? All right, I told you. Yeah, right. Okay, I told you what he's wearing. Brendan says, brilliant. Holy Mountain is brilliant, says Brendan. It is brilliant. I look like a marshmallow wearing white, says Jack. Oh, cute. You look like the Marshmallow Man. Isn't he adorable? I love how he walks. He just kind of floats through the Ghostbusters movie. Stay Puft, the Marshmallow Man. And then when he gets angry, he's even cute when he gets angry because he's all smiley and then he gets angry, but he gets all angry, but he's so cute when he gets angry. Krzysztof Kieslowski, you're asking me? Yes, I do. I do, Felix. Brandon says, Goddess Bunny, who just... What? Lady Bunny's not dead. I'm surprised Jeremy doesn't have an OnlyFans yet, Kira says. Huh. Who's to say? Who's to know? No, guys. Let's not divulge fake rumors here. Yeah, exactly. Lady Bunny is well and alive, and we wish her 1,000 more years of health and happiness. We're talking about somebody else here, right? Exactly. Sam says, you thought he was bad on YouTube, but on TikTok, what am I, TikTok? On TikTok, he's super cringy. Santa Sangre. Have I seen Santa Sangre? No. Have I seen Santa Sangre? No. No, I have not. Although it does ring a bell. I don't think I have, though. TikTok. Yeah, it's TikTok. She's on TikTok. She's teaking and she's talking. She's talking too much, a little bit for my taste. Autocorrect got me bad there, lol. No. Autocorrect didn't get you bad. It's you spelled it right. I pronounced it wrong. Sam, you spelled it right. Yeah, TikTok. Yeah, it's one word. Oh, so cute, Felix. TikTok. Yeah, that's the spelling. That's exactly. You guys, that's the perfume. Oh. Yeah, here you go. By Byredo. Byredo's gonna next year. Byredo's new perfume, TikTok. No, you're not talking too much, Sam. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the TikToker. I don't even remember 90% of movies I have seen, says Debbie. I'm really bad with names, but that's why sometimes when somebody writes just a title, I'm like, wait a minute, what was that movie again? I got to see the screenshots, blah, 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 and then I remember. My back has been in pain because of not moving around a lot, says Jack. Yeah, I have the same issue. That's why I like to stand during these live streams so I get at least a little bit of exercise in, wobbling and shaking. Like this is the exercise, because otherwise you best believe I'm going to be a couch potato for the rest of the time. Tiki Talks, says Brendan. Sam says, copyright it. No, Sam, he's not talking about you. No, I'm not talking about Sam. Says Sam. Tiki Talks. Dionysian Talks says, Santa Sangre was directed by Alejandro Jodorowsky, who directed The Holy Mountain. Yes, that much I gathered, but I don't recall. Sorry, babes, don't recall. Debbie says, yes, titles and plots. Girl, the worst is when I'm like watching a movie on the telly, I fall asleep midway, through the movie. I wake up, who knows when, and I finish watching the movie and I'm like, how did that happen? And the next day I realize I fell asleep during one movie and then I woke up during the second movie. And I kind of combined the two plots. That's when you know you're losing it. Dance with headphones on is my exercise until spring. Oh, that's kind of cute. Jack says, is there any reason you don't like Guillermo del Toro movies? I just don't like the topic. I mean, listen, he did, what's it called? The water thing, right? I like that one. The water thing, what's it called? I like that one, but I don't like... Truth be told, I'm not a big fan of war-related movies. It's just too much pain and suffering for me, and I don't like the symbology utilized. I'm like, okay, it's about suffering. It's about terrible loss. It's about humans hating humans. Pan's Labyrinth. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. The Shape of Water. I enjoyed The Shape of Water. I did enjoy it. I did enjoy it. Oh, the Three Colors trilogy of what's his name, Krzysztof Kieslowski. So he did Red, White, and Blue, and Juliette Binoche is in them. No, well, actually, the one with Juliette Binoche, was that blue, or was she in all three? Juliette Binoche with a bob haircut? You guys. I mean, those were the days. Pan's Labyrinth is more about the little magic queen doing her little witch tasks. Yeah, but no, to me, no. It's about, the Holocaust, and I just suffers too much. Yeah, Felix says, yes, blue. Yeah. I like blue. I like her bob haircut. It was just the haircut that got me. Oh, Candy Fluff says, wait, what? Found it? Okay, Candy Fluff found the... You see, Candy Fluff, you're having the same reaction I had. That's... You're spelling it out. You're saying OMG, but I can envision you doing the same reaction that I did, which was like... You know what I mean? Oh, maybe you could start a movie review channel. I'm not sure how they all get away without copyright strikes, though. I don't know, Jack. I mean, listen, they don't watch a whole movie with you on their YouTube channel. they review portions of it. That's kind of why, because you could do up to 20% of a product like that. Okay, so you can do 20% of that product that cannot be more than 20% of your video, so that there's a whole thing. You know, it's different when you review a fashion show than when you review a movie. You're not showing the full movie. I don't know. I watched Prom Night the other night with Jamie Lee Curtis, some bad disco dancing with horror. Oh, love it. The thing is, with the fashion show review, they're not selling the fashion show. They're selling the clothes. The fashion show is used to promote the clothes. The movie itself is, they sell the movie. So you can't show something that they're actually earning money off of. You see what I mean? That's a big difference. I know that you're not even asking me the difference, but I'm just saying that in my case, I don't know. I could review movies, but then I wouldn't be able to show bits and parts of the movie without... You guys, last week's live stream, let me just say this. The over 8 hour last week's live stream got flagged, copywritten by some company because in those over 8 hours, for 5 seconds, I used one voice, a sound clip, which is actually copyright free, of Vincent Price laughing, doing the ha 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 ha. Just because of that laugh, that took 5 seconds, somebody claimed my entire 8 hours live stream. Now, where in this world should that be legal? Well, YouTube does it. So, but that video is private. Actually, it's now unlisted for my tier 2 members and tier 2 patrons. So there are no ads on it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Because it's about like the revenue, like they're like, YouTube is like, yeah, we have to, like, there's a dispute going on here, like, we're going to hold all the money before like the dispute is clear. I'm like, okay, YouTube, just take out the 5 seconds of the laugh. If you're real, you know, but you can't claim my 8 hours of my content because of 5 seconds of an audio snippet, which isn't even copywritten. This is how insane it's gotten. This is how insane it's become. And why should an audio clip be worth more than a visual clip? Who gives more rights to that on top of a visual? Like, plus it's my voice as well. I'm talking too. Whatever, girl, it's a mess. Viewing and comparing fragrance to films. So that's a good idea. Perfume in movies, Prom Night. No, I have not seen Soap Dish. Anais. Dope Dish is great. How rude, Vincent. Bubbles is rude. Child, late stage capitalism, says Felix. Yeah, very much so, Felix. Candy says, 5 seconds? What about fair use? I know. And it was actually not only fair use, it was fair use to the utmost degree because it was also satire. But I'm like, Candy Fluff, it's not just about the 5 seconds. It's about that because of those 5 seconds, my entire 8 hours were claimed by another person. Do they hold super chats if they claim the live stream? I thought they do, but it seems like they don't. Hopefully not. But I don't see the super chats like what you give me now. Well, if you donate directly to the PayPal, which you know how it works now, then I see the money, but otherwise it takes 2 months for it to process. So if you do a super chat now, I will receive it in 2 months. So, I mean, YouTube. I'm telling you, it's a hustle. To do YouTube and to earn any money on YouTube is a hustle. It's not that, you know, I'm just like, oh yeah, here, donate, here, super chat, here, there. Like, it's a huge investment on my end, and it takes a lot of, like, because YouTube is not like just like they're like, oh yay, you're making videos at YouTube, let's monetize them. They're very slow. They're very slow. They're very slow at paying out. They're very slow at processing. It's just the name of the game. It's the name of the game. Entertainment industry. You have to accept the fact that it's unfair and unjust. That's the only way to go. You know? It's the only way to go. And yeah. So basically, you know, so 2 months. So basically right now, I'm getting paid the super chats you sent me for Christmas. So thank you so much, by the way, for sending me all the super chats for Christmas. Now YouTube is like paying them out. Like, girl, it took a while, but thank you guys so much. I mean, girl, for YouTube. So yeah, the Christmas super chats are now getting given to me. So thank you guys so much for all the super chats from Christmas. That was really lovely. Thank you. Yeah, happy Christmas, says Jack. Debbie says, I only lasted 2 years. YouTube wasn't good to me. Yeah, society is slow, says Brendan. I know, it's absurd, says Candy Fluff. It's crazy, I'm telling you. Yeah, I respect the industry, but duck it, says Brendan. Duck it. The Christmas and New Year's live streams were great. Yeah, it was fun, right? With the Christmas tree. Yeah, guys. The goth Christmas tree. It was a skinny goth black Christmas tree. That's as far as I can go. I don't do full blown Christmas. You know, I'm a goth at heart. I can't do full blown happy chill for Christmas. The Christmas tree had to be black and skinny. Like withered. You know, like a Christmas tree that is suffering. It's a Christmas tree that is there because it has to be, but it doesn't want to be. It's goth. A goth Christmas tree. They're quick to criticize, but slow to pay. Sounds familiar, says Kira. Well said, sweetie. Dionysian Doll says there's probably so much content to monitor on YouTube that they have algorithms flagging things, and only a few people who ever verify whether or not the flags are valid. That is also very true. That happens a lot as well. Candy Fluff says they are late paying and they take 30%. Not right. Yep, that's what they does. I miss the goth Christmas tree, says Kira. It's in a couple of my Christmas Vlogmas videos. You can actually see it. You can actually see it in the one of my Christmas unboxing videos. It's there. It's in the background. It's like right like in this area of the video. But who knows? Maybe the goth Christmas tree is gonna make a comeback. I'm not gonna say nothing. Because, well, and you know, maybe it's going to come back. And because it's a goth Christmas tree, it might make an appearance for Halloween. And you know that Halloween, for me, Halloween season begins right after my birthday. You guys, by the way, I'm so excited about this. Now, y'all know that end of June is, well, if y'all don't know, this is something I can disclose. I'm fine with saying that because I've already said it online. It's on record. My birthday is the end of June. So I counted, and I'm an early baby. I came a bit earlier than I was supposed to, or something like that. I don't know. But anyway, I counted backwards. Guess when my creation happened? Like when my parents, you know what I mean, hit the bunk? On Halloween! You guys, I was conceived on Halloween. Maybe a little bit before, like, doesn't matter. I want to believe I was conceived on Halloween, okay? I was conceived on Halloween. So, right on my birthday, like the day after, like my birthday, I celebrate my birthday, and then the day after that, for me, it's the beginning of Halloween season. And then it's just like wonderful Halloween season all up until Halloween. And then I'm sad when Halloween is over. But then I'm like, oh, okay, well, whatever. You know, it's going to come back again. And then I suffer for Christmas because I'm not really a Christmas person. Although this Christmas was kind of okay. But it was okay because I had you guys and we were like live streaming every Saturday. So that was like really fun. And that kind of kept me chirpy. But yeah, you know what I mean? Halloween baby, like conceived baby, June baby, but conceived on Halloween. Yeah. I can't tell you how proud I am of that. Banshees and zombies galore, you know, influenced my parents to create me. Fun. And now I wear Elvira shirts. Charlie Brown Christmas tree. Very goth, lol, says Letty. That is so true. The mood of most of us these days. I know, right? Jack says, only a few months until Halloween, sweetie darling. I know, I'm excited. Single digits, right? Yes, please. Kira says, yes, please. Single digits? Yeah? What are single digits? Dana says, in 2021, I am doing a luxury Christmas tree with CCs attached, a Mess Twillies, and a Coco Chanel angel on top. Oh, sweetie darling, that is fabulous. And a little bit of Christian Lacroix. You know, a little bit of, here we got a little Christian Lacroix cross. A little bit, Christian Lacroix, sweetie darling. OMG, says Debbie. Candy Fluff says, perfect. I know I was a honeymoon baby. My birthday is the end of June too. Oh, Sam. June babies. Yes, I'm Cancer. I'm a Cancerian too. Girl, I was supposed to come out of the womb early August and I stay 3 weeks longer than planned. A girl is technically a Leo. Emilio, that's so cute. You're like, oh no, I feel so comfortable in here. I don't want to go out. Mom is like, dude, it's literally time to go. No. It's like, dude, come out. It's time to go. Give mama a break. No, I want to stay. And then 3 weeks later, you're like, oh, okay, I'll come out. Literally, he came out. Oh, man. Kira says, my birthday is 6/16. 6/16? Wait, what is 6/16? There are no 16 months in the year. Wait, am I stupid? No. 6/16. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. Okay, 16th of June. Cha. I was like, it can't be 61. There's no month with 61 days. Like, this is how blonde I am. So, yeah. Okay, 16th of June. Oh, Jack says, I was conceived in late June. Oh, Daniel says, La Croix in honor of Ab Fab. Of course, sweetie darling. Sam says, oh, 29th. No, I'm after that. Debbie says, no, you are so Virgo, EM. LOL. He says, everyone thinks I'm a Scorpio for some reason. No, I would not think you're a Scorpio. No. Kira says, June 16th. Wait a minute. Is most of the people in the chat here born in June? You gots to be kidding me. Really? Really? I'm an electric Aquarius, says Orange Peel. So you're February. You should be, right? Everyone thinks I'm a Scorpio for some reason. Why would they think you're a Scorpio? I know. And also, like, no. Debbie's an April baby. Jack says, and we had a bunch of Pisces birthdays earlier. The Indonesian doll says, what's your moon? Oh, I don't know. I don't know my moon. 420 here, says Drew. Wait, 20, April. 20th of April. So that's another April baby. Felix says November 9th here. Wait, Felix, so you, November 9th, you're a Scorpio, right? Candy Fluff says February here. Ah, another Aquarius. Orange Peel says, yes, February. Another Aquarius. Debbie's 22nd of April. Just 2 days after Drew. Drew and Debbie, just 2 days apart. Yeah. Would you look at that? A lot of Aprils and a lot of Junes. My moon is in Gemini, says Emilio. Capricorn ascendant. Sam says, that explains why Halloween is my favorite time of the year too then. Right? I love Scorpio, says Jack. Candy Fluff says, Pisces. Kira says, same, Sam. Sam, wait. Oh, is that why you like Halloween too? We're a day apart then. Yes, we are. I am 1 day after you. Jack says, 3 of my exes are Scorpios. Jack. I know we have one Scorpio in the chat here, so I apologize in advance. But let me tell Jack, maybe they're exes for a reason. Maybe you're not meant to mingle with Scorpios. I had a relationship with a Scorpio. It did not end well for me. It did not. No. For us. No, not just for me. For both of us. It did not end well. It did not go well. It did not go well. It did not go well. That's all I can say. Yeah, Emilio, you're right. You're meaning it in that meaning, like, cause they sting real good, cha. But they also sting real bad, cha. If they want to. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, I do not get along with Scorpios, says Debbie. Levy says, Candy Fluff, Pisces sisters. Debbie says, my ex-husband was one too. Huh. Kira says, Halloween is the best. Sam says, I don't mix well with Geminis, lol. Jack says, high tension, but it makes it all so exciting. Jack, it's because you like that darkness. I get it. I totally get it. But there's a lot of poison there too. I go along very well with Libras, says Emilio. Cannot stand Aquarius men specifically. Cannot stand Aquarius men specifically. My dad was Aquarius. He had a great sense of humor. I don't know. I never had issues with Aquarius men. No issues. My mom was, and best friend is Capricorns. Sam says. Candy Fluff says, no Aquaman for Emilio. Wink, wink. Yeah, both my mom and dad born on the same day, by the way, both Aquarius. Can you share your favorite vampire movies if you like them? Ooh, Letty, that's a good question. Okay, I'm getting really tired. So we're going to do, this is the last topic then. Let's just discuss this and then we're going to slowly fade it out. My favorite vampire movies. We've been streaming over 10 hours, you guys, by the way, so I'm getting really tired. So I love John Carpenter's Vampire with Cheryl Lee. It feels like watching Laura Palmer from Twin Peaks all over again. It's amazing. I love Vampire. John Carpenter's Vampire. In some countries, it's called vampires, plural, but vampire/vampires. Love it. Really love it. Then Bram Stoker's Dracula, with the Coppola. Was it Francis Ford Coppola? Well, anyway, with Brad Pitt and Gary Oldman and the Scientologist. But I don't like that movie in particular. What I really like is one of the Banshees when she has that like white huge collar around her face and that. Just the aesthetic was beautiful, but the movie meh. But anyway. So, Vampire... Okay, wait. Oh, there's a lot of them. But why am I not blacking out? Okay, so Vampire by John Carpenter. Then, I really like... Why am I blacking out? I can't... Really? I can't remember. Fright Night. Hilarious. I love Fright Night. That's a great vampire movie from the 80s. With Marcy Darcy from Married with Children. It's hilarious. Amanda Bierce is in it. She's Marcy Darcy in Married with Children. Oh, yeah, Drew. Lost Boys is amazing, too. Good one, Drew. That's a good one, Drew. What, Debbie? What's cute? That my mom and dad are born the same day. Oh, the only vampire movie is Nosferatu. Oh, Daniel. Yeah, I love Nosferatu by Murnau, but what I really like, Shadow of the Vampire with Willem Dafoe as Nosferatu, and it's the making of the Nosferatu movie. They're implying that the actor was actually a real vampire, and they were shooting a reality movie about him. Oh, I love Shadow of a Vampire with Willem Dafoe. Love Shadow of a Vampire. Do you know it? Love that one as well. Fright Night, John Carpenter's Vampire. Then I also love... Sam says, Keanu Reeves ruined Dracula, but love Interview with the Vampire is my favorite. Oh, with Antonio Banderas? That's a good one. Interview with the Vampire is a good one. I like that one too. Once Bitten, totally 80s. Oh yes, Once Bitten. Nosferatu was epic. I will look out for it, says Daniel. Nicolas Cage? What do you mean, Debbie? Nicolas Cage? Oh, Kira likes Interview with a Vampire? Nicolas Cage? He's not in interview. He's not into. He's not in Shadow of Vampire. Is he? He might be. Willem Dafoe is in it. Wait, who is his counterpart? Oh, What We Do in the Shadows? Okay. I am obsessed with What We Do in the Shadows, the TV show, not the movie. Loving it. Cannot wait for the next season to come. It is brilliant. And Dondism, Twilight, there I said it. Let me tell you something. The first movie, I love the first Twilight. Love it. Love it so much that I bought a limited edition DVD version of it. I'm a sucker for Twilight. I really am. And that is the movie where, Kristen Stewart is like, I'm like, yes, girl, that's how you should look like, with the longer hair, black rings under her eyes without the makeup. Like, she looks so gorgeous in that movie, like, so gorgeous. And now Chanel ruined her with that tacky-ass makeup they put on her, that tacky-ass styling and stupid hair. It's like, what a pity. Such a beautiful, beautiful creature. And then Chanel goes and ruins it. Debbie loves the TV show too. Yeah, I love What We Do in the Shadows. It's so cool, isn't it? Vampire's Kiss maybe had Nick Cage? I don't know. You're a romantic, Dacob says Dundas. I is very romantic. Very romantic. Debbie says, yes, that's it. Vampire's Kiss, huh? Sam says, I have an Edward and Bella Barbie doll. Oh my God, you guys. That's so cute. Drew Lorenzo says, Underworld with Kate Beckinsale. Debbie says, thank you, Orange Peel. Vampire's Kiss. Yeah. Kristen Stewart in the Métier d'Art show for me. Cha. Girl, she ain't it for Chanel. Orange Peel, you're welcome, Debbie. Oh, cute. I'm telling you, I told you this a couple of weeks ago, and I'm going to tell it to you now. Chanel should fire all them biatches, given face for them, and hire just one person. There's only one chick out there who, for me, can pull off Chanel to a T. I'ma sit here, fight me. I'ma wait to hear your opinions if you think I'm wrong. Listen, I said it before. Fire Margot Robbie. Like, what gives, girl? No, fire her. I don't want her for Chanel. Fire Keira Knightley with the Coco Mademoiselle shtick. No, fire. Go. Vanessa Paradis. No, we don't want to see her. No. Geet. Kristen Stewart. No, girl. Ugh. Fire all of them and hire the one and only Winona Ryder. If I were artistic director at Chanel, that would be the first thing I would do. I would be like, Pharrell who? Girl, get out of my face. Winona, can we book you for the next 50 years, please? In exclusive. Aww. Winona Ryder. And I know it's a bit too similar in a goth way, but Christina Ricci. Now, Christina Ricci, I would take Christina Ricci for Coco Mademoiselle if I were to have to just alternate them a little bit. Christina Ricci would be my Coco Mademoiselle. Winona Ryder is just face for Chanel, everything. For the fashion, for just to be the brand ambassador. Penelope Cruz, really? She's your brand ambassador? Girl, no. Winona Ryder. Winona Ryder. Dante says, period. Candy Fluff says, yes. We love Winona, says Debbie. I'm telling you, Winona forever. And she has the looks for Chanel. She has the mystery for Chanel. She has that detached, she's warm and, because Coco, when Coco would give an interview, her eyes light up. She's like, she never had kids, but still she has that motherly glow in her eyes. Winona has that too. And yet Winona has a mystery. We don't know much about her. And there's that, she's very much Chanel. And the dark hair, just like Coco. Good call, says Kira. I'm telling ya, guys, Winona Ryder for the win. Dundism. All for that, no doubt Winona. Candy Fluff says, I agree, love Winona Ryder. Jack says, I saw this picture of Winona on the set of Beetlejuice. I'll have to send it to you. I mean, she was much younger then. But even today, with the age today, with the grace, oh my gosh, she's amazing. I love Winona Ryder so much. Imagine Chanel with the Hadid sister. Oh, God. Dundism. No, who said that? We're sorry, the chat just scrolled. Oh, Dundism. Yeah, imagine Chanel with the Hadid sister. No, girl. No, I don't want to. Sam says that she was otherworldly in Dracula. The Indonesian doll says, Audrey Tautou. No. For Chanel. Audrey Tautou for Chanel. Too innocent looking in a way. I mean, it would fit that kind of French flair. Yeah, sure, I see that, but not international enough. Debbie says, go dark for Chanel, I'm telling you. But Winona looks like an older version of all the girls they're using for their ads at the moment. No, she does not, Emilio. Not at all. No. She looks better than them, though. She does look better than them, and she has such a heft to her presence. Smile, but sadness at the same time. That is Coco for me. Uma Thurman for Gabrielle. Nah. The world is still too ageist, says Sam. Candy Fluff. Winona has an edge, but is soft. She's a big question mark and just looks like fashion to me. I mean, no, she's incredible. Incredible. Well, Marion Cotillard is already their fan. No, Marion Cotillard is too much like, oh, I love everything. Oh my God. Yeah, wow. Yes, and there's this thing. Let's dance on the surface of the moon. I'm like, girl, no. It's too much of a constructed type of this French allure of like easygoing air of, like just like, and no. I loved what Marion Cotillard did with David Lynch and John Galliano for the Lady Dior bag around 2005 when David Lynch made a 15 to 20 minute long video to promote the Lady Dior bag in blue, the blue rose. Now there, Marion Cotillard was like, I was like, oh yes, she works for David Lynch very well and for Dior. She does not fit with Chanel, but she does fit with Dior. Winona has... Oh, wait, I said Apple says Marion Cotillard? No. They won't. They'd consider her too old, says Sam. Well, off with their heads. Drew Lorenzo said, and that is why I fell in love with your videos. You get that light in your eyes when you talk about Chanel. Oh, thank you, Drew. So sweet of you. Thank you. Letty says, Chanel, the woman, Coco, not the brand. You see, it's Coco. Coco lives in my heart. It's you can't know. It's like, oh. Letty says Winona exudes Chanel because she embodies Gabrielle better than any starlet these days. Mystery, elegance, and personality. Yes, I'm telling you, Letty. Jack says some people's spirits take up more space than their body. It's ethereal. I agree. Plus, who says Winona doesn't look young enough? You guys. No. What do you think of Lily Rose Depp for number 5 low? Good pick, dreadful. And the only reason why she got it because, her mama is already in the Chanel clan. Because Vanessa is already in the Chanel. I hate that type of stays all in the family. Stays all in the family is what gave us Olivier Polch for Chanel. Great perfumer, not the best for Chanel though, but his daddy was there first. I hate that so much. Can Chanel hire you already, please? Says Don Desam. Oh, they never will. They're too proud. April says, what do you think? Oh, right. Who was the worst for Chanel? Oh, face-wise? Yes, Nicole Kidman did an ad for Chanel number 5. Who was the worst for Chanel? Kristen Stewart is pretty bad. And Margot Robbie is just bland. I don't want to say she's bad for Chanel, but she's just so boring that you don't... I'm not saying she's boring per se. She might be great for another brand, but for the style of Chanel, she just falls through the cracks. You don't even notice her. So for that reason, I would pick her. But for the kind of ratchetness, I would say Kristen Stewart is just really bad. And the worst of all their ambassadors, Pharrell. Like, that's just saying, what the hell went wrong there? And why did it keep staying wrong for so long? Yeah, I think he was the worst for Chanel. Cha. Brad Pitt's number 5 ad has got to be the worst. Really, Aperol Spritz? I loved Brad Pitt for Chanel number 5. It was the first time that Chanel dared at least do something that was more gender encompassing. Anyway, yeah. So, okay, we've been streaming 11 hours, you guys. I'm just going to say goodbye here because this is really, I'm dying, you guys. I got to go to sleep somehow or just sit down or eat or something. But yeah, Pharrell was the worst for Chanel, you guys. All right. She looked amazing in the movie, all dressed in Chanel. How did they manage to make her look so bland for the ad? Oof, dreadful, right? I know, you guys, 11 hours. Love you all. Thank you for tuning in. I hope to see you next week. Join me, will ya? And thumb up this video if you haven't already. I mean, you know, thumb up the live stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Candy Fluff. Thank you, Emilio. Thank you, who else is there? Thank you, Debbie. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Orange Peel. Thank you, Felix. Letty, thank you, Letty. Happy birthday, by the way, again, Letty. Thank you, Drew. Thank you so much also for the super chat. Thank you also, Jack, for all the donations. And the sample is coming. Bye, Candy Fluff. Stay safe, everyone. Eat something and sit, Dacob. Bloop. You guys. Thank you, Daniel. Goodbye, Daniel. Thank you for the live stream. Thank you, guys. So, I shall see you all, hopefully, in good health next Saturday. And until then, stay safe, you guys. Healthy and never give up on love. Love you all so very much. See you soon. Bye. Mwah.